been talking about the way I do what I do. They heard I was good, they wanna see if it's true. They know you're the one I wanna give it to. I can see you want me too. Now it's me and you. Now, I've been waiting, think I wanna make that move now. Baby, tell me if you like it, tell me if you.
I met a strange lady, she made me nervous. She took me in and gave me breakfast. She said, do you come from a land down under, where women go and men wonder? Can you hear the thunder? Let it run, let it.
Look, I couldn't even take an L in a Lexus. Say I'm a dog, chose up on her best friend. She think I only wanna fuck, bitch, you guessed it, cause I don't give a fuck, bitch, I'm gone, we ain't texting. New number, I ain't fucking with my ex, bitch. You better make the right move or get left, bitch. They love a nigga cause I'm young and I'm reckless. Beat it up and show a bitch to the exit. If I'ma do it to the neck, bitch. VVS frostbites in the necklace. My niggas stacking real paper, this ain't Tetris. And bitch, it's all facts, you ain't gotta ask no questions. Red bottoms, nigga, watch what.
Oh my god, oh my god.
Look, I couldn't even take an L in a Lexus. Say I'm a dog, chose up on her best friend. She think I only wanna fuck, bitch, you guessed it, cause I don't give a fuck, bitch, I'm gone, we ain't texting. New number, I ain't fucking with my ex, bitch. You better make the right move or get left, bitch. They love a nigga cause I'm young and I'm reckless. Beat it up and show a bitch to the exit. If I'ma do it to the neck, bitch. VVS frostbites in the necklace. My niggas stacking real paper, this ain't Tetris. And bitch, it's all facts, you ain't gotta ask no questions. Red bottoms, nigga, watch.
Yeah, 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 yeah. Back it up, Weezy day, the girl them day, I'm on plenty though. Money day, Prada day, no come take and blow. Weezy day, back it day, my police are do. Mommy day, DJ choose himself, he done day. Yeah, 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 yeah.
What? What? No. 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 Oh, no. No. What's going on? I don't know what just occurred, guys. I don't know what just occurred. No. I don't know what just happened. What happened? Oh my days, bro. Your blood. I don't know what just occurred just then. To be honest, I'm joking. I don't stutter. That's for, I don't know who that's for, but it's not for me though. I don't know what just happened, bro. Frozen now. I was panicking. My chest started beating like, yo. I thought my stream turned off. Bro, what just happened to the clip I just made, bro? I just made a clip, bro. While the thing was off and that. And the thing's off and that. Yo. Bro, oh my days, bro. Blood. Are you serious, blood? Are you telling me, like, what's going on there, mate? Yo, I'll be honest, yeah. I just decided to come on and that. Obviously, you man know Ghana's playing and that, but I'm not watching that. I'm not watching football. Don't get your hopes up. Lads, because we're not watching football, bro. That's gay. Not that there's anything, you get me? I don't know yet. But I'm not watching football, bro. I just come on to... I felt great. I just come on to eat, I'll be honest. Yo, I was watching a YouTube video and that. I was like, yo, why not, mate? I might as well watch it with you guys, you know what I mean? Might as well get personal and close and that. Might as well get up close and personal. Get me? So like, you know, like let's watch a YouTube video together, guys. Oh my god, let's watch it. Oh, the thing is still my universe. Yo, the title is wrong. The title is wrong, yeah? So don't get gassed in that like man's applying right now. Cause I'm not, yeah? I didn't update the title. I'll be honest. Look at me. Would I lie to you? Would I lie to you though? Come on. Stop playing. Never, natty. Never natty. Why does it keep freezing, bro? I hope it's not frozen, you know. Honestly. Ah! Nah! I know why. Bro. No! It keeps freezing, bro. I think it's when I'm using my stream deck. Yo, every time I click the stream deck, bro, it starts like, starts twerking. I don't know why though, bro. So like, from now I'm not using the stream deck. I'm not gonna use it for now anyway. Yo, the PC, mate, what's going on, lad? You know what I mean? It's at 32 degrees. It's at 32 degrees right now though. Like, I don't know what that means though. What does that mean? Is that too hot? Or some? Damn, Ronaldo look young as heck, isn't he? Tesla, gay. I'll be honest. Mate, that's kind of homo. Why is your car like, come on, bro. Things should be flirting. Like, your car should be a bit vulgar. They should know you're coming. Like, yo, like, what's good? I'm just saying though. Like, yo, don't get onto. Yo, I was watching what happened to it? Gosh dang it! I was watching a video on SU innit, DDG and them, man, when they was applying to the in person. Is he gonna do them in like in the UK, G? The in person things? Cause like I don't know, bro. Like, but really and truly, I clocked what he's doing though. Like, he's making sure, yeah, the people that he knows ain't getting in get content. You get me? So it's like kind of like a scapegoat thing, to be honest. Like, yo, it's like a pity thing, innit? That's what I want to believe, innit? Like, he's doing that for the people. Like, yo, you man get your content in right now and that, cause you're not coming. But I don't know though. I don't know, bruv. Yo, blood. I don't know, blood. Yo, every time I wear these shorts, bro, it's like it makes my body itch, bro. Every time, fam. It makes my body, like, bro. It's like, yo, you know when you wear swimming trunks and that, yeah? The swimming trunks with like the mesh on the inside, bro. Every time, fam. I don't know what it is, bro. Like, when I sit on it for too long, bro, it makes man's body itch, bro. Like, it doesn't do it to my Wilhelm. It doesn't do it to my knob. But I don't know, bro. Maybe it's because when I'm sitting down for time, yeah, like, your skin just, like, gets through the thing and that. Bro, I don't know what it is, bro. It just makes man's body itchy. And yeah, bro. Oh, maybe I should wear boxers on the inside. But I need to wash my clothes, bro. Like, you get me? I just got bare shorts right now. My boxers are all in the wash, bro. Is that nasty? No. I need to wash my boxers, all of them. But, like, they're not nasty. Like, yo, use your brain. I'm not explaining. I'll be honest, I'm not explaining. I've done enough of that. Yeah? Let's get this video going, innit? I'm gonna watch this video. And in fact, no, let me get my munch. Let me get something to eat, mate. Yo, look at this. Let me take, look. A rice cooker full of white rice, yeah? And green peas. And some spring onion. You see it there? Oh, la la. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna back that. I'm gonna back that, yeah? Yo, that's gonna get clotted. With some mashed potatoes. And you get me, you know what I mean? Like, yo, stew and them things there and that. But I'm not getting into semantics. I'm not getting into the semantics and, yo, you get me? Like, just cool, no man. Just cool, no man. Get me? Too many questions and that, like, bro, you get me? I'm not eating plain white rice. Would I look like a maniac? No, not a maniac, mate. I'm gonna eat my white rice with some, you get me? Something proper and that. Get me? Just cool. I'm gonna if I don't put together my plate, just, I already know what video I'm watching. I know what video I'm watching. Yo, is that bad though? I guess like a community that eats together, stay together. Don't get angry. Don't get angry. I'm coming to eat with you guys, man. That's better. That's better than anything else, right? Yo, that's the best, bro. Don't complain, fam. I know it's been a minute. But I'm here though. Let me make my food, man. Yo, bare whinging and that. Don't be whinging. Some crybaby thing. Some, streaming. Yo, fuck out of there, bro. Get the fuck out of there, bro. You know what I mean? I met this strange lady. She gave me breakfast. And it went down. And she said,
I met a strange lady. She made me breakfast.
oh. She gave me
She said,
you come from a London.
for women, women, Put your head
Hear the thunder. Yo, don't turn off my music, bro. Turn off my fucking music, man.
I met a strange lady. She made me nervous. She took me in and gave me breakfast.
What did she say? Do you come from a London?
For women, women,
Yeah, 'cause you hear the thunder. Yo, see that? Oh, my days, bro. Yo, blood. Yo, just cool, no, man. I'm gonna have something serious. Rice and mashed potatoes. Yo, am I tripping? Is that too carbohydrate? Is that too carbohydrate? Yo, dog. Don't question the meth, though. Don't question the meth. Call me Claviculator in this bitch. Don't question the meth. Bro. Serious talk, gang. You get me, though? Yo, there's bare greens. There's greens in this. Like, there's bare greens, fam. You gotta get your 5 a day. You know what I mean? Yo, just come on, man. Yo, my potatoes are taking the P-Wicks. Just like that. We got a meal, lads. Just like that. That's that simple, you know what I mean? It's that simple, lads. One sec. Let me get these last bits and bobs together. Just like that, yeah? Just like that. No larking, no larty. You know what I mean? Yeah? Some stew. What's that? I thought Mom said she didn't put meat in this, bro. I know I've not been eating meat juices and that, bro. What's that, bro? I trust my mother wholeheartedly. She told me she didn't slap meat in this, bro. So I'm gonna go ahead and clap this with like, yo, with grace and gratefulness. You know what I mean? She told me. Those were her words. Like, I said, yo, like, you didn't slap meat in this and that, innit? She said, no. She said, no, I didn't do that. I said, say nothing, cuz. Yo, say nothing. I said, say nothing. You get me? Alright, bro. I'm gonna clap that. Yo, this is shit on, man. Yo, you man need to up your cultural capital. Say thank you, Dada. Yo, say Dada, homie. Yeah? Slap some shit on my white rice. Shit on my white rice. Yeah? I'm gassed. Yo, blood. white rice, mashed potatoes, and I got a protein shake right next to it. You see that there? Yo. I'm happy. I got my white rice, I got my mashed potatoes. I'm a good granddad. I'm happy. Yo, let me start, put this together and get me, mix this up and that. You know, you man see what's going on and that. Oh, it's crooked, ain't it? Yo, so what though? Yo, does that mean I'm full? Why does I keep burping, bro? Oh yeah, you guys don't even know, do ya? Do ya? Look at that. Yo, it's Nathan, baby. I uploaded a new video on my reaction channel, yeah? Everybody go like it, and that. Go like it, and that. Upload it. Oh no. Wrong way. Everybody, wait. Your channel, come on, quickly, man. I'm live, bro. YouTube, don't take the piss. I'm live, bro. Come on, bro. Come on, lads. Yeah? Everybody check out the reaction channel and that. It's Nathan, baby. You get me? New reaction channel. And then obviously I got the main channel and that there too. Yo. Call me a creator in this bitch. Call me a creator. Yeah. I'm him. You know what I mean? I'm him. You know him? That's me, bro. Girl singing M to B. That's a girl? That was weird. I'm sorry. I didn't mean that. I meant that wholeheartedly. That's a girl? No, that's clearly a girl. It said girl. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to be disrespectful. Okay, I don't know, bro. I didn't. Yo. Yo, fuck that. I'm from London. Look at this angry Look at this angry sword. Look at him. He just looks bare angry, innit? 50 Cent. How angry he looks, mate. Yo, mate, take a chill pill, yeah? Take a chill pill. Yo, he needs to give up the braids, gang. He looks like stressing out his lining. Look at that. See it? Look at it up close, though. Dang it. He needs to lay off the braids, gang. I don't know what he needs to do still. Nah, that's genetics. I'm sorry. That's genetics. I didn't mean like, yo, that's genetics, bro. Sorry, bro. Yo, why am I scrolling like I don't know what video I'm here to watch? I know what I'm watching, bro. I know what I'm watching. Like, come on, bro. I know what I'm watching, bro. Yo, I put some castor oil on my lines and on my hairline and that, bro. I feel like it's dripping into my eye, bro. Like, every time I keep squinting every time, bro. Not every time, bro, but like man said every time, never, ever. But you get me, like, man squinting and that, like, yo. I think it's the lighting still. Being honest. Oh, that's why the videos look like this, bro. It's the wrong channel, bro. I didn't even play like that. Like, why is it giving me them like not weird videos? Like, come on, bro. Some random algorithm, bro. Like, come on, gang. Show me the right video. Oh, that's good. That's content that I will see right there. I'll see that video. Like, huh? My brother? What that mean? Oh, I'll save that for watch later. I didn't see that for no reason. Yo, bitch. Don't be chatting about my bro and that. And don't be like lying and that. Cause my bro them a G's them. Real talk. My bro them a G's them. Real talk. Never lie still. She chatting about. I don't like that, bro. But I need to warn them and that. Yo, pattern up, fam. Don't be chatting like that, bro. My bros are G'd up, bro. Every single one of them bros. Even though my little brother's a little, yo, You get me? But like, yo, that man a G'd up, bro. Don't be taking the piss on that. Serious talk. She's talking about, oh, I don't like that, bro. I just gotta leave that one in the air for now. I watched that one on my lonelies. You see my six pack? Yo, man, yo, ripped. I'm chiseled. Chiseled. Come on, man, I'm chiseled. Chiseled out here, though. Chiseled, man. Fucking hell, man. Chiseled. I'm chiseled, baby. Wait, let me lower this down a bit. Why this fat guy? I rate though, bro. I rate though, but like, what is he just sitting there for, bro? Fucking weasel.
Everything, nigga. You have everything you need. Mother, figure, rich, birds.
Fucking weasel, blood.
Nah, he really black though.
No, he's not. Yo. No, he's not. Man just gotta accept it for what it is, innit? Tota's not a black geezer, but like, I guess he's welcomed into the community and that, innit? So like, he can say what he wants, innit? At the end of the day, you can say what you want, innit? But I'm liable to think what I want too, innit? You get me? Like, I can think what I want and you can say what you want, innit? And whether the way I think impacts you is up to you, innit? So like, you get me? He wants to be a part of the thing and that. Do what you want, gang. I'm not gonna fault you for your business. You get me? Like, I shouldn't even be commenting on it and that. Cause like, what do you want me to do? Rap him? It's not even, you get me? Just say what you want, gang. But like, yo, man still see it for what it is and that. Like, come on, hear me? Everybody nigga, mom nigga. Oh! Oh! You like that, Tota? God, say no more again. Say that. You go, boy. You go, boy. Yeah.
You from Brazil, but dad, your color.
Everybody nigga. Yeah? Say no more, gang. Why these man even asking him, bro? Like, leave him in it, like.
You sorry? Huh? You sorry?
Imagine being able to build an app with your name on it.
Man trying to change the subject and that.
Meet Base 44.
Man trying to change the subject and that. Yo, you're good, man. You're good, man. Now, what's good because, yo, why is Dub asking all these questions anyway? What's he gonna do? Punch him up, fam? Let him say what he wants, man. You get me? Like, I want to be a part of the thing so bad. Like, yo, that's one thing I've clocked as well. Like, every time I see something like that, yo, I'm just like, yeah, I respect it, innit? I respect it. I want to be a part of the thing that much. You get me? Everybody wants to belong, though. So, like, who do, yeah, like, Bun being left out, innit? But, like, yeah. You know what I mean? Tough time never lasts. Only tough people last.
I'm starving.
Why you rub your titty when you said that earlier? Huh? They go to your titty? Titty? What's these? Titty. This titty? No. You rubbed your titty when you said hungry. Yeah, I'm starving. You're starving by your titty? You starving too? No.
Obviously, Dob. Yo, Dob. Obviously, his anatomy is different to yours, bro. You're fat. What? Bro wants to be a part of the skinny thing. Like, yo, bro, what's it with these men wanting to be a part of something? You're fat, he's skinny. Obviously, your stomach's going to be in different places and different sizes, Dob. His might be right under his... How do you say this? Breasticis. His might be near his breast, bro. You get me? His pecs and that. You get me? Yours is obviously, like, we can see it's elongated. We can see the way he sat. Dub's stomach is elongated. You get me? It's enlarged. You might say it's inflamed. You get me? Dub, it's not going to be in the same position, bro. You get me? You're fat, he's skinny. Tough time never last. Tough people last.
What language they speak? Portuguese. Portuguese? Yeah. Portuguese? Yeah. Portuguese.
Hello?
Language? I'm on stream.
Ah, no.
I sent you.
Thank you, bro.
Yeah, I'm here.
Are you in there? Not
Yeah,
really.
I'm gonna tell you where I'm at right now. Oh, y'all here too?
So?
What she said? She said bye? She said bye.
Yo, bro, this guy's got a baby, bro. Oh, no, Whoop's a big man still. But why don't they teach Whoop how to, like, fish or something, bro? I'm here too. Yeah, so is Whoop, bro. Go chill with that nigga, boy. He's trying to beg off Caribou. Caribou? You get me though, like, dog. Like, yo, let's be real. Tough time never last. Tough people last. I'm here too. So what? So what though? No. But what? No. Like, you get me? So what though? No. Like, what does he think? Like, he's got a chance or something? I don't get it. Dobby's, I guess he's being confident, innit? What's he got a chance or something? No, bro. Like, no, bro. I don't get it. What's he feeling like? He's feeling what? He's feeling like a bad B or something. Like, what? What, you want attention? No, maybe. No, I'm violating still. Like, yo, Dub, I get it. You get me? I get it, bro. Yeah, bro. Serious though, like, yo. I'm here too.
Hey, told her I want to come to Brazil, man.
Maybe 2-3 weeks. Me and Rock got together straight in Brazil.
You go back to Brazil in 2 weeks?
And maybe 3 weeks. 2 weeks. 2 weeks. 2 weeks. 2 weeks. Yeah, 2 weeks. Me and Rock got together.
Who you streaming with?
Huh? In City, Brazil.
Thank you.
Me and Rock got together. You going? What? When you going Brazil? When?
I'm asking you.
When you going? August, July, September. Maybe September happy NFL in Brazil.
NFL?
Yeah, NFL. Maybe September.
Okay.
It's good. You never going there in Brazil?
I never been to Brazil, no.
Brazil's so good, bro.
It's fun?
You single?
Yo, bro, where's Sexy Red, bro? Like, yo, where's Sexy Red, though? Like, man's not trying to hear this geezer speak pigeon. Yo, I'm being a waste, man. Yo, bro, no, fuck that. Like, yo, shut up, man. Where's the beanies, bro? That been on to us. I'm like, Aqua, man. There she is. Oh, bro, why is Ben there, bro? This old fart. What's he doing, bro? This wrinkly old turd, bro. What's Ben doing there, bro?
Every day.
Bro's got, like, I'm hating. I was about to get onto how his hairline's artificial and he's always hiding it. But there's no need for that.
What's up?
Chilling vibe.
What's up, bro? Come here, papi.
What? Yo. You get around different, man, and act different. You get different, and you are different. Why are you different? What you doing?
You want to sit right here, Sex? You want to sit right here? Smell the receipt. You tripping.
No, yeah, he's moving mad. Bro's got a son, bro. Come on, broski. What the hell? You want to go up to get bullied? What's wrong with this guy, bro? Sniffing seats and that. What? You're not How old would you be? Like, I don't think I've ever done that. Even as a young G, I've never done that, bro. Like, even that thought has never come to my mind, bro. Where did that come from? Smelling seats, bro. That's nasty, bro. Like, even if, like, you rate the girl heavily and that, that's still nasty, bro. That is raucous, gang. What do you mean you're smelling seats, gang? Yo, yo. Fucking slap him. What's he playing?
I'm about to school right now.
Fucking hell. Oh, man. That was weird, bro. That was weird, bro. Cause, like, I don't know, bro. Like, girl, that's not even flattering. That's just weird. That's not even flattering. I guess if you're laying in it. I guess if you're laying, like, that's flattering. Like, I could say something like that. And the girl would be like, cause it's me, though. But, like, dub, don't say that, gang. Don't say that. That's fucking weird. What do you mean you're gonna spell a C? Fucking waste, man. That one was, yo, I had to ring the bell for that.
How you been? Been good? You going to Paris? Next week? Chilling vibing? Fashion week? Okay.
Oh, you going to London and that? No, man's not even on the London thing. And make sure you're on Manchester, though. Sure you're on Manchester, though. I'm lying. I don't go anywhere in Manchester. I'm here, but I don't go out like that. I'll be honest. Like, yo, if she came here for me and that, I'd have to improvise. I'm what I'm getting, like, Chinese or something, bro. Like, what? You get me? Like, what would I, what? No, don't come here. Man can come to you, though. I'll pull up to you, though, innit? No, don't come here. Yo, what is there to do with Manchester, bro? Like, really and truly, G. Man's supposed to make every day a movie. Like, what is there to do here, though? It's the same everywhere, innit? Like, you can make it lit anywhere. You guys didn't see that.
Right next, no. Get up and smell your seat.
No, broski's tripping. No, I don't want to watch this video anymore. He ruined it. He's tripping. Does he feel like this is funny? Yo, what? Get your dad, bro. I respected Dub as an individual, yeah? But now he's just Woo-Up's dad, bro. Like, I respected bro as Dub and Dub's family and that. But now he's just Woo-Up's dad, bro. Yo, Woo-Up, get your dad, bro. Your uncle's tripping. No, he can't even be unk, bro, because that's a term of respect and endearment. He can't even be unk. Can't be big bro. He can't be unk. Yo, what's this fat guy talking about? This fat fuck. He's making the girls uncomfortable, bro. This fat piece of work. Yo, look at him, bro. He's a turd, bro. What's he talking about? Smelling her, bro. Yo, what, bro? Your dad's making him uncomfortable again, bro. Drinking Modelo's and burping and shit. What the fuck? His lips are dry and shit. He hung around AB for too long, bro. Feels like he could do shit like that. Yo, AB is the champion of 4 world classes, bro. Like, you get me? Like, come on, broski. Come on, you. Like, bro. Obviously, he's a tweaker and that. He's tripping as well. He's got 10 kids, bro. But, like, gee. Know yourself, man. That's not your body. Yo, Dub. Your heart doesn't beat like that. You can see him, bro. He's sweating now, bro. He's sweating and shit.
How your day been? It's been good. When you get to Atlanta? Okay.
He's trying to laugh off the embarrassment. The only thing I'm getting the only thing embarrassment I'm getting, the only thing I'm getting second hand. Alright, broski, come on, broski. She's jokes. What do you mean you ain't wrong? I'm looking at her different too now. What do you mean you ain't wrong? He's damn wrong. He's fucking wrong. He's wrong for that. You ain't wrong. How dare you? Who do you think you are? What? I guess. No, bro. He's tripping. No. I can't believe I almost, like, no. That's weird.
I just got here this morning.
Guy, bro. I'm just fat and tweaking. What's he just fat and... Yo, he's just tripping.
I didn't want to.
The shade is weird, bro. Look at him. He's got a crazy look in his eye. You get me? You can see it, bro. The shade's got a crazy look in his eye, bro. Oh, it's not crazy. It's just fake, innit? It's fake. It's fake. It's fake. It's fake. Yo, these men are just weird, bro. I guess, no. These men ain't weird, innit? I don't know. I'm just analyzing too hard, innit? Like, no, bro. I'm not analyzing too hard. These men do weird shit still. I'm not gonna lie. These men do weird stuff. But, like, I guess he didn't want to interrupt. But he's got a crazy look in his eye, bro. Look at his eyes, bro. They won't lie to you still. They won't lie to you, bro.
Hey, you good with me? You can be yourself.
And, yo, that's one thing I can say about Neon recently as well. I've been seeing clips, bro. Neon's got, like... It's an anger. I can see it. Like, yo, chill. Obviously, he gets pressed a lot and that. I don't think he likes when niggas play with him anymore. He gets being serious and that. Just, yo, calm down, gang. Like, I can see you, bro. Chill out. Doing all that angry shit and that. Thinking about all these mad thoughts, bro. Chill out, man. But look, now he's calmed down, innit? He's got less of a crazy look in his eye. I think it's because he's acting less, innit? Like, the mask is on less now. Because he's not saying nothing.
Chill. The wing fun, you want to go on that side, it's cool. I'm just happy to see you, man, you know? What you come out, man? I came out here just to get an SU, you know? I'm trying to change my life and shit, you know? You gonna apply?
Nah, she's nervous as well, bro. To him, no, to her. Yo, to her, yeah, he's a lengting. Don't trip out, yeah? Just cool. But to her, yeah, he's active, like, yo, that's DDG, yo. So she's like, she's on some, you get me? Like, you can see it in that.
What happened? You ain't get in?
Like, she gets nervous around geezers like this. Like, this is more time how she treat Drake. But no. Obviously, it's a different level, innit? There's levels to this. This probably... Oi! Fucking fly, bro. I don't like these niggas, bro. How dare he try fly over my plate? Yo.
I was blowing Kai phone up like, bro, sexy outside. And then they took his phone like, oh, we can't do it right now. Can you hear me? You want some? I was on the phone, I'm not even going to audition in sex audition. You know? Man, that's why you tested. Yeah, I'm like, bro, I go in there, I know it's going to be. Man, you know what's the funniest thing that you do? You know what's so funny?
Shut up, bro. Yo, DDG needs to put his brother in check. Why can't he just play his role, bro? I get that this is the chance that he won't get regularly, innit? No, it just makes sense. It makes sense. Like, he's not going to regularly, like, you get me? But, bro, act like you've been here before, man. Flipping hell, bro. Like, you get me? Bro, yo, man are doing something right now. You get me? Like... Oh, my belly, they born me. Oh! You know, I put some Scotch bonnet inside of the shitter. Come on, bro, 'cause that's the langest pepper in the world, bro. Yo, I can't lie, chilies and that. Yo, it just makes any food better, bro. Cause real talk, cause really and truly, I don't even like rice like that, bro. Like, I'm not eating plain white rice, bro. That's nasty. Like, I'm eating white rice for the flavors of the stew and that, innit? I guess it's just a binder.
When you be going places, you have niggas, you like all the hoes.
What is he talking about? Yo, oh my days. No, he's wildin'. You wildin', B. Yo, B, you wildin', B. At least you know you can't bring him around, innit? Get me? At least you know, like, yo, Dub wants to pull up. Nah, gang. Yo, tell him this is not that type of party, innit? Like, you get me? We can do all of that another day, innit? Right now, man's doing something, innit? Yo, Dub, pattern up, bro, because that's how you be treated. If you know pattern up, bro. Man have to treat you like a waste man. What does he mean? No, bro is tripping, bro. So, oh, why is he tripping like this? Bro is begging and shit. He's begging and shit. What the fuck? Yo, this is Woo Wop's dad, bro. Have some integrity. Fucking hell, bro. You're making Woo Wop look bad now, bro. Waste, man. No, this is annoying me, bro. He's making Woo Wop look bad, bro. Don't do that to the little G. Cause Woo Wop's a boss. Woo Wop's a bad man out here, bro. Woo Wop's a G out here, bro. Don't be making Woo Wop's name look weird and that. Fuck DDG's name right now. So Woo Wop's dad, bro. Why is he tripping out like this? Why is Woo Wop's dad doing that? What the fuck? Whoa, bro said okay. Is he flattered by that? He's a waste man. He's a waste man. I look at Dub differently. Yo, I'm taking down my happy birthday. I said happy birthday to Dub and now I'm taking that down, gang. I'm never wishing him happy birthday again. What, man was like, I was on some, yo, I know Dub and that. Like, Dub, he replies to my comments and all of that. But fuck Dub right now, bro.
I don't know who that is.
Neither, bro. I've never seen this before. I don't even know the guy, bro. I don't know the guy, bro, but I know he's tripping. That's all I need to know. I know enough to know broski is like, he's twerking right now. You get me? Yo, like he's groupied out, bro. Come on, man. Like, oh, bro, like, he's not even lang. Like, you're not even lang or nothing, bro. Like, maybe she'd be flattered than that if she was attracted to you, bro. But, like, broski. Yo, broski couldn't even pull off a white t-shirt. I was trying to chat to see red. What? Yo, broski could not pull off a white t-shirt and, like, normal trousers and that. How dare he? What, he thinks because he's got a chain on or chrome hearts on, it makes him what? It makes him active in that. Yo, broski, pattern the real designer, bro. You get me? Stop eating, like, don't eat for, like, a few days and that. Like, do some push-ups. Come on, broski. Like, yo, what's he... bro.
You know her?
No.
I thought you didn't know. I'm sorry for his actions. It's not like him. He's just a little... He's just a little excited, that's all. It's good. I'll definitely let you know. You're a professional food reviewer. They eat food all around the world and shit.
See what I'm saying? She can't even tell that bro's being so... She can't even tell that bro's being serious right now. Because he's fat. You get me? She thinks he's taking the piss. No! He's a food reviewer. Like, that's what he does, bro.
What you smoke on today? What? Gas. You smoking? I'm sure you can. Well, Probably not in here. You can't smoke. No. I quit weed. I don't smoke no more. For like a year now. It's been a big year. I just want to take care of my lungs and shit. I hit you after I leave. No, he too cool. Man, that shit quiet as hell. Man, let's vibe and have a good time. Man, you're trying to see you all goddamn day. You always want to pop in and leave. You want to pop in and leave, man. Niggas gonna drop sexy off.
This group is messy. They don't have priorities, innit? They don't have priorities. I don't know. Because DDG just streams his life, yeah? I guess he prioritizes the people that are part of his life frequently, innit? But I don't know if he's thinking about business right now, innit? Like, Deshae is just like, he's just like scoffing his face, just like a chipmunk. His cousin is not, he's fried, you get me? Like, broski can't speak English, Dub is fat. I don't know what Almighty J is doing right now. You get me? Like, Ben is streaming right now. Like, these men should be on the table with Sexy Red and not making clips. You get me? But I don't know, bro. I don't know, bro.
Literally talk to her phone. You said drop sexy. I got on the phone with sexy. I said, pull up. I said, pull up. Drop her off now. Listen, I said, hey, I said, sexy, pull up. She's like, I can't come until Ben pull up. Exactly. And you gonna come in here and then leave? I said, bro, I got you. She's with me now. I said, we smoking. Look at the screen. I said, I'm finna bring it to you now. And then when I went to go do sit over there, I gave y'all. Bring her to you, man. I didn't say it. I didn't say that. He's just talking. What's going on? No, he literally don't do that to me. You don't be like that. What's really going on? Trying to do that to me. That's what you want? That's fast, bro. You my man. That's how you gonna do it. So you dropping me off. And you was in my car. Alma car. My car. We down there stay together. At this point, it's like, okay, see you in Korea. He lied. Ask him to put them paws right up there. The what? You got little. Oh, that's Eve. That's Eve. Now, oh, now.
No, she's tripping. No, don't call me that. Yo, no. We're just different caliber of men, innit? We're different caliber of men. I'm a different caliber of man. Like, how dare she say such a thing? How dare you undermine my authority in such a manner, girl? You better respect me, baby, or leave my space. What do you mean these hoes tripping? Yo, I just seen some rice moving. I thought it was a fly, bro. I was about to get livid.
Now, I'm tripping. Oh, now we the hoes again. What?
Look at him, and he's happy. He's never seen a girl like this, bro. Look at him. Doesn't he have a girlfriend? Nah, he's like, yo, broski is like, you get me? Like, he's got a gal in that, bro. Bro's moving mad, bro. Oh, bro, he's a weirdo, bro. He's a weirdo. He's a weirdo. He's a weirdo still. This is weird as fuck, okay?
No, he and your mom. Stop.
He's a loser, bro. This guy's a loser. Like, this is a loser. Real talk, like, this is an actual loser. What? Bro's doing this in front of his little brother and that? Like, yo, your little brother's there, bro. This is a loser. This is a loser still. What the fuck is he talking about? I'm a hoe. I might, no, maybe it's just content. But, bro. No, this is loser actions and that. Ban said these hoes tripping. Bitch. Yo, watch your mouth, girl. Get me? This is not that type of party. Man, not party like that, bro. Man, don't, my hair doesn't even beat that way. You get me? Like, my hair doesn't even beat that way, bro. How dare you? Fuck, how dare you?
I've been hoes for too long. I'm a new hoe.
Man, they can.
I'm sorry. I should stop watching this video, huh?
See you. That's off screen.
Oh. No, I seen a gobble. I seen a gobbler there still. I think I just seen a renowned eater. You get me?
What you on? I can just pull it up.
Look, bro, she's uncomfortable by this fat fuck. Oh, bro, this overweight weasel is making her feel weird. Is that Baby Tron? Why is he holding the camera? Why is Baby Tron holding the camera? I thought he raps.
Man, hang out with us for a second, man. I ain't seen you in a minute, man. Damn, bro.
I thought we was getting food then.
It's a million arguments. Yeah. You hungry? Do whatever you want on me, y'all got you. You be done tomorrow. Alright, appreciate it, bro.
I already know that one.
I heard what you made yesterday. I like where I'm at. Pretty ticket. I ain't made yesterday. Who hit for 60 racks yesterday? No, I did. You can keep that shit humble now, but that's 600, bro. Stop underplaying. I'm playing like that. I mean, wait. I only hit for 600,000. Stop. Like, you ain't gotta tell me. They only take out 60 days, so what does it matter? You came with 60 and you 60 days. You should be treated up. I'll take care of 6. You get everybody else. I'm not gonna get my million until next week. When the deposit is next week. I just like the TikTok with you. You have like 400 racks. Stop putting my business out there. They didn't post this type shit. Why you doing that, bro? Since you know you got money, nigga. Damn. You only gotta post money no more, dude. Like you get it. I know. RMs and shit. Great. That shit good. I sure. What's it again? My one is Snapple. This the last snapper. And then fishy, ain't it? That motherfucker curl, they caught that nigga mid, jump out the wall. I was trying to get away with it. Why he curled up?
Y'all don't make me sound vegetarian.
That nigga was trying to say sorry, nigga, let me go. You done shot all type of guns, but those fish make your stomach hurt. What type of boy?
That's sad. Why you eating that animal?
That's not an animal. That is. Jesus.
Damn, bro. What the fuck? I need to get way smarter before I just get immensely rich. I don't want to be like this nigga, bro. Broski is Broski is majorly stupid. No, not Broski. I can't even call him that, cause my bros are you get me, high tier niggas, bro. Like, not even niggas, bro. These men are high tier men, bro. Like, you get me. You get me, like, man deal, like, my G's are, like, you get me. Man are intelligent and that. Broski said that's not an animal. How? Bro's got a child, bro. How dare you stay at such a fucking level? He must be joking.
Was a fisherman, wasn't he?
Like, shit like this actually makes me sad, bro, because he's a black person. You get me? Like, he's like, bro, come on, man. Come on, bro.
Jesus was a fisherman.
Jesus wasn't no fisherman? Okay.
I dare you to let me build.
Yo, shut up, man. What's this guy on about? Yo, allow it. None of that. You get me? Calm down, man. Daring me and shit. Broski, get out of here, man. Chatting bare shit and that. What's he on about, bro? Fucking dweeb.
Oh, okay. I was about to say. I'll take the word. I'll let you know the Bible. They said facts. Facts, of course.
I just recently been looking at videos on all this.
Yeah, I know he was a carpenter. Y'all just assume he can't fit? Me and Jay got something to talk about. Like.
No, G. Yo, I think you're talking about his dad. Joseph was a carpenter. Jesus was not a carpenter. According to the story, innit? He wasn't a carpenter, broski. I know he was a carpenter. No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't.
Y'all act like, oh, he was just a carpenter. You got.
Damn, yo, Sexy Red has got these man acting up, innit? I guess that's just a power she has, bro. Cause what the fuck are these man talking about?
My Jesus messed up.
Yeah, see? He specified, innit? I think he's talking about a different book. Like, he's not talking about the Bible. Cause what? Yeah, his Jesus, innit? Cause what is he on about? The universal one was not a carpenter, bro. Joseph was a carpenter. His mother's, like, geezer. You get me? His mother's geezer was a carpenter. Jesus was not a carpenter, bro. I swear he was closer to a philosopher. If not, he used to chat at the temples and that. If I'm not mistaken. It's according to my knowledge, innit? And I got a lot of that, bro. Like, man, you get me? I'm very rarely wrong, bro. My gut is very clean.
He's the carpenter. He's the carpenter.
Who said how he a carpenter?
Huh?
He was everything.
He was a carpenter, though. Yeah,
Who's taking orders?
Yeah.
Ma'am?
It was cool. I got your eye. What's the budget, bro? I know you ain't trying to pull up now. You gonna took a nap or shower? Oh, for real? Yeah, they know how to cut everything out by the end.
No, some oxtail pie.
I didn't miss the how long you was?
Yeah, and some, no, to go. Yeah, and some fried chicken and
Alright,
some
but
rice,
I'm
some white
gonna
rice.
say something else. What you gonna say?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And some sweet potato.
Probably like an hour. Yeah, we ain't doing that right now. Everybody get food. I'm not really at home. I get it.
It's some drugs.
Damn, what's wrong with that baby? What did you get off that phone? I always want to get off the phone. I'll be with everybody on the phone. I'm finna send it to you now. Let me, yeah. Set them up.
I did. Baby, I did. Don't worry. Don't worry about what
Don't be sitting over here starving trying to be cute for everybody.
I'm never doing that. I'm gonna eat.
Yeah, we gonna feed.
I know that's right. Eat like you at home.
Exactly.
Cause you know we family. You know what I mean? Ben can take care of us.
Oh, Ben take care of people?
Yeah. He got an OVO card. Company card.
OVO, Ben taking care of the
OVO
whole
company
thing?
card.
Is that a new form of begging? Yes. Bro, y'all niggas be having jewelry on, chrome.
Get me. Like, broski is like, I don't know, bro. It's raw fucked that it's DDG's big brother, bro. It's fucked up, gang. My big brother's a bad man, bro. What? My big brother's a G out here, bro. My brother would fuck something up, bro. You get me? And he's getting money, nigga. I'm talking about money, nigga. Fuck. My big brother's begging for pooch, bro. Yo, bro, nigga raised me, bro. Think I'm a dickhead or something? Nah, bro. It's fucked, bro. This is DDG's big brother. Gosh, dang it. Yo. No cap, gang. Like, you done well, innit? Like, DDG, you done well, bro. Cause there's no way this was his example. What the fuck, bro? There's no way this was DDG's example, bro. It's fucked up, gang. What? Bro was a G out there, bro. Crazy nigga? Crazy nigga? Fuck something up too, bro.
Stupid chrome heart features.
What? Bro, ask Woo Up to pay for that. Woo Up's got you, bro. You get me? Like, even this little nigga's getting money. Like, come on, bro.
Matching hats. Come on, gang. They don't need shit paid for, bro. The hat match with the jump.
Oh no. Yo, what? Get your dad, bro. Yo, what? Yo, what? Your pops are tripping again, man. Yo, what? Fucking hell, man. Fucking dad is... Yo, he's doing it again, bro. Yo, chat, give us a sec, man. Yo, let me put this in the... You get me? Make my water get cold quick, man. Yo, you man don't... Yo, you man count to 5, yeah? Count to 5 quick, though. Like, not in mad, like, count to, like, 7 and that. Play some music and that. I'll be back before it's over.
I know that my guys, they've been talking about the way I do what I do. They heard I was good, they wanna see if it's true. They know you're the one I wanna give it to. I can see you want me too. Promise me and me. Now, I've been waiting, think I wanna make a move. Oh. Tell me if you like it, tell me if you
Told you I'll be back, man. Come on, bro. I never lie, bro.
I really ain't bring my wallet. I would have though. That shit don't need. I got Bing got kicked off, but they lying. 2 more months. Tony, you good?
Damn, bro. Bro's just a maxin'. No, bro's just a maxin' to the max. What's wrong with this fat nigga, bro? Oh yeah, I even forgot about Tota. Like, why doesn't he just interact with bro and that, and then get something like, yo, you man can make videos together and that? Like, bro, why can't you think logically, bro? Like, you don't got a chance with this beanie, and she's not trying to shout you because you've been weird, bro. Excuse, I don't get it. What? Oh, I guess I don't know, bro. Oh, like he's the funny teddy bear, bro. You just take pokes at him and that. What's wrong with this fat guy, bro?
I got you, bro. Yeah. Real. Yeah, his money ain't even American. He's around starved, you don't feed him.
Like, what he doesn't understand is an investment, bro. He's not doing this for fun and that. What the fuck's? Sexy Red benefits him. So does having a relationship with Tota. He's just DDG's big brother. You get me? He's just a fat funny guy now. That has to smell a seat and that. What's wrong with this fat geezer, bro?
You order food, come in?
Yeah, my food's coming.
What you order?
What'd you order? No, that was funny, yeah? But, like, it's real spill, though.
Pasta. Yeah. Okay. He ordered some pasta. I had to get blunt with y'all. I know I haven't smoked. I haven't smoked in a year, but to smoke a job. I'm not giving in, but it's just like I feel like this. I feel comfortable around y'all. So like I know I'm safe. I don't like smoking around people I don't trust. No. No, I just want to bond with y'all on a different level.
You want to bond? Okay, you want to.
Yeah, that's the only reason I want to smoke.
When I first started Eve, I was a minor, and I was really tired of getting blown up by.
What? Bro, nobody invited you. See what I'm saying? It's different. Nobody invited DDG, bro. But, like, it's calm, though. You get me? But, like, what's wrong with this guy, bro?
Everything I spoke is the devil. The devil. I spoke his word out of existence.
Oh, my gosh. Yo, this is bad. Can he not feel it? Like, can he not feel like, yo, this is like out of the ordinary? I don't know what it is, bro. This is bad though. Like, this is not the one. If I'm looking here now, I'm looking at my monitor. You get me? I'm looking at my monitor still. Bro, but gee, this is not it. Oh shit. What time is it? It's almost 3 a.m. and that. I'm gonna go bed at like 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, that's a good time. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, that's good time. I'm making good time still. I'm making good time still. Do you know what it is, yeah? Cause Ben is kind of at the same level as Dub, bro. But like Dub is like tweaking out, so it's making Ben look better, bro. Oh, I see why the shade is moving like that now. Cause there's girls on the other end that he could potentially give a wiener. It makes sense. It makes sense. I was thinking the shade's kind of quiet, innit? But we aura max him for the beanies on the. You get me? Like, gotta keep his mystique. Makes sense though.
Hey Ben, if I get a stream version, can we room together? If you do what? If I get a stream reader version, can we room? People that teach and stuff, they single rooms. When you're a student, you get a double room. Okay. I'm not gonna be a student. Work 40, gang. It's not gonna happen. Single rooms are like you need to get off campus housing or something, bro. He didn't go to college. He don't understand that. He didn't go to college. I'm first generation college student. He's just doing this. He don't know what the university is. Damn. So y'all got the shit. Y'all got the clip. Yeah. Give me that shit. Send that here. I'm give him shit. My shit was murdered, cuz. Hey, you need to run that back. Run that.
That interaction made me feel bad for Dub, innit? Do you know what it is? Yeah, Dub is being genuine right now and experimenting with different characters, bro. But the people around him aren't really with it because they already see him for something that he previously portrayed. You get me? Like him asking Ben right now was genuine still. But Ben is not on that. Not with somebody he doesn't value, innit? You just gotta know who you're talking to, innit? Yeah, that made me feel bad for Dub a little bit. Still, I've been violating him a little bit, you get me? I've been violating him a bit still, but damn, man, it made me feel bad for him a little bit. Like, he was being genuine, and Ben is trying to brush him off. No, bro's trying to brush him. It's kind of fucked up, gang. Yo, I can't wait. Yo, when this water gets cold, it's gonna be so leng, though. I'm gonna grab it at like 3:30, bro. Oh, that water's gonna be leng and nice and chilled. Oi. I'm gassed.
It's really a mode you gotta get into. Like your mind really gotta shift. Cause at first I was blown. What? What you think too high? Exactly. Or you gotta stay out of your phone too, cause like you can really get caught up in your phone. Like once you start checking, texting people back, doing this, you been on your phone 20 minutes, then they be like, what the f you doing?
I'll be on phone 25 to 8.
Hey, man. When you gonna start streaming? If I get accepted at the university, they room. You can't give no. I'm gonna be in a position of authority, so I'm gonna have a single room. But you probably gonna have off-campus housing or some shit like that. Whatever. So you can't get my oxygen. Stay on campus if I get accepted. Yeah, because they got one for like parents that's in college, but they have like children daycare. Some of the students can intern and be caretakers of the kids. I got the nicest chat. You know my chat. They love you. Off campus housing. I'm gonna be on hey chat. Doing what I'm supposed to be doing. But they definitely got, I think if you get accepted, probably they got a bump with it. They really do. No, that ain't gonna happen. But I'm still Hey, Moo. Hey, Moo. Huh? If I get accepted in the stream of you and you get, can I sleep? Can I be in the same room as you?
Hell nah.
Why?
It depends though.
On what?
It just depends. Like, why you want to be in my room?
Cause y'all brothers, and it would only make sense. Got the same mama?
You right.
And I won't snitch if you do
You know,
stuff.
he used to bully me when we was kids. I believe it because he's darker. He's darker. Be mean as hell growing up.
And they get older and be like, oh shit.
This makes sense with their relationship. I wonder if my little brother feels like that. Yo, that nigga's annoying though, bro. Swear down, bro. Don't fuck with her. But like, that's my G though. You get me? Man really boot something about that nigga, boy. But bro, nigga's annoying as fuck, boy. Really though. What, man really boot something about G. But broski, nigga is annoying as fuck, bro. Like, oh my days, bro. Just takes a piss, fam. What makes man question if the nigga respects me and that? It's fucking jokes, bro. He's hilarious though. He's a hilarious geezer, bro. That's off stream shit, innit?
Color coming handy, older
Aye, I just seen T.O.'s thing and that. She made him nervous. Look, bro, she's feeding off of his energy. Yo, boy, get the fuck out of here, gang. Yo, check it. She's feeding off of his energy, bro. Look. You're gonna see it. Look.
Color coming handy, older
What? She clocked like, yo. Alright, this nigga's food. He gets nervous. And she looked harder and that. She looked harder. But what these men on about? What these men on about?
And they get older and be like, oh shit. Mean as hell growing up. And they get older and be like, oh shit. Color coming handy, older this ain't get around. This get the giggling cuz. This ain't even see you all day. I'm from you. I just popped in, bro. I decided like 5:30, 6 a.m. I was like,
You want I feel like I kind of it up though.
with your group? With your group? Spare the moment, man. That shit freezing. You got your everything? 5 o'clock. That's like 7 o'clock. When they charge us, it's all a part of the day.
Grow up.
DG knows what he's doing as well, bro. He's a weird guy, bro. He takes long for a reason. It's just hilarious. This whole group is funny, man. This whole group is hilarious, bro. Like, he's being genuine, yeah, but he's genuinely a waste man as well, innit? Like, I remember Dub hearing stories about Dub, like, yo, he run past and turn the game off. Like, that's his character, you get me? Like, you get me? Like, he subconsciously doesn't even want to, you get me? This is like it's not even a thing that he's consciously doing. Like, it's just in him, innit? Like, he's just a waste man. But he's a calm guy, though, like, consciously, though. You get me? You have to be aware to know what I'm saying, bro. Like, broski, why are you taking so long?
They gotta be nice. You gotta find something with a little bit of meat on it.
I like it. I'm talking to Bryce.
You getting jelly?
Took your glass off, now you ready to pop it.
Don't get jelly. The hoes be tripping. The hoes be tripping.
Who are you talking about? Who are you talking to? Don't you ever disrespect sense like that, nigga.
No, I'm talking about you.
No, I ain't no hoe.
See, now it's on those food shit, cut this shit out. Now we been studying.
No. He paying for my food, let me stop.
Man,
What else you do with it? These hoes out of control.
You hold, bro. Ain't hold, bro. You don't know. I ain't got no money. Wait, I can't cook. Who got calling a hoe? We confused at this point.
Hey, you wanna know something? That boat, that yacht, was one of the best times I ever had.
For real? No, we did have a good time while you pushing. Besides, buddy, your man was tripping.
David,
Yeah, he was climbing on top of that.
yeah, I know David, he was just excited. I'm sorry.
Look at my whole birthday pass. This is the best time of your life. I know that. What y'all did for your birthday?
Some food.
David Buster's type shit.
David
I don't know what it is, bro.
Oxtail.
This is not it, though.
The oxtail plate with two sides.
Everybody has this at a later stage, innit? Doba's still trying to find who he is, bro. It's crazy. I don't know. Maybe he just went through shit, innit? I don't know what it is, bro. But it seems like Doba's still trying to find out who he is. No cap. It seems like he's still trying to find out who he is, bro. Cause, bro. Like her body language is even shutting him out. I don't know, bro.
That's fine. Would you go in your what's the name of do? I ain't see. Well, I was just telling him that I want to run a fraternity to start a brotherhood. Yeah. Feel me? So if I do the shimmy and you gonna try to swing on me? And I'm gonna ask somebody to swing on me. But I'm gonna stop him and be like, that's my he didn't know what he was doing. Okay. But just so you know, serious matter. And you can let us argue, don't let them punch us. Yeah, no, ain't no nigga swing on you, not while I'm there. If I'm ain't there, then I don't know what the fuck to say. Cause I don't know, like, you gotta get Keo switching down. Yeah. I don't know, like, a bunch of fraternity dances and shit, so I'm happy. It's one where you just bounce, like, you gotta hop, and then if you bark, they love when you do that shit.
Yeah, Tio.
Yeah.
Like, Tio is even, you get me? Tio, you get me? Like, you can hang in that, but he just has to be quiet, innit? Cause when he starts talking, he'll make the whole group look bad.
You gotta do one of these? Yeah, but you gotta do it loud and bark. Yeah.
Damn, see, everybody has their flaws.
Yeah, they ain't even in Atlanta.
What was that?
Man, y'all remember I was in the fraternity, we brought a fraternity to the cop house. These niggas was dancing and I was standing there. Dog tried to push me. I had to whoop his ass, man.
Ben is a waste, man. Why is he treating bro like that? Not bro. My brother's high caliber. He can't be bro. Why is he treating Dub like that?
I never graduated.
What are you applying for? Professor? A professor or
Bro, he's being bad, bro. He's treating Dub bad. He's treating Dub bad. He's treating him badly. Why is he treating him like that? Why is he treating him like that? It's fucked up, man. It's fucked up. Why didn't he just chat to Tota on that? Why is he treating him like that, bro? Shit is weird to me. Treating him fucked up, guy.
Friday. What so I feel like nobody knows what's going on. We're not like structure actual fraternity. They just do what they think is a fraternity. If I get
bro. Allow it, gang. Get me. You went to college 20 years ago, gang. You 40 now. Shut up.
And bro, I already off some streams. I already figured he was gonna have us two lead stream, and I just teach you like certain. I can't tell you everything, bros, but we can certain little shit everybody know, and we can do that, and then put some little fun shit in there and have a good time. Oh yeah, whenever y'all do that, then we just room together. You probably ain't gonna get in. I'm gonna just gonna save you a little time. Cause you gotta know they gotta get new people in there. And they done seen you, man. They know Dub already. They know Dub. So Kyle probably like, they already know that we gotta get a new new people in there to do
Yeah,
stuff.
but bro, you the same nigga said we wouldn't get in, bro.
But then what did I say? I said, hold up, you do got the fit on, and all three gotta get fit. So it was possible. When y'all got in, I was like, okay, makes sense. Now I need to get the out of where I'm at, because I'm getting harassed. Yeah, but I'm deep, bro. You need to say something. You gonna be able to see like behind the scenes.
So you think like he can give you an iPad, put it on your chest, so I can be there the whole time?
Oh, like Minnie Mouse. Yeah. Iron Mouse. Iron Mouse. Iron Mouse. Yeah.
That nigga, his computer still working?
I don't know, but I can put you on the computer. I ain't seen a man since the little incident they had.
Dog probably still back.
Don't know. What bounce back? Nah, but that fishy, huh? That shit won't get support like nobody. That's why I was trying to get support. What you mean? No, wait, what's up? What's up? Please, 'cause I know it's gonna get crazy. They're gonna get on that weird shit again. The phantom here, so funny ass. I'm done with it. Man, bro, you got one more thing. I don't know what you're talking about. You got two more things. Or else. I'll turn this whole stuff. You got two more.
You gonna get that. You gonna get the bounce your ass, trust me.
All y'all put the camera down. He just spit too. I seen you spit. That was an accident. I seen it though. But why you gotta try to act like nobody seen it? You try to go past. Why you gotta say it? You just see him spit. Alright, I'm finna start pouring. Yeah, a bunch of spit came out of his mouth.
You know what's crazy about you two though? It's like if y'all was on 2K, y'all pick the same skin color.
Yeah, I'm finna go boo. Y'all niggas, y'all teach me when y'all ready to go. Y'all ready to go to the spot.
Niggas the same color.
Stop playing.
Bitch.
Oh, and we drinking a beer.
That's what I'm saying.
That was done. You so rich.
Hey, why you keep saying that weird ass drunk already? You so ready to train off. We know you got ice on. You took 2 shots. You got wrong throat. You know, everybody
They're rose set.
that rose throat.
So we got ice on.
Everything goes well right now.
I gotta talk about the album.
I'm talking my shit, man.
Yeah.
You gotta whisper my name.
Alright, just go ahead and make it there.
Sure? I ain't want. Hey, I'm gonna go pay for shit the fuck. You see, if you want me to get the fuck on, I'll get the fuck on.
I mean, you so ready.
Who ready? You ready? I ain't ready to leave. He like the girls that want to go to the next club all the time. Want to stay out late and shit.
Like, I'm gonna chill, Shawty. We finna bounce out.
Hey, I'm like a nigga that don't even go out. I rather stay his leg fall asleep.
Shawty, we finna bounce out. It's gonna be more cracking once we do it. Trust me, Shawty.
It's why your way.
No, but like, how does she know how to chat like this? Who spoke to this like who spoke to her like this? How does she know these like? You get me? I don't know how she knows this shit like this. Like what? She got game right now. Who's chatting to her like this, bro?
Alright, leave it. Y'all everybody.
Do this with all your niggas, but I'm the nigga gonna stay in my ground.
I don't need nobody bringing up with me. You know what I'm saying?
Right now, here's that. Oh, I gotta lower this down. I gotta sleep on it.
You don't need nobody to thank you? 5 hours. Come on, man. Listen, you wanna take that career to the next level? That's that relationship. Where is that?
Ew, bro. Ben looks like this. You get me? That's what Ben looks like. Ew. It's like a thumb, bro.
No, you gotta get with somebody and break up like 2 months. Actually, a year. Actually, it's a year. No, it takes 2-3 months. Depending on how much you post. If you post more, it seems like y'all been together long.
Like, just go with the person and just cheat on dates with you. So you have both.
No, don't get cheated on because Twitter gonna kill you.
For what?
You cheated on Ben? You know.
No, they're not, gang. You're just trying to... Yo, you guys have to be aware, bro. He's just trying to give you guys what to think, innit? Nobody cares, Ben. Who wouldn't cheat on him, bro? It looks like a thumb. Willing? No, this guy's weird. What the fuck am I connected to this nigga's speaker for? That's weird as fuck. I need to delete that shit. It's weird, bro. Bro, he's just listening to what's on my phone. Ben looks like this. It's weird. Hey, bro, Ben looks like this. You get me? That's what Ben looks like. Ew. It's like a thumb, bro.
How good to life was? Are you crazy? Are you nuts? What are you? Them songs ain't gonna keep you together forever. I don't even know what you're talking about, baby.
Thank you. Like, I wouldn't ship y'all though.
Why you got one eyelash up? Drunk. Like, I ain't even drunk anything.
I'm smoking this too.
I do that type of shit. Want that time?
What you want that?
Nigga, this shit.
Yeah, I'm in the light
I'm
here.
at this little spot, man. What you got going?
Nah, you gotta ask me for
You in the
something.
yam?
I don't know. I don't know this place.
Why you in Miami? Oh my God.
Huh?
I just knew you was
Yeah, we just knew you was finna push up on us.
Wait, this one right? This one the same?
How long you there for? That little eyelash was hanging on for dear life, baby. I'm gonna come. You know, Trippy got his shit tomorrow.
W what? It's like W something. W star.
I'm finna text you though, cause it's hot right now. The feds delete the spot. You ain't hiding the trap. Alright, I'm gonna text you. Why you make that face? Where you gonna be at tomorrow?
Her.
Oh, you said her?
Why do you not talk the same?
She can find really country. But around the corner, cousins.
Where I sound like I'm from? I sound like I'm from LA. I sound like I'm from the burbs or the hood. The burbs.
But ain't not bad.
I grew up dangerous. I caught a few bodies, but then I stopped.
I would rather you say he was a nerd.
Yeah, I was valedictorian. I did all my homework. Yeah, I went to college. Yeah, I was first generation college student. I did robotics too. Yeah, I did robotics in high school.
What's robotics?
I built robots. And like they competed in competitions. Won the science fair too.
Like, what's that man name? The man was right now. What did he build your Tesla?
Oh, Elon Musk, yeah.
Yeah, like that?
Yeah, I know him, yeah. Me and him had the same mentor, so like growing up, we like learning together. You know what it is? You still want it?
Let me know.
Oh, my bad. I don't know what flavor it is. I'm not. This is my first time smoking hookah. I don't know.
Do you know what it is with Dub, yeah? Yo, bro, he's just gonna have to go through this shit, innit? Because of who he's around, he's just gonna have to go through it until he finds out like what he wants to do and who he wants to be in that. Because it seems like Dub hasn't been in enough interactions, innit? Or I don't know what it is still, but it doesn't seem like he knows his character yet, innit? It's crazy though. I would have thought like he did, innit? Or maybe he's just tired of who it is, or I don't know what it is, innit? But it doesn't seem like Dub has been in enough interactions, because he's just like waiting for his spot to get in and shit, innit? Like he seemed kind of jealous about who DDG was as a child as well, innit? He just seems kind of stupid. Dub bro just gives the vibe of Dumbo. No cap. And this is not me trying to be disrespectful or anything, innit? Like, he just seems kind of dumb. Real talk. Like he doesn't like maybe he got bullied and shit and he still doesn't understand why and shit. I don't know, bro. But yeah, bro, everybody's here to serve a purpose, innit? It doesn't make sense to me though, innit? Cause I thought he was active and that. I thought Dub was banging and shit when he was younger. But it might have just been his other bro, innit? He might have just been following his other bro and that. But it's raw crazy to me to see still, like crazy.
Why gotta be a? That's how you act. But I gotta be a. Why I gotta be a? Niggas act different around. Niggas be acting different around. You might call me a bitch. No, listen. When did we ever call me a bitch like that? I'm called this nigga. Bro, that's way too. So me? What's up with you, bro? He called me one time. I called him 3 times. Was he inside? No, he wasn't inside. You gonna call me a bitch in front of all these girls? I whispered it to you. You gonna be open for you? Why you can't answer that call? Why you can't answer that call? My feelings hurt about that, bro. My feelings hurt because you didn't answer when I called you. You know why I ain't answer the phone? Maybe I wanted the mirror stream of you instead. That's how you feel, big dog?
It's jokes, bro. This, like DG is hilarious as well. This power dynamic too, bro. Like, bro, what? It's real hilarious, isn't it? Like, bro exercises authority by confiding in Deshae because Deshae is gonna pick him over Jay anyway, innit? But these men are a friendship circle, innit? But he's just lower in the group, innit? So obviously, if these two was to have a problem, Deshae would be on DG side, innit? And like he doesn't want to feel like he's alone in that. So right now, it's like he's trying to like, you get me? Like he called him a bitch for a reason, innit? Cause he probably blatantly ignored his call and that. But now he feels like he's wrong and that. It's crazy still. No, it's crazy. It's crazy. It's so nuts to me still. Calling him a bitch is wrong and that, bro. Like, just say you didn't want to answer the phone and that, innit? I don't know, bro. I was just going off of this little interaction, innit? Like, you see the body language, innit?
You and Mike went in at the same time? Yeah. What happened? I told him he threw the party in. And then he came in and snitched on me, so. You know, I don't do no snitching. Real body, hard body shit. Feel me? I stayed down. Oh, that shit go. No, I didn't. Tell him shit. Alright. Text me up. Deshae, what you doing? Alright, whoa. Look at him. You know who I've got T-Mobile. That nigga don't lose signal. What? What was that? No, he tripped. I never seen him act like. Have you ever seen him act like this? He just bent over.
Yo, it's raw hilarious because Dub's character like reinforces who DDG is, because DDG is still kind of a joke man as well. No cap. Don't get me wrong, DG's raw kind of a joke man as well. Like, he seems smart and that. He's just good at what he does, innit? But outside of it, he's raw joke man still. No cap. I might be tripping though, innit? Like, nah, bro, it's raw crazy. DDG's character reinforces who Dub, like, you get me? No, Dub's character reinforces DDG's, innit? Like, obviously, like, you wouldn't want to be around the joke man, innit? And Dub's a joke man, innit? But, like, so is DDG, innit? So having Dub around makes him look like less of a joke man. So even though he's connected to him in a way, he still makes him look better, even though he makes him look bad at the same time. You get me?
No, me no pay for food. Me no have no money. No, you pay.
No, you were.
You have paid money. You pay money. Really?
Let me see your fish.
You can have it. You want it, you have it.
My Fuji check again. You were on nigga again.
Me no real. Me fake.
No, you were on nigga. This yours, Jay? This yours?
Me.
Let me get this one back. Baby.
I don't know. You drunk, bro? Midday? Bad bitch vibe.
You get me? Like, he's trying to get his get back. He's weird, bro. Like, I don't know, bro. I can't lie. The Cinco and DDG beef is kind of understandable now, because Cinco is real to an extent, but these men all have their flaws, innit? These men all have their flaws, but I see niggas for who they are, innit? He's kind of weird, bro. Like, he gets a kick off of this shit. It's crazy. It's nuts, son. Crazy, bro.
Go ahead, bro. You can finish.
So good.
Eat the fish, dog.
1 hour. I appreciate everybody that's been here. I'm going to go ahead and get a bob. I'm cold.
Like, it's jokes still. Like, if it was just Almighty J, Dub, and T.O., these men would have had a ball. And if it was just DDG, Ben, Sexy Red, and maybe even Tota, innit? These men more time would have had a ball. Deshae could have been in the DDG group as well if he's not trying to act too cool for school. You get me? Deshae is, you get me? He can bits of both, innit? But at the end of the day, he's still an actor. Get me? Like, it's just putting on a face, putting on a mask for these men, innit? Like, I don't think he fucks with any of them, innit? Cause I feel like he sees DDG for who he is now, innit? In terms of, like, the position he plays with DDG, innit? Like, I feel like he feels like he's outgrown it, innit? You get me? Or, I don't know. I feel like the dynamic has been different when he came back from Miami. But I don't know nothing about these man, innit? This is just going off of what I've seen, innit? You get me? But yeah, bro. That's just my take.
You can leave in the morning, get there in the morning, right? Free nigga. My brother always leaves me.
Hey, Jay, that raid coming. So, Jerry J? Yes.
Good. Look out for you. What I mean? What you on green? Hey man, business is business. Nothing is personal. It is what it is. How y'all feeling, chat? Who is famous Riley? Stop calling me a I have to discipline you in front of these girls, nigga. They saying that. They saying famous Riley. I was trying to see what they were saying. You famous Riley?
What flavor is it? Like,
I mean, they said that.
I knew it.
My chat, they was like, who is that famous Riley?
Yeah, Mighty Freeze vanilla.
That's what it tastes like. Mighty Freeze.
Is that an extra tip?
Man, I know you burning, bro. You ain't gotta keep asking me for no medicine. I don't burn. Fuck. I'm on my last 2 days. I don't burn, so stop asking me for.
Nah, that's joke. She's adjusting to be seen. No. You see the subtlety. Oh! Yeah, that's nasty. There's raw nothing man don't know about her. I've seen her get mashed before still.
Oh, y'all cool with that?
It's nasty. I think she's worth like £8. I don't know though.
How many pills you supposed to take? How you know how many pills you supposed to take? That's what he said. He said he normally, wait, how you normally? Let's be for real. Don't you like normally? You know. You know. Everybody know that.
Yeah, I don't know that still. I'm not even listening right now. I don't even want that knowledge.
You know what they say? When you burn, you learn. Ain't that right, Jay? When you burn, you learn. Now you gonna wrap it up next time, brother.
One time, wrap up. What if we wrap up in the condom?
So we gonna get this bill.
The condom can slip off.
So we get this bill.
The condom can slip off at any moment. Yes, it can. Especially if they double sex.
That's raw. These girls look disgusting. I'm just saying, these girls look nasty, bro.
It's a good stream, yeah. I had a good time. I'm glad I made the last second decision to come out here. I told you, when you make impulsive, spontaneous decisions, they always end up fun. When it feel like you shouldn't go, that's when you should always go.
Yeah, 'cause I was like, especially the price, I'm like, no. I was spending 80 on something anyway.
Right. You gotta think. You gotta think how Kai feels too. Like, I'm sure he appreciates flying out, doing it. It just goes a long way. Versus putting you online, that's cool, that's what's up. But like, it's a different type of like. Because the bigger streaming university get, everybody eats in the end, including Kai. You feel me? It just shows how we support this. You feel me? This shit is generational. This shit is changing. This is like the World Cup for streamers. Streaming University gonna have more viewers than the World Cup.
Yeah, I can't lie. Yeah, no cap. I can't lie. Yeah, the country I'm from is playing today, and I'm not watching that. I'm watching streams. Right now, I'm watching people stream. I'm not. I haven't watched any World Cup games, but really and truly, if I was to watch a World Cup game, I'm definitely watching Ghana play. And they're playing today, but I'm not. I'm watching DDG stream over watching Ghana play football. I'm not into football anyway, though, but like, you get me.
That truck fuck up. I'm tripping. Well, yeah, I ain't watching no damn World Cup. I don't know what the hell is happening. I went to the World Cup, nigga. Or the game, nigga.
Oh, bro, why is she saying? Why is she talking in a weird? Why is she talking in a weird voice for? She goes damn well she don't speak like Baby Tron.
It's off.
No, it ain't off.
Oh, I thought they left.
What y'all drinking? We is not.
I'm gonna say put that one on the TV.
I want a drink. You good, Blue?
Yeah, cause the one you got gave me like 20 something, right?
Blue is good.
Damn, now you
I ain't got. You know, egg. Eggs don't. I don't be seeing that anymore.
Let's see if it switch to your shit real quick. That motherfucker hit. For real?
I created it.
I think, hey, you said strawberry and peach. I Jalen to fix my hammer because it's like hella flat. And you ain't gonna do it. Colors. I hope you don't think because we don't stream on auto.
It's weird. Yeah, full of characters. Or just people that sell out their people, innit? It's just weird, innit? That's a weird atmosphere. Very weird. I thought they left. Bye, y'all.
You said stay in touch. I did? Yeah, you told me to stay in touch. Wait, hold on. No. This is my wait, before you stand up. First time me seeing two alumni. Okay? Yeah. You got a super senior. Okay?
I am turning 30, so.
Cheers up, dude. Okay? I thought you was a real gangster. What?
Nothing.
Alright? We're gonna put you as roommate number 1 and roommate number 2 together.
Roommates?
Yup. At home we have to watch him. Whoa.
Oh, I got them. Oh, you got them. No, that was good. What the fuck? I thought I was gonna accept them. I said, oh, and he switched it. He switched it. Oh no, the sun is coming up, guys. I can see it. I can see the sun rising. Looks beautiful.
Let me holler at you. Bro, I tried to be uplifting, bro. It didn't go how I thought it was gonna go. You got the 9 too? I got the 9. Why I got so many designs on it? So you the only one getting in?
I gotta stay in touch.
Yeah, the only thing I stay in touch.
He said he looked at my Twitch, he like, I'm first about hours. I didn't know you can't look at my hours.
So if you get in and we don't get in, then
Oh, chat, how many hours have I done?
how we supposed to feel? You know we together. So if we don't get in, you can't go. If we all don't get in, you can't go.
I'm 100% leaving.
Wait, so you
No, you can't go if we don't get in. That's just how we move.
No, you can't leave us. No, real. You cannot leave us. You the only one getting accepted.
Do you know what it is, yeah? Dub is being real. You get me? These ones are just playing in for the clip, but Dub is actually being serious. Yo, I might do a sleep stream.
I'm gone, nigga. Y'all might not even see me in the club. All you can say you gotta leave the group, though. I know. I'm in that man.
You saw a cut my vein on back too fast.
What we waiting on? You don't want to walk over here? Over here. Over here. How long you been here?
Like 5 hours.
Fuck it, I'm doing a sleep stream.
No, he had to go move that one too. Oh. Yeah, we can eat some, but I wanna let's go over here. I'm about to find Mike right now, you know. Hey, did Johnny hit you? It's over?
I took a 5-hour plane drive just to get to none. Be crying like you.
I ain't even I got stay in touch, nigga, and I broke with my nigga. She broke my mouth, nigga.
Why you snitched on me, nigga? Why you snitched on me, man?
Straight up.
You ain't never tell though. I thought
you out of all people never snitch, bro.
Bro, you know how the streamer you shit get, man. Like,
I did snitch for some subs last time.
that's what I'm saying. It's like, it ain't nothing personal to you. You feel me? You know I with you. You feel me?
You got us denied though.
I did. I did get us denied.
Think seriously?
But I think if we apply for different emails, you know what I mean? There's ways around this
Back to
shit.
the office. How much liquor you have in that room that day?
Stop playing. We done snitching, man. We good now.
Good.
It's already over with.
That nigga said roommate number 1 and 2 at home. Fuck it. I guess we. Bitch, I snitched on you, so we snitched on
Yeah,
each
we
other.
snitched on each other.
Snitching brothers. I'm gonna get us some rat chains to wear.
Yeah, we good. I know.
I bet.
Hold on. Take my mic.
Well, Tio.
What's up with it, man?
How you doing, bro?
I'm doing good.
You doing good? Where your resume at?
They didn't give me one.
Look, stay right here. Get the wall.
I was asking for one. They didn't give me
Smell
one.
like weed.
No. My cousin told me don't smoke. I ain't come sober. I came sober. I know a lot of people come on some trolling stuff. So I wanted to come and say, my thing is mental health. Like, I talk about a lot about mental health on my
What
stream.
you want to apply as a student?
Student.
Okay. Go ahead. Oh, and I can't see your resume.
I know.
You streaming?
Yeah, I be streaming. I've been streaming for like the last 8 months, like every day. Ever since the Capitol house started, I just stream every day. I get over 150 hours every month.
You are pretty consistent.
Yeah, I get 150 hours every. Oh, you on my shit?
Yeah.
Oh, you doing your research? Yeah, I do. And I talk about
You
mental
are
health.
pretty consistent. I will say that.
Yeah, I be watching your like YouTube videos about mental health and stuff like that.
Where are you? Okay. Kaicenat?
Yeah.
Okay.
Videos on there.
What makes you different from everybody else though?
I just feel like just everything that I've been through in life, like I still just like I've been through a lot of stuff in life with mental health, and I come on like stream every day, talk about mental health, do IRL streams, just really just do different stuff. I know a lot of people come up here trolling, but I feel like if you let me in Stream University, bro, like real, I'm gonna turn that motherfucker up. Like I just need I feel like I've been.
You ain't gonna be smoking on my campus.
Nah, I stopped smoking. Hey, I never stopped smoking, but I stopped smoking. You let me in Stream University. Let me in Stream University, I stopped smoking. I've been smoking for 6 years straight. 6 years straight. I stopped smoking. Real
The
shit.
consistency is have you done online application?
Yeah, I did it. I didn't do my submission. No, I didn't do my submission video yet. I gotta send it in my submission
Okay,
video.
you haven't done it, so you haven't done it yet.
Yeah, it's on my laptop. It's all done.
I'm really surprised on how consistent.
No, I be consistent
Wow,
every
I'm
day.
not gonna lie.
No, I be on that motherfucker every day. 150
Yeah,
hours
T.O.
every month.
Yeah, T.O.
The whole group.
Yeah, T.O.
Why haven't y'all been posting any YouTube videos though?
YouTube video. We got a lot of YouTube videos, and we don't got no editor right now, so we looking for an editor. So, but I'm gonna get back on YouTube, on my own YouTube myself.
I'm gonna put stay in touch, right? But here's the thing though. I'm gonna go do my research heavily,
Okay.
alright? So I'm surprised you're gonna be consistent, but I'm actually surprised.
Stay in
Alright?
touch.
Alright, Tio.
Alright.
No smoking, my boy.
Alright, I ain't gonna smoke.
Alright.
Yeah. Yeah.
Wait until we get out of here, bitch. Okay, at least wait till we leave.
No, I was giving it to him. Hey, I gotta stay in touch though.
This big teeth ass nigga. You dumb as fuck. I ain't no smoking. Man at a zoo.
Hey, Cuddy.
How you feel?
He got declined.
Where are we? I don't know. It's hot. Wait, what? god! You brought us a fucking yacht? First time on a yacht. First time on a yacht.
Crazy, they actually got a yacht. They've actually got a yacht. What the heck?
Is A&P last to leave the yacht?
Today the boys will be competing to see who will be the last man standing on the yacht. They will go through a series of challenges, and whoever is still standing at the end wins the yacht for a Miami yacht party. But first they are going to explore the yacht.
Time on a yacht, eh? Oh, damn! Yo, bed in the fridge right here, bro. Oh, nah, this is fire. Nah, this shit is hard.
I set an alarm in it because I have.
You never even seen that movie, man. Come on. I kind of get the appeal of yachts now. At first, I just thought like, who's spending?
I don't want to watch this. What do I want to watch though? I ain't watching anything. Oh, that's what I'm gonna watch. I'm gonna watch me.
Kilo me, le loco lo sé. Let's play. Let's play. Kilo me, coli lo sé. Colo lo sé. Let's play. Kilo me, lo sé.
Damn, this is when I was on the laptop chat.
Let's play.
This is when I was on the laptop chat. Tough times never last. Only tough people last. This is when I was on the laptop.
My belly.
Tough times never last.
Yo, chat. Drama series is be like my belly. Ugh. I don't know what's going on though.
One of the great things of football is that no one knows for sure what's going to happen. Let's see what unfolds here tonight. I'm Derek Ray, and sitting alongside me.
That's my belly. It's my belly. Crazy.
And on the menu today, clubs match action for you to enjoy. Your expectations? Well, it's not been good for this side during the playoffs, but if they can get something from this game,
I couldn't move.
Another one.
It happened again.
Don't
No.
let me play, bro. I'm gonna have to quit.
I don't know why I used to do that, bro. That shit was annoying.
What's that? Let's try it again.
Shit was annoying as fuck.
Fuck! It's not letting me play, bro. I'm gonna have to quit. Fuck.
FC 24, you know. Crazy.
Damn, bro.
FC 24.
I know what's going. I know what's going. I know what's going, bro. I know what to do. I know what to do to try and change it. Why is there two controllers? I have no idea.
Dang, that's me. That's me, bro.
There's only one in this vicinity, chat.
Yo. That's me, though. Like, that's me, though. You get me? Yo, this is on the archive, I think. Name Press on the archive. D. D. Yeah. Yo, do you know what I might go through? I might go through my Reddit.
hope this is another one
I'm not even from Reddit still.
Well, he's a player that many have been talking about. Will we be talking about him for the right reasons today, though?
I'm not sure there's many players that are going to match him for pace.
Yo, what? Yo.
It works. It works. It works.
Let me check this.
It works. I'm joining the formation again.
I know we won. I just want to know how much we won by. Come on. I told you guys. I told you guys. I told you guys. Yo, my gut is too clean. My gut is too clean. Yo, no, Nathan, quiet down, quiet down. Yo, listen, though. I told you guys, before it even came up, I told you guys, I know we won. I know we won. I just want to know how much we won by. Before I even started streaming, I said, yo, I give you guys permission to win. You guys are allowed to win today. And look at the score. Look at the score. What does that say? What does that say, yeah? What does that say, yeah? What does that say, yeah? What? You thought I was gonna lose? What, you thought I was gonna lose? Thought I was gonna lose? No. Let me type that again. Let me type that again to make sure and that. Let me type it again, and then make sure you get me. One sec. No. Oh. Yo, let me check that. Yo, let me check that. Yo, let me chat to you real quick. Let me chat to you. Tough times never. Yo, come on. I like that though. Yo, should we watch the highlights? Nah, I don't want to watch the highlights. What? That's how you do it though. That's how you do it.
Bros, my belly don't they sweet me, bro. I don't know what's going on.
Damn.
We're Div 2, bro. What happened?
Happened to my niggas, man. I'm typing in the chat and that. Chat's gone quiet, eh? Yeah.
Hey, my belly don't they sweet me, bro.
Do some reactions. I am.
Money maker, yeah. What you saying?
Oh, they're not talking to me. They're talking to me. Oh, they're not talking to me. Talking to me. Yo, makes sense. That makes sense.
Hiya. Yo, Funky Hypers, what you telling me? Yo, yeah. I get active, yeah.
Yeah.
Yahoo boy.
Yeah. Yo, I'm gonna get my water. Get my water out the freezer.
Yahoo baby. Yo, but to what? Yeah. To what? Yahoo baby. Why not I check the time? Yo, Hypes, what you telling me, lad? Funky. Yo, start it, bro. Yo, bro, start that, bro. You're in control at the moment. Start that, bro. Watch DOA pop the balloon. Okay, when did that come out, yeah? Yo, when did that come out? Moneymaker. When did it come out? Yo, Hypers, what did you eat? Funky. You funky nigga. Funky fuck boy. Funky nigga. You funky nigga. What did you eat today? Yo, bro, I feel full as fuck right now, Funky. I don't know what to do. Doggy beat. Yo, was he feeling for Punk? Yo, was he feeling for Punky? That was the first word that, yo, allow me, bro. That was the first word that came out. Was he feeling for Pooch? Was he feeling for Pooch like it was the money?
Bro, I don't know, bro. Fuck no, keep asking me and shit. Why do you fucking keep asking me, bro?
Yo, how long's the video?
Asking me and shit, like I'm fucking supposed to know about. Bro, I was talking to Money Yaya. Talking to Yaya. Yo, one sec. I'm putting on my stool rig. You get me? You know what I mean? So I'm doing a sleep stream, so I gotta get ready to go sleep and that. I'm about to sleep in a minute. Sun's coming up and that. It's weird though.
Apologies. I wasn't an option. I wasn't making no angles.
What the flip? How was that work?
I'm ready to put my stew rag on. Putting on my stew
Yo, how
rag.
long was the video, boy? This nigga's making recommendations and everything there. How long was it? Yo, whoever's in the chat, let me know, man. Let me know what's cooking. What's cooking, good looking? Yo, true say I need to change the game, bro. I didn't even change no titles, no nothing. Too early, my bad. Yo, my bad. That was too early still.
Yo, I think I was bad at this game, you know. Yo, was I good at this game? Rate me up, rate my skills out of 10 though. Really and truly, rate my skills out of 10.
Yo, that was too dangerous, bro.
Cause bro.
What the fuck? Yo, yeah, I only had fucking jollof and I feel full as fuck.
Yo.
What the flip am I doing though?
No, that's one thing I noticed as well, bro. I don't eat a lot, bro, but I got full quickly. I think this is, you get me? I'm noticing still some high H. pylori thing. I don't know what it is, bro. I don't know what it is, innit? But I need to pattern it, though. Like, what? I get full really quick. I'm gonna fix it. I'm gonna fix it. No cap. Because that's a problem. I don't like that problem. It's problem, so I don't like it. I don't like it. You know what I mean? I don't like it. I don't like it, bro. I don't like it at all, man. I don't like it. I don't like it. Yeah? I don't like it. I don't like it. Being honest, I don't like it. Just be...
Your fault, bro. This guy keeps distracting me and I must have buying crew and that. Yo, some heavy food, fam. Nah. What was it with? Like, oh yeah, okra, innit? Yo, whoever's in the chat, yo, wish me good luck, man. Yo, predicts, what do you guys think the score's gonna be, fam? I think this is the playoffs, chat. I think this is still the playoffs, to be honest.
Yo, do you guys think I'd be better if I played this game now? And what games do you guys think I should play, bro? Really and truly, I want to play God of War so bad, you know. Not so bad, innit?
Oh, mate, he didn't believe he was gonna get it. He didn't believe he had the ball, did he, chat? Yo, chat, he didn't believe he had the ball just then, bro.
Yo, I want to play God of War, bro, but I need to get a PS5, bro. I need to get a PS5 first, bro. I have a Xbox Series S in it, but you get me? I might, you get me, exchange that and that. And get a PS5 before GTA 6. Because, bro, everybody has a PS5, bro. And I'm going to be the only one on the Xbox, bro. Should I just stick it out? What do you guys think, though? You think I should just stick it out, bro? Am I being pussy? Because, broski, all of my brothers have a PS5, bro. Everybody I know has a PS5, bro. Is it just me? I think it's just me. I'm the only one of it. I'm the only one, bro. Started if you want, started if you want, started 200 extra clips upon the market. Oh. 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 Yo, the feeling, yeah? The feeling, yeah? Oh, what a feeling. Ooh. I just drank some Ling water, bro. The feeling just now was immense, brother. Yo, brother.
Oh, yo, chat, that was going in, though, bro. You can't even... Yo, do you think that was a waste of a possession? Let me know, fam. I don't feel like that was a waste, bro.
Yo, let me actually watch the game, fam. Cause I haven't even been watching me play. Yo, I think I should watch Ghana play football. I'd rather watch myself play FIFA, though. Is that bad? I don't give a fuck. I can't like, I don't care, bro. I'm watching myself play the game than me watching Ghana, bro. I don't care, bro. I don't care. Honestly. Let's talk about this, though. Like, should I really care about this World Cup, bro? Should I really give a toss? Cause I don't, mate. I don't care, bro. I'm not interested. I'm not interested in the football. I'm not interested. I like the community though. Like, I like, like the songs the Ghana man them come up with is immense. Like, ding, 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 ding. Yo, some serious tunes there still. Some serious tunes there still. Like, I was listening, what's his name? Asamojan? Let me type it up. Asamojan? Wait. I think it was on Instagram though.
I know them other guys.
They've been talking about the way I
do what I do. They heard I was good. They wanna see if it's true. They know you're the
Alright, enough,
one
enough,
I
enough,
want.
enough, enough, enough. I seen Asa Mojan though, like he was going to break resistance with Panama stoppage. Yeah, yeah, yeah. That's what we like to see though. Not that I care, but bro, not that I care. Honestly, I don't care. I'll be honest. But that's what we like to see though. Like, you get me? I don't wanna lose. You get me? Oh no, losing or not? Don't be losing or not? Yeah. Don't be losing or not? Real talk though.
That was a waste, bro. I feel like, yo, what could I have done there? What could I have done, bro? I couldn't have done anything crazy there, bro. I had to whip it.
Why did I look like that? Why did I make that face? Why did I make that face? I had to whip it. There's nothing AO about that, is there? Oh, I'm tripping. Who the fuck is that? Why are they chatting shit outside? I was like, what the fuck? Them man a pussy. Yo, I just heard them on bare noise and that. Them man a pussy, yeah? Yo, I see them, yo, they was talking to girls. Man said, puh! Yo, them man a pussy, bro. Just saying. I scored? Why am I looking like that? I think I scored. Yo.
Hey, 45 minutes. Yeah, I'm gonna play a game. I wanna play a couple games of this and I'll watch that, bro. No,
I don't think I scored.
no stress.
I don't think I scored.
Watch it before I come off store.
Yeah. No score. Yo, I'm full, bro.
Apologies, I could have done better. Chat, am I selling? Be real with me though. Be real, am I selling right now? I don't think I am though. They're minor mistake. What is he doing? I'm supposed to be there, my bad.
Yo, I need to update my soundboard still, because I still have that bell though. You heard that? You heard that? You heard that? I still have the bell, bro. But I need to update the soundboard, no cap.
I'm offside. Silly Billy. Silly Billy. Your chat is a silly cunt. Fuck.
I'm hilarious, bro. No cap, bro. There's nobody funnier than me, bro.
I don't know what I was trying to do there. Yo. Just calm down, bro. Don't take it. Yo, calm down, innit? It's not that serious, bro.
Don't take it personal. Personal.
I got it back.
Don't take it personal. Yo, this chair. Yo, thinking about it, yeah, the chair that I'm in makes me feel like, yo, it just makes you like, yo, bro, this chair is like bare stagnant. This chair. I don't like this chair still. I might destroy it, bro. Fucking stupid chair. Like the other chair that I was in, I could move around and shit, bro. I guess I can move around in it. I'm just full, bro. Full, bro.
Yo, chat, you thought you had the whippings there, though. Be real with me. You thought he was.
Yo, I heard, yo, that made me think of something. When I just said how full I am, bro, it made me think of something, bro. I was watching a video a while ago, bro, and some girl was eating with a guy, yeah? And then she was like, oh, I got a food baby. You what? You what? What do you mean you've got a food baby? That's disgusting. How dare you say such a thing to me? In such an intimate place. We're eating together. And she said, oh, look at my belly. I think I got a food baby. You dirty fucker. Ew. What do you mean, bro? She's nasty. Oh, bro. I'd block you if you said some dumb shit like that to me, bro. I'll be there. And then we'll leave and that. I'd get her Uber or I'd drop her home, yeah. And then she'd go home, try to text me and she's blocked. What do you mean a food baby? That's filthy, girl. That's nasty. Respect yourself. I was so appalled. I was like, yo, bro. Come on, man. Don't say stuff like that. That's disgusting. You get me? I don't see you like that, innit? I don't see you in that light, innit? So don't joke like that with me. It was so disgusting. I was so surprised how she just came out with it. She was just like, oh, I think I got a food baby. You, oh my gosh. Get out. Get out. Would you just stop right now? Fucker.
My belly done less sweet me. It's still raw 1-0 though. It's raw only 1-0, chat.
Oh, this water's leng, bro.
My belly done less sweet me. Chat, my belly done less sweet me.
I can't lie, I want to sleep naked as fuck, but I can't if I'm gonna sleep stream. Yo, I haven't even posted on my Reddit. I haven't posted my Reddit. I'm posting in the Reddit com. It's been a minute since I looked in there, you know. Let's look at the community.
Lucky. I'm playing too wide, huh? Yo, chat, what do you niggas think? I'm playing too wide a little bit.
I'm making sure there was no danger in the.
Don't make it personal. Personal.
Oh, you think I'm playing too far up?
Yo, how do I find my link? Hey, quiet, man. Fuck. Guys, yo, am I being... Is this... Yo, fuck sake. Shh. Shh. Yo, how do I find my link? Like my share link and that. Do you guys know how I do it on my thing? Keep tabs, predictions, review. Yo, how do I do it? Mod activity, quick actions. How do I do it, bro? Oh, I got it. I got it. I got it. I'm posting it in my Reddit right now. Yo, if you guys are in the community, you definitely need to join that though. Cause it's kind of disrespectful. How dare you just be in here, yeah? Just looking at me and that. And you're not in the community and that. Like I don't always post in the community. Yo, let's be honest. Have I been neglecting it? Have I been neglecting my calm, guys? No, I'm sorry. I'm gonna stop. Like, it's an everyday thing. It's everyday, bro. No cap. It's everyday, bro. Like, yo, I didn't even post what I ate today. Is that bad of me? No, I ate on stream, bro. I was on stream and we ate together. Come on, a community that eats together stays together. Let's be real here. I think that was kind of bad of me still. Like, I didn't post it in my community. Like, I've got a whole section for eats and that, and I didn't even do that. Is that bad? You love me? 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 Alright, okay, I'm gonna stop neglecting it. I just made a post on my Reddit, guys, on my Reddit community. You guys, if you're here, it doesn't matter, does it? Am I being silly, bro? Back to my video, innit? It's me, that's me. That's me, though. See that bell? No, listen to the bell. Listen. That's me. That's honestly, mate. Yo, mate, that's me, yeah? Tell me you love me. Tell me you love me. Yeah!
Fuck's sake, bro. It's like he's calling for it on the ground, though. Fuck's sake, bro. How are they passing it through that much traffic? Niggas supposed to play football. Yo, chat, let me know, bro. Am I selling?
I don't like playing Xbox like that. Yo, what games should I play? But I want to play God of War, bro. Oh, days, bro. Oh, my days, blood. I want to play. I'm gonna marathon that. Honestly, I'm gonna marathon that whole game, bro. Real talk. Ugh. My belly. I'm burping in that. Fuck. My belly. Yo. I want to play the God of War's whole game in that. Wait, how many games are there? Let's research it. Let's research it together, guys. How many God of War games are there? Yo, is it on Xbox? Fuck, that's a lot of games, bro. Yo, how long do you think it'll take me to do this as well, bro? Cause fucking hell, man. Fucking hell, man. Fucking hell, man. Yo, is God of War on Xbox? Cause bro, if it is, yeah, I'm just gonna say fuck it. If it is on Xbox, yeah, I'm just gonna say fuck it and then not get a PS5, am I? Innit? Honestly, God of War is not natively on Xbox consoles, but it can be played on Xbox branded. What the fuck?
Yo, what time is it?
It's a PS5 game, bro. God of War. Oh, let's watch some gameplay. Let's watch some gameplay. I'm not gonna skip my video. Oh yeah, guys, if you haven't seen my reaction channel, everybody, it's my new reaction channel, guys. Nathan for President, baby. I've been consistent with my reaction channel, you guys. So everybody, if you want to see me react to videos and that, go to that one channel, yeah. And then in my main channel, yeah, if you don't know and that, look at this, Nathan. All you have to do is type my name, Nathan for what? Nathan for what? You guys say it for me. President, yeah. Prezi. Oh, is that President? 2 T's, by the way. 2 T's. Oh, that's me, guys. And then look. Whoa, where's my recent video? I was like, what the heck? Yeah, that's me. Oh yeah, by the way, if you don't know already, you can Google me. I'm just saying. You can Google me. I found out recently my name's on Google, guys. I know. Yeah, it is. By the way, innit? You get me? So all you normal niggas, don't shout me, cause I'm on Google. You get me? I'm on Google. Yeah? You just type in Nathan for President, it should come up straight away. You get me? First link. Oh! First link though, girl. First link, baby. You know I'm on Google, baby. Does it? What was I gonna do? No, is that spoiling the game though? If I watch gameplay, I think that's spoiling the game, no? Or I'm twigging. Boy, I like that game though, like the storyline and I make boy 34-year-old asked if he'd ever run for president. How dare he? Is that Trump? Fucker, I'm the president.
For some people, the ultimate goal in life has been becoming the president of the United States.
Hey bitch. Oh, sorry, I don't know that. I'm sorry. I didn't mean I'm sorry. There's no disrespect on my end. I didn't mean to be vulgar. I didn't mean to slap any B-bombs. And I've been slowing down on the F-bombs as well. So what I can say is I apologize. Because I don't know your character, lady. You feel me? In fact, fuck that. That was a bitchy question. Some people spend their whole lives... Get his schmoinker out your mouth, girl. You get me? Like, you can't eat this for free. Gosh. Gotta pay the fee, baby. No. I got a mom and sister. Let me revamp that, yeah? Yo, that's my bad on me, yeah? Like, no disrespect, yeah? You're not a B-bomb. You're not a B-word. You get me? But, like, it's kind of a weird line of questioning.
Would you like to be the president of the United States?
I really don't believe I would.
Nah. I can't lie. Nah. Would you guys want to be the president? Nah. Fuck that. I can't lie. Fuck that. It's raw just a name, nigga. Obviously, it's my name, innit? But, like, yo, fuck. Oh, yeah. SU president. Right here. That's me. You guys vote for me. President of SU 2026. And that. Come on, you know what I mean? Ring them bells, ring them bells. Ring them bells and that. Come on.
But I would like to see somebody as the president who could do the job, and there are very capable people in this country.
Most people who are capable.
What the fuck? This guy's a politician, bro. I mean, I guess he is, isn't it? Like, that's what he is, isn't it? Alright.
Not running for office. Most men are frightened of politics today.
It is a shame, isn't it?
Yes.
It is a shame. The most capable people are not necessarily running for political office, and that is a very sad commentary on the country. They had major corporations and they had this and that, but they are not running for
this guy's an alien. What the fuck? You guys look at this guy. He's an alien.
Office.
Why wouldn't someone like yourself?
His mouth isn't even moving. Yo, look at me. Is my mouth moving? My mouth is moving bare when I'm speaking, brother. Look at this guy's mouth. Look at his mouth. Look at his mouth.
Run for political office. You have all the money that you possibly need. You've accomplished.
Look at his mouth. Look at his mouth.
Now you are only 34. I know there's a lot of things that you possibly can do in the years ahead. Why would...
Lady. Fuck, man. She keeps asking for it, bro.
Wouldn't you dedicate yourself?
Fucking lady.
Because I think it's a very mean life. I would love and I would dedicate my life to this country.
His mouth isn't even moving, bro.
Being a mean life, and I also see it like somebody with strong views, and somebody with the kind of views.
Yeah, bro. Come on, bro. Clearly his mouth isn't moving. Clearly his mouth isn't moving, and I don't know why. That's weird to me. That's weird. He's an alien. He's an alien, bro. Oh my gosh, who is that? What the fuck? What the fuck?
Probably cheaper today. It's Fair Share Day. Nationwide is giving over 4 million members £100 each. Again.
Shut up. Yo, how do you guys think Michael... How do you think Michael Jackson will say shut up? Shut up. Stop it right there. Stop it right there. You quiet down right now. You stop it right there. You stop right there. Should I be watching this? I'm gonna go sleep right now, no? I don't think I should.
So?
I can't sleep.
Well, it's way past your bedtime.
What's wrong with that baby?
To sleep here.
What's wrong with that fucking baby?
Big, strong arms.
The fuck is wrong with that baby?
There's plenty of room under the covers. It's a hot night.
What the fuck is wrong with that kid? Somebody kick that shit, bro.
You don't need to wear pajamas.
Somebody kick that baby. Kick her. What's she talking about? She's chatting bare shit. Go bed, you sleepy fucking... Go bed. What's wrong with that baby?
Where is my daughter?
Are you mad? I am your daughter.
No, you're not.
What the fuck? Oh my days. That actually gave me the shivers. Yo. Oh. Ew.
What did you do with Sue? I didn't touch her, I swear. I don't believe you. Please, for God's sakes. She's a girl. You sick.
Yeah, bro. Beat the fuck out of that man, bro. That's not Michael Jackson. That's Michael Laxon. Oh, almost said Blackson. That's the actual guy. This guy is white. Bro, if you don't give that nigga a knuckle sandwich... Damn, bro's got hands and feet. Oh gosh. Somebody shoot. I don't know. Fuck him up, bro. Oh no, yo, this is a lose-lose battle. This is a lose-lose, bro. Yo, just quit. Just quit, bro. Just quit. Quit. What the fuck? What the fuck? I'm not watching this anymore, bro. I can't let them slander Michael Jackson in this manner. What the fuck?
Imagine being able to build an app with your name on it.
Yo, bro grabbed him on his cojones. Nigga said, yo. Why did he do that? Now that I think about it, that was weird. Oh no, bro. What the fuck? That was weird. Nigga said, no, yo, that'd be real fear, bro. I'm talking about real fear, bro. What the fuck? Yo, that would be fucking booky. No, bro grabbed him in his cojones, swiped it. Bro grabbed him back on his cojones. Ugh. Oh my god, I'm sorry. I didn't mean anything, bro. You just leave. I'm sorry. We'll leave. We'll take our stuff. You can have the crib, gang. You get me? What the fuck?
Bleach and glow, but you have to have about 300,000 gallons. Okay, number one, this is the
Are they contacts? Who is this? Oprah Winfrey? Who is she?
situation. I have a skin disorder that destroys the pigmentation of the skin. It's some.
Fuck. Wait, so does that mean his melanin went from an M to an E? I don't know, bro. So does that mean he can get sunburned now or no? What does that mean?
That I cannot help. Okay, but when people make up stories that I don't want to be who I am, it hurts me. So it is. It's a problem for me, okay? I can't control it, okay? But what about all the millions of people? Let's reverse it. Okay. What about all the millions of people who...
Sorry, I didn't mean that. I didn't mean that. Yo, I didn't mean that, bro. Yo. Oh my. I didn't mean that, bro. Back to the video.
Sit out in the sun, to become darker, to become other than what they are. Nobody says nothing about that.
So when did this start? When did the color of your skin start to change?
Oh boy, I don't. Sometimes.
Oh yeah. No.
I'm after Thriller, or an off-the-wall Thriller. Sometime
What did
around
you think? I mean,
What's knocking against the wall?
It's in my face.
Well, penis.
My father said is on his side. I can't control it. I don't understand. I mean, it makes me very sad. Yeah, Wacko Jacko. Where'd that come from? Some English tabloid. I have a heart and I have...
What's tabloid? What is a tabloid? Let's see. Let's learn something new. Oh shit, I just dropped water on my keyboard and shit. Yo, made me spit out my water, bro. That was the last bit of cold water, nigga. Fuck. It hurts me. Fuck's sake, man. I'm not laughing at his pain in it, but that was like, yo, it was just out of nowhere. Tabloid. That was out of nowhere, bro. Bro, why is it saying dumb shit to me? Just fucking tell me what it means, bro. Keep saying dumb shit, bro. Giving me explanations on tabloids and shit. Just fucking tell me what it means. Gosh. A newspaper having half... Bro. Why is this so bro? A newspaper having pages half the size of those of average broadsheets. Typically a popular style dominated by a sense... This means nothing to me. This means nothing. What does this mean, bro? What does this mean, gang? That means nothing, bro. Half of a page. What does that mean, bro? The fuck are they even saying? This nigga, oh, that annoyed me. That annoyed me still. Fuck are they even saying right now?
Feelings, I feel that when you do that to me. It's not nice. Don't do it.
Michael Jackson spent much of his life being interviewed like he was a mystery that other people were entitled to
He's
solve.
a G.
But the funniest part
He's a
is that
G.
the more
Yo, don't do that. Don't fucking do that. Yo, don't do that. Don't do that. Playing that.
aggressive the questions got, the less they seemed to shake him. He did not always answer with fire. Sometimes he answered with calm, sometimes with a smile, and sometimes he simply said enough, then let the interviewer sit in the silence they had just created for themselves.
How nervous are you right now? I'm not nervous at all, actually. You really aren't? No, I never get nervous. You don't? No. No, not even for your first interview and it's live around the world? I thought you'd be a little nervous, but that's great, because if you're not nervous, I won't be nervous. I just wanted to let the world know that when we agreed to this...
What the fuck? What, they think bro was like a pipsqueak? Or they thought he was just like a tabloid? What the fuck is she talking about? How nervous are you right now? Sorry, I don't need to say it. Fuck that. How dare she play with such a G? How dare she play with such a G? Bitch! Who the fuck do you think you are? How nervous are you right now? It's Michael fucking Jackson, girl. You better know yourself. Nervous. Who are you? Who is she? Who is she? Chat. Yo, who is this woman? Who is this woman? Who is she, bro? And why is she trying to play with Michael Jackson like she knows something? Who is this woman, bro? I don't know this lady. I don't know this lady, bro. It's Oprah Winfrey. Oprah Winfrey. Who is this lady, bro?
This interview, you said that you would be willing to talk to me about everything, and we haven't discussed one single question that's going to be asked here tonight. Just wanted to make that right. Very true. Very true.
And that is what makes the Oprah interview such a perfect place to begin. In 19...
What? That's not Oprah. I thought Oprah looked like a monster. That's not Oprah. I swear. Oprah looks like a monster, no? Oprah. What? What? That's Oprah? So who's the interview lady that looks like a monster? I'm tweaking? That's Oprah? Crazy. Yo, so who's the scary interview woman? The woman that looks like a monster? I thought that was Oprah. It's not Oprah? The one that looks like a man. Who is that, bro? I swear it's Oprah. As a child, Oprah Winfrey 60s. 60s? Was it not like 100 years ago? The 60s. How many years ago was that? What the fuck? Oprah Winfrey old. She looks like Michael Jackson's sister. In this one. 70 years old. That's what she looks like. Yo, bro, I'm sure there's a monster interview lady. Let me type it in and see if that's her. Cause this is Oprah, guys. Yo, look at her. That's Oprah, guys. I didn't know that. I didn't even know that. It's crazy. Yo, do you guys know who I'm talking about? The monster woman. The woman that looks scary, bro. Alright, let me see. Let me see if I can type it in and see if it comes up. Scary interview lady. Bro, the lady that looks like a monster, bro. Interview lady that looks like a monster. Interview lady that looks like a monster. No, damn, they done her wrong. Why is she on here? She's not interview lady. I ain't seen her from nowhere, bro. Fuck. She doesn't look like a monster. She's just got a droopy face. She looks a bit like one. What the fuck is that? Oh my word. Honestly, mate. The fuck? I don't know. I thought Oprah Winfrey was the monster lady, but I guess she's not. I guess she doesn't look like a monster. That's so surprising.
In 1993, Oprah Winfrey landed Michael Jackson's first live.
Oprah Winfrey is the woman that looks like a monster and she has a show. Who is the other lady then? I thought it was the lady that had a show, the talk show, and she looks scary.
Televised talk in
What
14 years,
fuck?
and from the opening minutes.
Yo,
it
chat,
was
you guys
obvious that this
post it in the Reddit. Post it in the Reddit if you know who I'm talking about. Cause like I thought that was Oprah, but I guess Oprah doesn't look like a monster.
was not going to be a soft, harmless celebrity chat.
Please, it's crazy. Do you go out? Do you date? Yes. Who do you date? Well, right now it's Brooke Shields.
Who's that? Let's see if he has good taste. Who's that? Aye, what is that? My rotator cuff? I don't know, bro. I don't know what that is. Brooke Shields. That's a girl? That's a girl? No way this is who Michael was dating. That's a lady? Chat, is that a woman? Oh my word. Oh my word. She looks like the monster lady I was talking about. Oh. What the fuck is... I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. I don't mean to be disrespectful. These are my honest reactions. What the fuck is that? Is that her? Cause that can't be the same person, bro. That's not the same person. That's a lady. That is a girl. You get me? That looks like a woman, bro. I don't know about this. I don't know about this. I don't know about that. But that's a girl. That's a girl for sure. But this one? I don't know, gang. I don't know. I'm just saying.
Well, we try not to just.
I don't
be
believe
everywhere.
Michael. I don't know if that's the same person though.
It's mostly at home. She'll come over. I'll go to her house because I don't like going out in the public. Have you ever been in love? Yeah. With Brooke Shields? Yes, and another girl. And another girl.
At one point, she asked the question that still gets replayed decades later. Are you a virgin? Michael's answer was pure composure. I'm a gentleman, he said, turning a deeply personal, almost invasive question into something he could deflect without losing his cool.
I'm going to ask you this, and it's embarrassing for me to ask you this, but I'm going to ask you anyway. Are you a virgin? How could you ask me that question? I just want to know.
How could you ask me that question? What? Girl, you crazy. You crazy, girl. Girl, you crazy. You know you crazy, girl. Girl, you so crazy. Girl, you so crazy. I answer that happily. Yes, I am. But when I'm like, oh, I'm a gentleman, I don't answer that question. Then you know what's good in it. But yes, I am.
Gentleman. You're a gentleman. I'm a gentleman. So I'm a gentleman. So, okay, I would interpret that to mean that means that you believe that a lady is a lady, and therefore it's something that's private. I mean, you know, shouldn't be spoken about openly. You can call me old-fashioned if you want, but, you know, to me that's very personal. So you're not going to answer it?
No, he just said that. What's wrong with this lady? Fucking silly woman. This woman is silly, bro. How can she not pick it up? I think she was just like there to take the piss or something. Cause like, he just said no.
I'm embarrassed.
Embarrassed? I don't know about that. I don't know about the embarrassment bit, but I know about her tripping though. I know about like, how dare she? Yo guys, look outside, bro. Look at the clouds. Should I show you guys that? Nah. I'll show you from my phone in a minute.
Oprah later reflected that asking it was embarrassing even to her. The whole exchange tells you everything you need to know about Michael's relationship with the media. He was constantly expected to explain his private life on demand, and when the questions crossed the line, he refused to give them the satisfaction of a dramatic meltdown.
Well, we would like to know whether or not there is a possibility that you are going to marry one day and have children.
I would feel that my life isn't complete if I do not, because I adore the family life. I adore children, and I adore that whole thing. And I would love to. That's one of my dreams, but I couldn't right now because I'm married. I am married, but to my work. I'm married to my music.
That same 1993 interview also matters because it captured the exact way tabloids had started to dominate his public image. By that point, people were obsessing over his face, his skin, and his body.
Yo, I just released pain from, I think my rotator cuff on my shoulder. I don't know what it is, but I released so much stress just then by pressing on and doing movements. It felt amazing. Ow, I can feel it right now. It almost makes me do this. But I gotta stay strong and stay upright. And get me, and make sure, like, you get me? Like, yo, there's a boss out here.
Okay, then let's go to the thing that is most...
Oh la la. Why do they keep saying tabloid, bro? Fuck's sake, they can't see I'm pressing on my rotator cuff, bro. They're taking the piss, mate.
Discussed about you, I think, is the fact that the color of your skin is obviously different than it was when you were younger. And so I think
yo, my veins are popping right
it has
now.
caused a great deal of
bare
speculation
nutrients flowing
and
from my arm.
controversy as to what you have done or are doing. Are you bleaching your skin? And is your skin lighter because you don't like being black? Okay, number one, there, as I know,
that's silly. If that is the reason, then that's silly. Cause who the fuck, yo, bro? Everyone wants to be. Why the fuck do you think there's tanning like places? Why do you think there's tanning centers? Cause everybody wants to be black, but they just don't want to admit it. Cause who wouldn't be? Why wouldn't you want to be black? Fucking, I'm the best, bro. I'm the fucking greatest. How dare you not want to be black? In fact, you get me though. Like what? Yo, if you actually know, I might just spit knowledge right now and make everybody just be conscious about who they are. Cause I can, bro. I can just destroy all the spells that you guys are fucking. I'll be honest. Let me allow it. Let me allow it.
There's no such...
Imagine not wanting to be like, what? Are you dumb? You fucking uneducated. I don't know.
Such thing as skin bleaching. I have never seen it. I don't know what it is.
Oh, that's an odd answer. How? What do you mean? You're fucking Michael Jackson. What do you mean you haven't seen it? I don't know. Yeah, true say, like, he's been active and on stage and that from his whole life. Yo, see, like, right now I can press down on here and there's less pain than there was before. You get me? I'm doing something, like, I'm making moves, mate. There's something is working. You get me? Like, it's working somehow. And I just don't know how, but it's doing something. Because there's less pain than there was, like, 5-10 minutes ago. Ah! 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 Woo!
1988.
Man, you guys are witnessing me fix my body.
Biography Moonwalk, and again in his 1993 interview with Oprah, Jackson said he had had only 2 nose jobs and a chin cleft implant, while denying the rest of the surgery rumors.
To have those products growing up, I used to hear always.
Oh my days, yo, that felt amazing. Like, yo, my shoulder feels so free right now. Oh my word, I just did some magic. I don't know what I did, but it was beautiful. I'm gonna do more of it, honestly.
Bleach and glow, but you'd have to have about 300,000 gallons.
Okay, number one, this is the situation. I have a skin disorder that destroys the pigmentation of the skin. It's something that I cannot help.
I wonder. Okay, let's find out.
Okay.
Let's find out. What skin disorder did MJ have? Vitiligo. Did MJ's how do you spell it? Vitiligo. Did MJ's vitiligo completely rewrite his skin pigment orientation? Alright, let me do this. Yeah? Wait, this is real. Oh, bro, why aren't they using the AI answers like before? Did MJ's vitiligo change his skin pigment to what the fuck? What the fuck? So that means his melanin went from an M to an E.
But when people make up stories that I don't want to be who I am, it hurts me. So it is. It's a problem for me, okay? I can't control it, okay? But what about all the millions of people? Let's reverse it. Okay. What about all the millions of people who sit out in the sun to become darker, to become other than what they are? Nobody says nothing about that.
So when did this start? When did the color of your skin start to change?
Oh boy, sometime after Thriller, or on Off the Wall Thriller.
And what did you
there.
think? I mean,
It's in my family. My father said it's on his side. I can't control it. I don't understand. I mean, it makes me very sad.
How much plastic surgery have you had?
Very, very little. You can count them on 2 fingers. I mean, let's say this. If you want to know about those things, all of the nosy people in the world,
But once we say it, we don't have to say it anymore.
read my book, Moonwalker. It's in my book. You know, let's just put it this way. If all the people in Hollywood who have had plastic surgery, if they went on vacation, there wouldn't be a person left in town.
I think you might be right.
I think I am right.
He also explained that his changing skin tone was due to vitiligo, a condition later supported by his autopsy. So when people watched Michael sit across from Oprah, they were not just watching a celebrity answer questions. They were watching a man try to correct a public story that had already been written around him by gossip, rumor, and spectacle.
Crazy.
You asked for more ways to create, so we made a major update. Sleeve printing is now live. You can now design directly on sleeves across some of our best-selling hoodies and tees. It's built right into the Tap Stitch design tool.
I don't want to go into my medical history because that's something that's private, but that's the situation here. So please, when people see something like
I
that...
just want to get this straight.
Yeah.
You are not taking anything to change the color of your skin.
Oh God, no.
You did not purposely.
We're trying to control it, and using makeup evens it out because it makes blotches on the skin, and I have to even out my skin. But you know what's funny? Why is that so important? You know, that's not important to me. I'm a great fan of art. I love Michelangelo. If I had a chance to talk to him or read about him, I would want to know about what inspired him to become who he is, the anatomy of his craftsmanship.
No, he's completely destroying. Yo, he said, bitch, you're a dumb bitch. How dare you ask me such questions, bitch? You could have asked me something better, bitch. I'm the greatest, bitch. But you're asking me this, bitch? You're a silly bitch.
Not about...
Bitch. That's what he said, basically.
Who he went out with last night, or what...
That's basically what he said. He said, you's a dumb bitch.
Why he decided to sit out in the sun so long? What's wrong with I mean, that's what's important to me.
That is the big reason Michael Jackson clips go viral even now. He did not sound defensive in the way interviewers expected. He sounded measured. He sounded like someone who had accepted that the public had already made up its mind, but still wanted to give the truth a chance to be heard. And in the Barbara Walters interview from 1997, that same dynamic shows up again.
Are you psychic? Is that what you're saying?
What?
I don't want to say that, but I've done it before.
And you thought it might be you?
Yes. I've been living in that kind of life all my life. The tabloid press, that kind of press, not the press, the tabloid.
Ow.
The paparazzi, that type. I've been running for my life like that, hiding, getting away. You can't go that way because they're over there. Well, let's go this way. Pretend we're going that way, and we'll go that way. Somebody say, hold on, stop. This person deserves their privacy. You are not allowed to go there.
The interview was recorded in Paris and later aired on ABC, and by then, Michael had already spent years being dissected by the press for his appearance, his privacy, and his habits. Contemporary references to the interview make clear that Walters asked about the paparazzi and his personal life, while the broader media conversation around that period shows how heavily people were still fixated on his looks.
This you should not do. You should not say he's an animal. Should not say he's Jacko. I'm not a Jacko. I'm Jackson.
How do you feel when they call you
Wacko Jacko? Where'd that come from? Some English tabloid. I have a heart and I have feelings. I feel that when you do that to me. It's not nice. Don't do it. I'm not a wacko.
There are those who would say that you add to the attention.
No, I don't.
Well, the masks, the mysterious behavior.
There's no mysterious behavior. There's a time when I give a concert, I like to have as many people want to come can come and enjoy the show. And there's a time when you like to be in private when you put on your pajamas, go to sleep, cut off the light, ding, and lay down. That's your private space. If you go in the park, I can't go in the park at all. So I create my own park in Neverland, my own water space, my movie theater, my theme park. That's all for me to enjoy.
This was another moment where the interviewer wanted access to the private Michael, and Michael responded by staying calm, controlled, and almost frustratingly
That makes sense, though.
That restraint is exactly why it worked. He never gave them the outburst they were hoping to edit into a headline.
I don't want this to sound insulting. I'm just going to be straight with you. But you are somewhat eccentric, to say the least. The way you dress.
What does that mean? What does that mean? What does that mean? What does that mean? What does that mean, bro?
Ecstatic.
It's not what I typed, bro. Oh, that is what I typed. Come on, bro. Eccentric. I just learned a new word, chat. Okay, eccentric means something out of the ordinary, something unique. Yeah, so?
The way you look, it invites attention.
Okay.
More extreme.
Okay.
You don't think that calls the paparazzi to you? No?
No. Maybe I like to live that way. I like to dress that way. I don't want paparazzi, really. But if they come, be kind. Write the right kind thing to write.
Michael, is it the journalist's role or the press's role to be kind?
To be kind?
Because the press also sometimes has to look into things, be tough.
She's taking the piss. She's taking the piss. Whoa, lady. Why are you taking the piss for here, huh? Huh?
What you saw it happen to Lady Diana, you tell me. There should be some boundaries, some kind of way. The star needs some space. Give him a chance to relax. He has a heart.
He's spitting. Cause stars are in space. Got you there, bro. Hey, bro.
By the mid-1990s, the tone of these interviews had become even more loaded because the questions were no longer just about fame. They were about scrutiny, scandal, and suspicion. That is what makes the 1995 primetime live interview with Diane Sawyer and Lisa Marie Presley so fascinating.
Who proposed? I mean, how did marriage actually get discussed?
Well, at first, this is what happened. When she was 18, I used to tell my lawyer, John Branca, do you know Lisa Marie Presley? He'd go, well, I represent her mother. I go, well, can you get in touch with her? Because I think she's really cute. He'd laugh every time. He goes, I'll do my best. That's what he'd say. Then he'd come back. I said, well, did you find out? He said, no, there's nothing. So I would worry him about this all the time. The next thing I noticed, there's a picture on a magazine cover where she's married, which really tore me to pieces.
Vanity Fair later noted that
Damn. Yo guys, don't take snos. Don't take snos, guys. It's for dickhead footballers that want to be a part of like drug. I don't know. Just don't take snos. It's kind of homo.
roughly 60 million people watched it, and that it was Jackson's first major interview after the 1993 allegations, making the whole thing feel less like a conversation and more like a public
No, I can't lie, it was
trial
swagging there still.
allegation.
I had to get a jacket like that.
Making
Swagging.
the whole thing feel less like a
Bedazzle.
conversation and more like a public trial in front of millions. The interview was widely promoted as no holds barred, which tells you everything about the mood of the moment. Jackson and Lisa Marie were not just talking about a marriage. They were talking inside an atmosphere of skepticism, tabloid obsession, and media hunger.
Did you ask Michael about the charges? Did the two of you talk about the impact of the marriage on the allegations?
Absolutely not. He called, I was in touch with him through the whole process of this charges going on. I was talking to him when he disappeared. I was actually supposed to go to San Juan, Puerto Rico when he left and disappeared, and I got a call that he wasn't going to be there, and I was actually part of the whole thing with him, but talking to him on the phone. So I didn't
say to him, are they true?
No, I didn't. No, I actually did not.
I want to take a minute here, and I'm going to come back to the marriage.
He went on and on and on about it, so I didn't really have to say, are the allegations true? It was, on the phone, and
over and over
just
again.
constant,
When Sawyer pressed them, the strange thing was that Michael never seemed rattled in the way the coverage around him often suggested he should be. He looked controlled, Lisa Marie looked protective, and the whole exchange turned into a lesson in how to sit through a hostile spotlight without letting it consume you.
I want to begin by making sure that the terms are clear. You have said that you would never harm a child. I want to be specific as I can.
Oh.
Did you ever, as this young boy said you did you ever sexually engage, fondle, have sexual contact with this child or any other child? Never, ever. I could never harm a child or anyone. It's not in my heart. It's not who I am. And it's not what I'm not even interested in that. And what do you think should be done to someone who does that? To someone who does that, what I think it should be done, I think they need help in some kind of way, How about the police photographs, though? How was there enough information from this boy about those kinds of things? The police photographs that they took of me. Yes. There was nothing that matched me to those charges.
There was nothing. There was nothing that concurred.
That's why I'm sitting here talking to you today. There was not one iota of information that was found that could connect me. So when we've heard that there was a marking of some kind, no markings.
That interview is also...
Yo, I'm absolutely restoring control and like movement in my fucking rotator cuff. It's crazy. It's crazy. Alright, I'm about to go sleep in a minute. Sleep stream, lads. And put this water in the freezer. Woo! That's good, isn't it? That's great, isn't it? That's good, isn't it? Yeah, that's fucking good, mate.
One of the clearest examples of how people were trying to turn Michael's private life into entertainment. The press wanted to know if the relationship was real, if it was strategic, if it was weird, if it was performative, if it was all a publicity move. But the more the interviewers pushed that angle, the more Michael and Lisa Marie seemed determined to insist on their own version of events.
Why did you settle the case then? Why did you settle the case? And it looks to everyone as if you paid a huge amount of money. Most of that's to get silence. I talked to my lawyers and I said, can you guarantee me that justice will prevail?
And they said, Michael, we cannot guarantee you that a judge or a jury will do anything. And with that, I was like catatonic. I was outraged.
How much money?
Totally outraged. So what I said, I have got to do something to get out from under this nightmare. All these lies and all these people coming forward to get paid and these tabloid shows, just lies, 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 lies. So what I did, we got together again with my advisors, and they advised me, it was hands down, a unanimous decision, to resolve the case. This could be something that could go on for 7 years.
How much money?
So let's get it behind us.
The power of this moment is not that Michael gets angry. It is that he refuses to let the interview live on the terms the interviewer wants. And that mattered, because this was not a normal celebrity chat. This was one of the biggest TV events of the year, and Jackson's every expression was being treated like evidence.
We have called everyone we can call. We have checked everything we can check. We have gone and tried to see if what we heard before is in fact the case. I want to ask you about two things. These reports that we read over and over again, that in your rooms they found photographs of young boys, not
Young
adults,
boys, there's children, all kind of girls and everything.
then that they found photographs, books of young boys who were undressed.
No.
Did that happen?
No, not that I know of, unless people sent me things that I haven't opened. People know my love for children. So they send me books from all over the world, from South America, from Germany, from Italy, from Sweden.
So if people say that they found those things, if there's an indication, let them come forward, let them produce them, right?
Yeah, because I get all you wouldn't believe the amounts of mail that I get. And if you say to somebody, you know, if I let the fans know I love Charlie Chaplin, I'll be swarmed in Charlie Chaplin paraphernalia. But if I say I love children, which I do, they swarm me with everything pertaining to kids.
Then there is the 60 Minutes interview, which may be the most uncomfortable of them all. Michael Jackson addressed the controversial issue of sharing his bed with young ones during his interview with Ed Bradley. The subject had become one of the most loaded parts of his public image, and Bradley did not come to the conversation as though it were a casual clarification.
Here is part of that conversation.
What is your response to the allegations that were brought by the district attorney in Santa Barbara that you molested this boy?
Totally false. If I would hurt a child, I would slit my wrists. I would never hurt a child. It is totally false. I was outraged. I could never do something like that.
This is a kid you knew?
Yes.
How would you characterize your relationship with this boy?
I've helped many, many, many children, thousands of children. Cancer kids, leukemia kids. This is one of many.
That British documentary last February, which you didn't like.
Yeah, I didn't like it.
You said in that documentary that many children have slept in your bedroom. You said, and I'm going to quote here, "Why can't you share your bed? The most loving thing to do is to share your bed with someone."
Yes.
As we sit here today, do you still think that it's acceptable to share your bed with children?
Imagine never brushing your retainer again. Just water and the touch of a button.
Ew.
Outdated cleaning methods have dominated our
ew.
routines for far too
Sounds
long.
fucking nasty.
compromising on either
Sounds fucking disgusting.
The tone was serious because the stakes were serious, and that is exactly why Michael's composure became part of the spectacle. The more aggressively the subject was framed, the more he seemed to retreat into precision. He did not act like someone who wanted to win an argument. He acted like someone who knew the argument itself had already become the story.
Of course, why not? If you're going to be a pedophile, if you're going to be Jack the Ripper, if you're going to be a murderer, it's not a good idea. That I'm not. That's how we were raised. And I didn't sleep in the bed with the child. Even if I did, it's okay. I slept on the floor. I gave the bed to the child.
If you want one of the clearest examples of Michael turning the pressure back on the media, it is probably the 2003 Martin Bashir interview. Living with Michael Jackson was a documentary built around Bashir following him through his life, but Jackson later said he felt betrayed by the way the program framed him and presented his behavior as a father.
You know, you physically changed, haven't you? The photographs of you, if I look at them.
No, it's called adolescence. It's called growing and changing.
Yeah, but even the shape of your face has changed.
It has not. I've had no plastic surgery on my face, just my nose. It's helped me breathe better so I can pick higher notes and have clearer. The press is like to add on all this stuff. Nothing slipped under my eyes, cheekbones, chins, lips, nothing. They made all of it.
Do you think that people do go too far with plastic surgery, generally? Do you think it's become... So why are you so defensive when people say Mick Jagger's had one, Paul McCartney may have had one, Michael Jackson's had one? They don't do it that way. What do? Just pick on me like I'm the only one that does it. That's why.
By 1987, in the Editor Jet interview, he was already carrying himself like someone who knew exactly how the world was trying to define him. These early interviews matter because they show that Michael's public poise did not start with the scandals. It was there from the beginning. He learned early that if you gave the media too much emotion, they would turn it into a story about you instead of what you were trying to say. So he became careful. He became deliberate. He became someone who could sit under a camera light and still feel untouchable.
A lot has been required of you. Do you sometimes regret being so famous?
No, sometimes. Only sometimes. Sometimes I want to sneak into places and not have any hoopla or, and it doesn't work all the time because people start and they crowd around, which is sweet. I mean, I shouldn't complain, but
No, but you have a right to complain because everybody has the right to go out there and to just be alone. But it seems like that right isn't really given to you.
It's part of the I would say.
And that is the real power of these moments. They are not about Michael Jackson shouting the loudest or destroying people in the most obvious way. They are about him refusing to surrender his dignity when the questions got ugly. They show a version of him that was often much sharper than the interviewers expected, because he understood something they didn't. The more outrageous the question, the more important it was not to give it the reaction it wanted. If you enjoyed this look back at Michael's most powerful moments, hit like, subscribe, and let me know in the comments which interview you think he handled best.
Did you woke up with right movements? No, I haven't woken up with no, you have. You are the one that's turned around and said you're bloody tired. Why are you tired? Because you stayed out the night before last. You went out last night bloody drinking. That's why you're tired.
For 17-year-old Bex Keane, life is a party.
Well, I think I'm sorry. My dad thinks I'm a waste after I'm going to get pregnant.
What do you mean of doing your body? The drugs and the drink, Bex? You don't know? No, we don't even know. We've tried absolutely everything with Bex. All different kinds of grounding, punishing, you name it, we've done it.
I just don't like them.
What? You hope so. I don't know. Bex and boys, she's a dog on eight.
But my head is so nice. Lovely. I have loads of teammates. I shag most of them.
It's a dirty bitch. It's a dirty bitch.
She'd be buggered, wouldn't she?
To her parents' dismay, her partying lost Bex a place at college and a job at McDonald's.
I can't be bothered to get up and go to work. I'm going to college.
She's completely and utterly lost. She is an alien.
Alien. She's a alien.
16-year-old Chesden Dundee is in love with his hair.
Yeah, Chesden spends a lot of time doing his every little hair's got a bit in the right place.
I might look like a twat, but at least I'm up there, you know what I mean?
Yeah, it looks like a waste, man.
Chesden came out to his mum when he was 13.
It don't bother me being
Ew, I'll punch him up.
We filmed it on
16-year-old Peter Wrigley likes nothing more than to party.
That is all vodka, boy.
Yeah, it's all vodka, mate. Vodka, innit?
Becomes very pompous, very arrogant, thinks that he's God's gift.
Ideal absolutely minted. Those fit girls, those drink. Perfect, mate.
Peter, get up now and pick up this stuff and hang up your suit.
Peter was kicked out of his expensive private school.
Well, hello, friends. Thank you so much for joining me for this special.
She better not be talking. It's her just talking the whole video. I'm not watching this. What video can I fall asleep to? The raid on Mike Jack's crib. Let's do that one.
Domino's new Italianos range. Fancy flavours? Thinner crust. Order now.
Look at her. Need us right now. Oh, let me find it.
Just like that. Just like that.
Look at her. Need us right now. Oh, let me find it.
Domino's new Italianos range. Fancy flavours? Thinner crust. Order now.
People just can't stop talking about the interview with Michael Jackson, a British documentary.
Domino's new Italianos range. Fancy flavours? Thinner crust. Order now.
Look at her. Need us right now. Oh, let me find it.
The best thing that we could do to defend Michael Jackson was to film our own documentary to get a really good.
Some days you really don't want to hear the word cancer.
It feels so unfair.
Whoever you are, whatever you're going through, we're here.
I'm really struggling. We can help.
It takes us all for better cancer care. Macmillan Cancer Support. Whatever it takes.
Domino's new Italianos range. Fancy flavours? Thinner crust. Order now.
We start pretty late in the evening. I talk the family through what we're going to be talking about. Basically just giving them a rundown that this is a total fluff interview, but we want you to be honest. The family is supposedly totally on board, but the mom won't start the interview because I need signed model releases before we can do the interview.
Okay.
Some days you really don't want to hear the word cancer.
It feels so unfair.
Whoever you are, whatever you're going through, we're here.
I'm really struggling. We can help.
It takes us all for better cancer care. Macmillan Cancer Support. Whatever it takes.
Domino's new Italianos range. Fancy flavours? Thinner crust. Order now.
Welcome to my crib. Let me show you what I've done with the place. This bed grows with the kids.
Show off your savvy. IKEA look wonderful every day.
Domino's new Italianos range. Fancy flavours? Thinner crust. Order now.
I have very few friends, and the friends that are family to me are because they have exhibited honesty, trustworthiness, love.
This video, I've never seen it. I don't know how you guys got all this.
And that is why
We are very thankful and appreciate that Michael calls us family because he exhibits all that.
and he gives these boys much direction because 12 and 13, they need a whole bunch of it.
Meaningful to her, like extraordinarily meaningful to her at the time. She craved it.
Domino's new Italianos range. Fancy flavours?
you do that?
After the Martin Bashir
Look at her.
Need it right now.
Oh, let me find it.
Domino's new Italianos range. Fancy flavors? Thinner crust. Order now.
I would like to officially, on behalf of the men and the women and the young people of the city of here.
Something that really affected him was his relationship with his father.
Domino's new Italianos range. Fancy flavors? Thinner crust. Order now.
Found it. How'd you do that?
he did some rough.
Domino's new Italianos range. Fancy flavors? Thinner crust. Order now.
Look at her.
Need it right now.
Oh, let me find it.
Danger that she felt had been visited upon her family. They had been kept at Neverland for 3 weeks or so, and when Janet got her kids home, they were not behaving normally.
Some days you really don't want to hear the word cancer. It feels so unfair.
Whoever you are, whatever you're going through, we're here.
Somebody stop it. We can help.
It takes us all for better cancer care. Macmillan Cancer Support. Whatever it takes. Domino's new Italianos range. Fancy flavors? Thinner crust. Order now.
Janet spoke to a lawyer. He heard enough and saw these boys and thought, I don't like the way this is sounding at all.
I told Michael, don't work with kids, work with their parents. It's their parents who are supposed to be doing it.
Fuck this video, dog. This video's pissing me off, bro. Every time keeps stupid adverts, bro. Dumb adverts. Think I'm trying to hear that when I'm sleeping? No. I'm not gonna fucking hear that when I'm sleeping, bro. So what I'm gonna do is change the video, cuz. Niggas taking a piss and shit, homie. Taking a pee. Some dumb video. Silly fucking video.
And that guy is a real. He's out there. He's like a deaf Jack Russell almost, you know.
That's Jack Russell?
Yeah, because once he gets going, you can't.
Oh, Jack Russell Terrier?
Yeah. You ever been around with those dogs? You open the car and then next thing you know, they're they're like sick. Yeah.
But how's he deaf?
Because you can't get him back. Like once he goes, you can't. You know what I'm saying? You can't get him back in the car. Like you're sitting there honking the horn, you can't. That guy's out there. You know what I'm talking about?
I do know what you're talking about, but I've never heard anybody make a description like that. Jack Russell Terrier. That is hilarious.
He's extravagant, dude.
Yeah.
I mean, it's extravagant. He's so motivated.
He loves conspiracies more than anybody I've ever met in my life, and he thinks everything is a conspiracy.
Yeah, no, he definitely, yeah. But then he gets into it like, I don't know. It was fascinating to me how he went from this like one genre of life to the next and created a business in each one and kept moving forward.
A business?
Yeah, he was a music. He liked music. He started a band. You know, he liked karate. He started doing, organized karate. He liked, what else did he? A couple of other businesses, I think. He got into a couple of other things. I don't know what the other two were. He lost me at chapter 70, but
He'll hit you with too much information, man.
it was
You have
crazy.
a lot of people to Google.
I was like, I want to climb through a black hole right now.
Edgar Casey documentaries and shit. Like, wait a minute, is this guy legit?
Dude, the other night, 2 a.m., he sends me a couple of links,
You
bro.
can't do that. You gotta shut your phone off and be friends with Eddie. When those 1 a.m. phone calls come in, you do not respond because you will get a wall of text explaining which YouTube video has the right information and which one is set up by the CIA.
Yeah. It used to be like stopping at a rest area on the interstate. That was like the old Eddie Bravo. Like you'd stop there and next thing you know you'd hear the craziest shit in the world.
Right.
And
Coast to coast Art Bell be playing in the background. No. No, he loves all of it. He loves it. But he gets out, he goes in phases. Like he gets out of them for a while. Like he was really into chemtrails for a while. But man, I know he probably won't admit it, but it's pretty obvious chemtrails are bullshit.
Yeah.
Pretty fucking obvious. You know?
Yeah, it's just writing because they can write birthday. They can write happy birthday Rhonda or something, and that's not. That just seems like
that's
it's
smoke.
Somebody's birthday.
Yeah, I think when they do that, they're doing that like on purpose. But the chemtrail thing is it's just nonsense. There is some evidence that they have experimented with spraying stuff in the sky, and they definitely see clouds in certain parts of the world and certain parts of the country. You know, they can make it rain, like it's Abu Dhabi, right? Where they make it rain once a week.
Wow.
Once a week. They live in the desert.
They send jets up there?
Yeah, they send jets, and I think they use something silver iodine or something like that. Is that what it is?
That'd be
There's
awesome.
something
One of
that
those pilots.
They spray into the clouds, and somehow or another, it makes it rain.
You know, when I was talking with Eddie, one thing I was thinking about was, do you think that there are aliens? Oh, do you think that robots will get so advanced that they will, like, become aware?
And what does he say?
Oh, I don't know what he said. I guess I'm asking you.
Oh.
Because he went off on something else, and he didn't really answer it. He said,
he doesn't get too much
think
into
about
artificial
it, you know?
intelligence. He's more into like the FBI trying to fuck us over.
Yeah, well, he told me in the bathroom after we talked. No joke. He said he had to be a little bit quiet because he thinks that some people could be looking for him.
Oh, that's so crazy.
And it was crazy that he said that all hush-hush about the urinals.
Dude, he thought that the government got to me.
Really?
Because I wasn't in chemtrails. Chemtrails what did it. He's like, there's got to be a reason here.
Did they do anything to you?
No.
You swear?
I swear. No one's talked to me about anything, ever. No one said, hey, man, lay off that Bigfoot. Lay off that Bigfoot talk. What? What are you saying? I'm just saying. If you want to know.
Man.
What is this? What are you showing me, Jamie?
This is an article about the cloud seeding in Abu Dhabi.
They use hygroscopic salt to level up the amount of moisture to generate more rain. Huh.
I could see him doing that.
Dr. Habib adding that the best season for seeding is between June and August. Huh. So there's other
blasting
ways.
salt up into the
Yeah, they spray shit and it makes it rain.
I find that the moon, say we went to the moon seems like something Delta could get to if you really think about it. Like, you know what I'm
Delta
saying?
Airlines?
Yeah, like if they.
Not Southwest though, right?
I mean,
it seems a little shaky.
Yeah, it seems a little bit shaky on there. Some of the people on there wearing shorts. You know what I'm saying? When you get on, I don't trust anybody in shorts, especially at church.
Right.
But I'll say this: when you like, it's crazy. We've been flying across America for 40, 50 years now, right?
More.
Like, yeah, even more maybe.
Yeah.
You know, and it seems like we could figure out how to get into space. You know, made me sad, not surprised. Also, it makes me feel like they can see that I'm weak or something. Like, they're gonna know something about. I haven't put my finger on it exactly what it is. But if somebody helps me, even if they're being helpful, it's like, man, I have an adverse reaction to it.
I worked out today for the first time in a month.
Oh yeah, I heard you say that. Yeah.
I was gone for like 3 weeks, and then the first week that I was back, I was just avoiding it. And I finally went in today and worked out, and it felt so unnatural and I was dreading it. I had anxiety before I walked out of the house, even though I've been to the gym like hundreds of times. I have a trainer. I would not have done it if I didn't have a trainer.
Yeah.
And
they help out.
It's such a weird feeling to have your brain working against you in such an extreme way. Because I've just been smoking cigarettes, eating fast food. I haven't been like
partying. I only drank like once or twice over the course of the past
Sweet
month.
tarts, you eat any candies or not?
Oh, yeah. Donuts.
Well,
All night donuts, 1 a.m. donuts.
Dude, I had fucking 6 Oreos last night.
6
This
Oreos?
lady brought over a 36-pack of Oreos.
This lady? What kind of lady are we talking about?
Dude, a lady that's not going to come back over if she keeps bringing over those sugar levels, man. I can't handle that.
Bro, 6 Oreos is nothing though. 6 Oreos is such a reasonable snack because for me, if a girl really did come over with a whole thing of Oreos, there's a good chance I'm going to eat every single Oreo in that thing.
Yeah, that's the thing, man. I can't be living like that. If somebody's bringing something around me, because I'll give into it, then I'm up all night, and then I just get real nervous, you know.
The sugar would have you up all night?
Yeah, the sugar could keep me up.
After all that cocaine, sugar will still do it.
Oh, yeah. So, look, one time I was on a pilot set on a TV pilot about 8 months ago, and they had fake cocaine B12 out there.
Really?
I probably did 6 grams of it.
You were really snorting it?
Yeah. Dude, I was off to the side just practicing, bro.
For the movie?
In case I come off the sideline.
We're starting to feel good. You starting to feel good, right?
Bro,
what does he mean? What does he mean,
bro? I had a friend
bro?
in Vegas one time and he bought $500 worth of coke and it was fake and he did it anyway.
Yeah.
And I don't know what the fuck he thought he was getting out of it, but he did the whole sack.
That's like Mexico. We bought a bunch of wet coke and still just shoved it up our fucking noses, bro.
It was wet.
It was. Oh yeah.
But the coke got moist and she wasn't able to do it. And then I had to take like a fucking paper towel and like wipe it off my dick. Dark days.
Dude, one time a friend of mine got a blowjob from Jennifer Capriati on top of a restaurant in West Hollywood.
I don't know who that is. The famous person?
Nah.
Oh.
And while it was happening, while it was happening, he stepped on a glass skylight and fell through into the kitchen.
While getting head.
Isn't that awesome, bro? I mean, it's awesome and it's also super. You know, it's not awesome as well.
Imagine just falling into a kitchen with your dick out.
Dude, imagine fixing up a bouillabaisse and a fucking white dude drops through.
Preparing a charcuterie board. Boom! Just penis out halfway back.
Yeah, bro. You just imagine you're struggling to open a jar of capers and a fucking big white dude falls through with his wank hanging out, man. And then people, somebody said they're gonna shut it down because it's too much like slavery. People are saying, you know.
What is? Oh, trading players and doing all that shit. What do you have? What are you taking?
Half of them.
A Zanny? What'd you take?
I'm trying to get more blood flow to the sea rotch, baby.
Oh, this podcast doesn't end like that. You're taking a PP pill?
An upper. It's just an Indian one from India. It's a light one.
What's it called? What is it called?
Huh?
What is it called?
It doesn't have a name. It just comes in like a.
You're cracking a pill from India and you just throw it in the throat?
I've taken them all. I've taken them for years, man. I crack about half of one twice a week.
And it's to get the pump downstairs?
Yeah, it's nothing. It's nothing crazy. You're not gonna go be a raper. You know, it's more like a just something to be like, oh yeah.
To wake you up a little bit?
Yeah, it's just something to keep the.
Do you have a date later?
No, just something to keep the cavities. You know, you just want to remind the ballast that it works for the boat. You know what I'm saying?
I gotta tell you, I got my old man. I have my old man's disease.
Yeah.
My old man one time, we were sitting around. My dad said something, made a joke about there was a Viagra commercial. He was like, "You don't have to worry about that." I said, "Why?" He goes, "It's in our blood. We're still good."
Really?
Yeah, and I thought, okay, Dad. Honestly, right now, you sneeze the right way, I might get a hard on.
Oh wow, so you're really one of those guys with the erection?
I can get a hard on if I'm thinking about going home, and I'm thinking about piping the old bag, on the way home I might get hard.
Oh Christ.
Thinking about it. I don't know what it is.
That's crazy.
My diet isn't indicative of that. It's not like I'm eating something. I'm not eating very healthy or doing all the things. It's just I've always been. I can get it.
You want a lot of saw palmetto or something?
Mm-hmm. Ashwagandha.
Are you really?
I'm in ashwagandha right now.
Huh.
B12, ashwagandha, daily vitamin. What else am I on? That's it. How many pills are you on? Do you think are you taking a lot of pills right now?
No, I would say I'm on antidepressants.
Which one?
I'm not sure, but I've been on it for about 21 years.
But
my goal is to try and get off in the next 2 years.
Did you ever take Zoloft?
Oh yeah, dude. I took Zoloft the first batch that came out.
I took the early ones too.
The pills were still warm, dude. Once I was burned, yeah. I mean, they were good, bro.
Yeah, I took them for a
Dude,
while.
I could drink 20 gin and tonics, dude. Wake up in the morning, help my buddy wash his boat.
I used to
and still meet a beautiful girl.
Yeah, and function. What else? What else you taking?
You know, I made love to a girl one time, and she was supposed to give me a ride across the country the next morning. And at like 6 a.m., I had to dismantle a waterbed and it still had water.
Maybe I should have done something a little bit more social, but that is not. I'd rather be in a box than in a club. Like that would feel so uncomfortable there. Like a New Year's Eve like club, like that's not me at all.
Well, you don't see in the clubs. It is show you the picture. You don't see people getting fucking molested in the background and people, you know. But at least light a candle or something for your lady. You do anything?
Oh well, yeah. Well, Joey's gonna make fun of me. We went away the weekend before. We went to Long Beach. That's funny.
Took a trip to Long Beach.
I don't know.
Probably to pick up rent, right?
This is amazing. This is just amazing.
So anyway, bro, I can't even. That was it.
What?
You took your girl to a fucking Long
No,
Beach.
she took me.
Jesus Christ.
But then we just decided to come home because it was raining.
Because it was raining?
Yeah, we're gonna sit in someone else's apartment on New Year's Eve down in Long Beach when I have a nicer apartment up here.
Bro, what the fuck?
It's a horror show. I tried, and I keep
This
losing
sounds like
them.
The Notebook.
I'm losing them by the month.
It sounds like The Notebook for two people on Down syndrome.
No, this was something that when he told me, I go, what? Now when he told me, I thought they were gonna leave Friday night, go to a hotel like normal Americans, right?
Yeah.
Wake up in the morning, go to a room service, gives her a stabbing.
Yeah.
Take a walk down, come back, smoke a joint, eat a Star. Maybe about 6. Take it to a nice fucking restaurant. 6, 7 o'clock sitting, dog. So you're out of there by 9:30. You take it back to the apartment, give it straight up, eat 3 more Stars, and watch some stupid movie. I thought that's what he was doing.
America.
I got a call from him Thursday at lunchtime. So yeah, we're about to leave. I go, leave where? Long Beach. I almost shot myself in the fucking head.
Dude, if I had a nice asshole, I'd show it to people every night for a couple of fucking grand.
How many times have you heard somebody? There's a couple people Ari hangs out with that there's a broad Ari hangs out with, not date like love wise, but they're friends. She sells her underwears, her socks. She makes a living.
Yeah.
Or selling her bras, her underwear. Somebody takes her bra and sniffs her fucking bra.
Some dude, bro, or even a woman or a kid.
You cannot get mad at a woman for doing that. I can't.
Dude, I used to have this dude in college named Gnome, right? Everybody called him Gnome, this dude. He was like little, but he wasn't like a little person, you know? He was just outside of that, you know? It was like a fucking...
He barely made it?
Just rocking that cusp, you know?
5 foot
like
1 and
he could have been a lifeguard at like a midget-only pool, you know? Like he was just... But also where you had to also be little to work at the place. So like he was just like above, and he anytime he'd walk up with a chick, he would wear their underwear around his neck. It was like his thing, right? And he'd do that all summer. By the end of summer, this dude would be running around looking like like he just robbed a bank in the Wild West. He'd have like 9 pairs of fucking women's underwear around his neck, you know?
He wouldn't take them off?
Not for the summer. Now in the winter, he was you could see his neck. He was natural in the winter. But fucking Joey's ordering pizzas over here. Joey's fucking customizing a lasagna here on this new app he got. But shoot, I didn't get to the story, so what happened was...
Sorry, I'm very sorry to interrupt. The other day I was in Denny's sitting next to her, and she was playing with a fucking Barbie doll with 2 little shoes on, and the shoes kept falling off. Now, Mercy, do me a favor, give me the fucking shoes. We walk into Denny's, and sure enough, Daddy, her shoe fell off. I knew the fucking shoe was gonna fall off. I fucking knew it. It's been falling off all fucking morning. So I go, sit off over here and don't move. So I go outside, there's the shoe in the middle of the fucking driveway. A car drove over it. Poor Barbie shoe's all fucked up. Now I gotta bring it into and sell it to her. I gotta put it back on the foot. The shoe was so fucked up, Barbie was limping. So we're sitting there minding our own business, and who walks in out of all the seats? Now the fucking place is empty. They got me waiting there because my wife went back to the fucking car to the house because she forgot that she locked the door.
CeeLo? Who walked in? CeeLo?
No CeeLo. I would, if CeeLo walked, if I walked in, that fucking Denny's, I saw, were you with me when we saw, what's his name in there?
I don't think so.
Yeah, you were with me when we saw.
Was it the guy with the braids?
Home Improvement.
Oh, Tim Allen?
He goes there all the time.
Wow.
That's a swinging Denny's over there.
Yeah.
I just don't go in there at night because you're born to get shot. You know what happened? When you go to Denny's, you might as well go to Vegas to a country concert. When you go to Denny's after 10 nowadays, you might as well sign up for the next country fucking concert. And fucking whatever, stand real close to the window and wave this time.
Dude, Bro, I used to do this bit about Denny's and how much I hated Denny's, right?
It's on your special.
It's on my special, right? So anyway, I was like, I wish somebody would shoot up a fucking Denny's, right? That's what I would say. Dude, some kid puts in the comments, he goes, man, he puts a link to a YouTube clip. He goes, man, my dad actually got shot up at a fucking Denny's. He goes, somebody walked in with a gun and shot everybody in the place.
1 star.
He goes, but I still love this bit that you do. And that was beautiful, bro. Here I am joking about it. He said it really happened. He lost his father right next to a fucking grill, bro. Right next to a griddle. You know what? You got, 2 brothers back there fucking sword fighting with spatulas. How they hopped up on fucking methamphetamines, not knowing they're gonna lose their job to a fucking Mexican guy sitting at the bar, Unbelievable, man. But that's God, dude. That kid came and he was just positive, man.
There's a couple places where I go late night and I'm like one night, me, Lee, and Becky went to Denny's on a fucking Sunday night after a podcast. And we were having a good time, but the whole time I was like squatting under the bush by that window. Because the window's on Burbank Boulevard. I want to be a crip. All right, shoot up at Denny's. I'm sitting there having fucking a salad and something with my friend here, and all of a sudden, and Becky's sitting counterclockwise, so she gets it right in the head. We got to bury Becky with a hat on, with a 10-planet fucking with a chef hat on, a la Josh Wolf, you know what I'm saying?
What? That shouldn't be in my brain. I'm scared of anything already. I'm scared of everything.
You would look good in this shirt.
You don't think I'm fucking scared? You see me? How many nights we leave here dying of hunger, you and I? 1 in the morning sometimes, me and him, he's cross-eyed.
Yeah.
This guy, if at 2 in the morning, if I go, Lee, listen, I got a sandwich coming over here. Just jiggle my balls. I guarantee I'll confuse him for 10 minutes. He'll be sitting there confused. I don't know, all I gotta do is jiggle his balls. I'll wash my hands, I've done worse. I got a hand job from a Chinese chick one time.
Dude, I remember this dude.
So who gives a fuck, really? Oh my god, this fart is tremendous. This is the...
Bro, they had a guy used to tell us, right? He'd give you $30 just to tell you he'd been jerking off. This older dude.
What?
I remember when I was young. He used to say that. I'd be like, look, I'm going to tell you something, all right? And we'd be like, all right. And he'd say, I've been jerking off.
Give me $30.
No, and then he would give us $30 to keep quiet. Because we were children, but he wasn't supposed to be saying it to us.
Oh, he paid you?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not paying him for him to tell me that shit, dude. I don't give a fuck. I assumed that when I met him.
Oh my god.
But here was the thing, though. I never even got to this, dude. Was that... So, my sister, one time, we lived together for a while, right? And this was probably about 8 years ago. They had this other dancer that worked with her came over to our place, right? Stole our vacuum. She was on these Klonopins and everything, and then she got all fucking, warm under the skin one night on them pills and fucking stole our vacuum,
As you do.
I wasn't there when she stole it, but literally I could picture her probably trying to put it in her fucking purse, Like the stick end in the purse and the fucking huge vacuum hanging out, right?
Oh.
Dude, fast forward. 1.5 years, right? I'm not even living with my sister anymore. I'm in New Orleans for a bachelorette party or somewhere, or Baton Rouge somewhere, or a bachelor party. They got a big fucking money deal, right? They wheel in one of those cakes where the women pop out, like the fake cake, and they pop out and they dance, right? One of the chicks that pops out is the fucking bitch that stole my vacuum, bruh, right? So everybody else, I have no idea. I totally forgot about this.
Like, fuck you, bitch.
Oh, everybody else is tipping these bitches and fucking, shaking both of their ass cheeks at the same time, with each hand, like they're, like doing it really fast.
Vote for me.
Yeah, like vote for me with both hands.
Yeah, vote for me.
And here I am in the background, and all I can think is that bitch stole my fucking vacuum, dude. Bro, I had half of a nerve to just the whole time just make vacuum sounds in the back, just like. I was so pissed, bro.
What'd she do when she saw you?
Huh?
What did she do when
She acted like she didn't know. And that's the thing I don't like about people, I guess, that steal vacuums is when they see you, They act like you don't fucking remember. Like, I'm not gonna remember you stole a vacuum I wasn't on Klonopin. I wasn't on Somas, you know?
How do you get away with a vacuum? Like, doesn't someone, if I was in an apartment building and I saw someone who was on like Klonopins with a vacuum just running down the stairs, bless you.
Sure, it's half of America. It's half of the neighborhood around here probably is on Klonopin.
What can they give you for a fucking vacuum? I mean, if you came over my house with a vacuum, what can I give you? The small 15?
I was gonna say at least 30.
That's like I don't know. What if it goes kaput after they go down the block? I'm no fucking vacuum mechanic, but I know there's a little fucking belt in there. And when you hit something fucked up, the belt breaks. Like I used to have a Kirby vacuum, and they come with a package of belt. I couldn't do it. This is a handsome guy. If I looked like him, I'd be having threesomes every night.
Oh, man.
1 8-ball. Every hour on the hour from 10 to 12.
Oh, dude.
Drop it off in the fucking mail slot. You know what I'm saying?
I beat my own asshole.
Hold on to the dog. I don't want to meet the 8-ball. It'd be that type of party. What else, dog? Anything else you want to drop?
Not much, man. I just love you.
Watch look at Lee's.
I love you. I appreciate you. I got a scoop too.
Look at this fucking beauty right here. Look at this. Look at this Sonny Molly. 89? No, baby. Look at the guy playing the air drums and Lee just panics. Look at him.
That's Lee panicking right there.
No, not yet.
He can't handle it.
Not yet. Not yet. He's moving around. He's fidgeting.
Oh my God, Lee's
He takes a breath of fresh air. He
bumped him. Oh, Lee, man.
Look at poor Lee. Now he's coming to kind of. He looks at the
Lee's fucking Buzz Aldrin out there, brother. Oh, you made my day, Lee. Every time I see you, you make my day.
Look at you. It's like, all right, man. Well.
Yeah, bro. I think sex is for children, man. You know?
You're over it, huh? It's not so bad.
Sober sex is for children. If you're fucking sober and you're an adult, dude, I think you might be going to hell.
Why's that?
Sober sex is for kids, dude.
You prefer to be drugged up?
I think, yeah, as an adult.
You ever done on NyQuil?
Oh, dude, no. But don't give me any ideas, man. Don't give me any ideas.
Can you take NyQuil being a recovering addict?
I don't know if I can or not. If I'm in recovery, if I can take NyQuil?
I don't think so, man.
I mean, I could have a sip. If I have 2 sips?
Well, see, that's how it goes. I'll have a sip. Next thing you know, you're fucking balls deep in NyQuil every night.
Next thing you know, you're sprinkling it into your headband and tying it right in. You're like, sweet dreams, motherfucker. Yeah! Get in there! Somebody brought that boy to a funeral, and I remember the only rule was, do not say it. And he was quiet the whole time, so they lowered that casket. And like, get in there!
They were cheering, we were like, get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out.
I mean, people were just like, oh.
I would celebrate it.
I'm into fucking being a straight up champion here.
You're a straight up champ. I'm not mad at your outfit today.
You're not?
No, G-Star?
Oh yeah, this is G-Star.
Word.
G-Star Raw too. This is organic.
Raw.
Yeah.
They really emphasize the raw, don't they?
Oh, definitely, dude.
Fucking chill, G-Star.
Bro, you a little bit, and no joke, you look decent, bro, but you also look like you look like the assistant coach on the women's golf team at Rutgers. That's what I feel like.
Oh, that's not bad. That's not bad. You look like the creepy high school women's volleyball coach who fucks all the players and then gets busted.
Oh, damn.
And then gets busted for it.
Come on,
you look like a high school lacrosse coach who fucks the players.
What are the players, boys or girls?
Girls.
It doesn't matter
and
because
boys.
it's all illegal.
It's all illegal.
But I just want to know for my own peace of mind. Bro, you
look good, man.
Nah, you don't tell me that after that.
Why not, bro?
Because that's like
some of those lacrosse coaches are like dime pieces, and they're coaching the women's team, and they just start fucking the hot one.
Dude. Man, you look like the guy that gets beat at the first round of every video game, bro. You look like
that is frustrating. That is frustrating. You look like the kid who goes to the arcade but's too broke, so he watches everybody else play. Oh, bro, that move was sick. Yeah, back up, bro. Thank you. Back the fuck up, bro. My parents love me. You have no quarters. Get the fuck back.
That was me me, bro. And when that dude was done, I would go up real quick and try to touch the controls to see if it was still working a little.
Hopefully they still have some lines left and shit.
And then just push the little slots in for the quarters.
Yeah, man. I'll tell you what else. You look like the dude who goes to Dave and Buster's at however the fuck old you are and still does that. Trying to jump and crawl up to the fucking skee ball, pull the balls out and still fucking play. Keep track yourself.
Bro, you look like Dave Buster. That's who you fucking look like. You look like a dude that makes shady carnival games, man.
That place is shady as fuck.
Dude, one of my friends went missing in there. This guy Jeremy that I used to go to high school with.
Yeah, makes sense.
No
I
one
don't trust it.
ever seen him.
No, I don't trust it.
Ever seen that guy.
And if you look at arcades now, the graphics are weak compared to like PS4s and shit. How about Subway?
Yeah.
Hot and cold.
Mm.
You give it up cold, I have to bring in the hot.
Oh, yeah, we're not doing anything like that.
No, that's not what we're doing.
Well, what I'm saying
I don't know how people were asking us to do a show though.
Yeah.
And and it's once a week too.
Dude, how is it that every time I go to Subway there's a roach somewhere crawling around, but I still get a sandwich? That's what I
don't fuck with Subway, bro.
Oh,
ever since Jared started jacking off in the mayonnaise and shit and molesting kids, I'm out, bro.
I don't know if he did that.
No,
did
he did. Oh, it's confirmed.
Oh, he did?
Yeah, he's in prison right now for it.
Dude, this
He's
is
jacking off with the hand.
This is a true story. I could see that. I mean, ham will make anybody want to come. But I'll also say this, that his sister gave me a BJ, and this is probably about 16 years ago in the French Quarter in Louisiana.
For real?
Yeah.
Did you know it's Jared's sister?
Yeah.
And you say, take that pipe.
I did, dude.
Oh, really?
Take that pipe,
Are you a
dude?
fan of Jared?
Are these sound
Are you
like,
a fan of, was she thick like
Double
Jared?
Dragon? This sounds like lines you would use during a fight in that Double Dragon video game. Yeah, that was one of the weapons.
Or any U-porn video you ever watched. What Double Dragon were you playing, bro?
I'm off for it
You're
now,
talking about
man.
TC Surfing Sport. That's that video game, Take the Pipe.
Yeah, I'm almost 48 hours.
Damn, look at his sister, bro.
Yep.
She bust. Dude, you're struck.
She wasn't bust.
God damn, bro. You fucked Matilda.
She's like Matilda.
Yeah, bro, that was like Matilda. That was like Matilda's mom, bro.
Are you?
Is that a bob track?
Dude. You look.
I'd rather get a blowjob from Jared.
Dude, you look like a lesbian golf pro, dude. You
bro, you fucked Jared's sister.
What are you talking about, dude?
You gave her a footlong. You gave Jared's sister a footlong.
Bro, you look like an assistant coach that gets a table at the club, alright? Get your fucking life together.
Bro.
I gotta correct, that was bad Googling, that was his ex-wife.
Oh, thank God.
The Matilda looking woman.
Well, oddly, she looks vaguely familiar. That's the tough part. Don't touch me, dude.
Come on, bro, dap it up.
I'm
giving you props for fucking Jared's sister. In the mouth.
Oh, what are you talking about, bro?
Dude, fuck Jared.
Dude, go look at
the sister in the mouth.
Bro, I watched some of your fighting videos the other day. One of them's you just beating up you're a security guard, you're beating up a fat guy at a mall. A lot of it was just you punching fat dudes.
Hey, that's fine. You fucked Jared's sister, bro.
Bro, I got oral sex, first of all.
In the French Quarter?
Yes.
You just some beignets and fucked her in the mouth or what, bro?
Bro, no, there were a bunch of French robots running around.
Did you get a fucking classic meatball and then have her suck your dick?
Dude,
did you get a meatball sub and the suck?
You are profane, bro. This guy's out of his mind.
Dude, that was his wife?
I don't live like that.
Oh, bro.
Bro, she's not that
Well,
bad.
redeem yourself.
No, she's
Are
not.
you bringing her up now?
No.
No, we don't want to do that to the poor lady.
But
after the show, I'm going to Google it for sure.
We do want to bring up the next question that we have for Brennan, though. It's a cool place, huh?
It's sad as fuck to me.
You think so?
Well, tourists tend to go to the really nice places,
Right.
the fancy places.
But that's not real, is it?
Yeah, but that's not real.
But
it's really sad to me.
Do you find
I'd like to go with her. So I want like the real
that's what you
shit.
need. I'm
not trying to sleep on like the ground and shit, but I'm down to go.
I went as a student one time, and they took us to, and a lot of the taxi drivers and stuff, in the beginning, it's just tourist stuff. You know, they take you to like a brothel or someplace where there's women, you can meet girls. But this place was a pet shop. It had a pet shop in the front, and low-key in the back, they was doing, sexual offers.
Bro.
And my buddies, they were real perverts, you know?
Yeah.
And I'm in there looking at these fucking parakeets and all kind of parrotlets.
They have cool hedgehogs?
Birds mostly, dude. It's the fucking jungle, bro. Hedgehogs? The fuck out of here, dude. Like it's Montana. They had real beautiful animals in there. And everybody else is trying to come in the back, and I'm trying to catch one of these fucking beautiful parrotlets out
Dude,
front.
you don't think you now just be that honest. You think you bought a cheap parrot and they got your dick sucked in the back?
I do remember what happened. They had some. We went in the back and I got super nervous and then I left and and then.
What did your buddies say go down? Did they fuck a toucan or something?
I don't know how strange it got, but the funny thing to me was the parrots knew a lot of English and they would mimic a lot of sexual things they'd heard, you know, like, oh, get that booty, you know? And it was so crazy. Use a condom, about to blood. White guy cheap, white guy cheap, white guy cheap. I think that's what they said after the white guys left, white guy cheap. But I thought it was beautiful. It was so busy that I was amazed how many people could move around on motorcycles.
Weren't you just in China?
Yeah, I was just in China. It's a
Slinging
different
jokes, right?
Very different place.
No, I'm just saying though, it's Asia, bro.
Yeah.
And you've been there recently. You haven't been to her part of the fucking world.
So this is what it sounds like when I try to weasel my way out of a racist moment. Yes, I have been there, but I loved it though. I thought it was cool. But yeah, I guess there's some parts where it's like we went on like the Mekong, whatever. We went on like boats and like, but they just took us to like touristy stuff, like to hold snakes and like.
You want the real thing, man?
That's not a good place to go anymore, though. A lot of people, yeah, they get robbed there now.
Yeah. Oh, let's go to Snow White then. Can we go to Snow White?
That's how it works.
Yeah.
Over there.
Yeah.
Name one of the dwarves.
Oh, Slampy.
Slampy.
Slampy's a food. It is.
Yeah.
No,
What's another one?
Slampy. Dipsy?
Nope.
No. Sippy.
Nope.
Sippy's an alcoholic. Oh, it is? Oh. Was one of them alcoholic? One of them drank a lot. One of them did drink a lot, actually. There was bubbles
Sleepy,
coming out.
Sneezy, Doc.
Dopey.
Dopey. Oh, maybe Dopey.
That's what I was being dopey. Yeah. They had, who else?
Slampy.
Slanty. They didn't have
Slanty.
Slanty. They did? That was the Asian version of it. Oh, my bad, man. Yeah, I've seen some bootleg versions. Yeah.
Just 7 Slanty.
That was the Slanty. No, that was Chinky Slanty. Hippie. Gookie. Yeah. Trappy. Yeah.
It's 2 doors stuck together. 2 doors. Stuck.
Yeah. I don't remember all the different names. Small Dicky was a good one. That was my favorite one. Small Dicky. Yeah.
That's great.
That's great. That was a great version of that.
Yeah.
But do you think a lot of people's dick grows as they all right.
When do you think a guy's dick stops growing?
I bet probably in their 60s or 70s or 80s.
That's false.
You think? Can you look that up, please? Do you want to
But however, I did see a change. When I dated a guy in high school, his dick was much bigger when I saw him again years after.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Who's seeing guys' dicks in high school, man? I was
Well,
young,
you know this
bro.
is why I have an eye patch. Filipinos believe that if you see a dick you're not supposed to see, you get a sty.
Oh, this is true.
Really?
This is true.
That's true. Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, well, that's pretty cool. Whose dick did you see, babe?
Julio, our dog.
Oh.
His dick's always out.
Was it?
Yeah.
What's wrong? He doesn't have like a cap on it?
He has a cap on it. It's just not a tight cap.
Oh, yeah, you gotta tight that with cap. So anyway,
by the time you reach 18 or 19 years old, your penis isn't likely to grow much longer or thicker.
Bullshit, bro. I'm thinking about getting a dick reduction.
Dang.
That's not even true. Dude. Yeah, I am.
Damn,
really?
bro.
Yeah. Is it big? It's pretty. It's definitely. It's growing. Why? It's because you haven't masturbated in like 90 days or something. No. It's growing before that. It's fluid. It's cum juice. I don't know what it is, man, but it better hear me now and get its act together. Yeah. Okay? And that's why I raised my voice. Yeah, my dick has been like that's I guess it's since 18, 19.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Max.
18, 19? Yeah, but I never looked at my dick. I went, yeah, there you go. Yeah. Right? I said hi, and then, you know what I mean? Because my dick is so dumb, I think. It's like, oh, what is it? Huh? Oh, again, this dick. You know? Whatever. Get in these pants and shit. The whole idea of having sex and procreation and what your dick is there for, it dictates so much of your fucking life and decision making. Yeah. I almost wish that it was just an issue. Yeah. Mail your dick to Africa, dude. That's what I would do. Feed a couple of starving families. Or feed a starving or 2 kids that are splitting up. 1 kid. Snack after a game.
1 kid.
Yeah.
1 kid.
Yeah. And snack. That's it. 1 kid.
It's not a meal.
Yeah. It's like a bag of like,
trail mix?
Yeah, like that. Yeah, it's like that. Oh, you want to grind it down? Yeah, grind my dick down. Yeah, make a dip out of it. I don't know anything about him, bro. You know his name.
You ever been peed on?
Oh, yeah.
Are you into that?
No.
At all?
Yeah, I opened my mouth and everything.
If you were,
Yeah, I was like, that's a warning sign of being into.
I've been peed on.
Yeah. This girl did it, and I went, because she was so high, I was like,
Exactly.
Yeah.
No, I totally get that.
Yeah, so I'll try. Well, I knew a girl, she used to say, serve me up some of that hot coffee, she would say. Right, I'm not joking.
Did she want it on her face or just her body?
I think she was trying to do it like for medicine. She was like trying to get the medicinal values out.
Like Marquez, the boxer, who knocked out Manny Pacquiao.
Really? He drinks his own? How much does he have a week?
I'm not sure, but I think it's a daily consumption.
I wouldn't have that much.
Remember that video, Two Girls in One Cup?
I don't want to talk about that. I remember the building was burned down. I was in a hotel. Somebody set it on fire, right?
It's always a good sign.
Yeah. Well, it depends on what, like, religion you are. But, yeah, some religions maybe. But, so I'm there, and the firemen are coming up, bro. And I just, look, I just got into my room from the show. It's cold outside. I got a fucking big sandwich, bro. I'm sitting there on the bed. If I die, I die. You know what I'm saying? I'm not fucking leaving the hotel room, And there's literally police officers beating, or, whatever it is, fire police or whatever, people with the axe, I think it was a black guy, honestly, bro. He sounded black. I'm not saying that. But, look, I would rather a black fireman. I believe a black guy could beat fire. I don't know what your paper, rock, scissors chart is, but I believe if you go brother fire, bro, I'll fucking put a brother over fire.
Bro,
man.
brothers don't like fires. You know what I'm saying? It's in their DNA. They don't like it. They get chased for years with fire. They just don't like it. A black fireman shows up, that fire is going down.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
Lighting is done. You know what I'm saying? Brothers don't like fire. That brothers in Frankenstein, they never like fire. People chase them motherfuckers for years with fire.
Yeah, dude, so I knew when
We'll be canceled by Wednesday. You know what I'm saying? So what are we going to do?
Cancel me Sunday, can't take nothing away from me, bro.
Nothing man can't do already. What are you going to do?
So I've never related really with like redneck culture or anything like that, but we just grew up in like kind of like a rural white area kind of. So you get a lot of like, people just bend in the rule like
y'all hunting, y'all get in the back of each other's pickup trucks and quads at 3 a.m.
No.
Beers, shooting guns, nothing.
No.
You're not.
We had like a lady down the street that was would do substitute teaching. She was a substitute teacher, and she was like banging like a couple of the kids, and they were like also like mechanics, and then one of them would like get drunk and chase us around the church like field in his car, like in a sedan.
Yeah.
So like, not exactly I guess like different than what you're saying exactly.
So, okay, but that's different from the quad. Yeah, but also like.
But it's a lot of fun. It's almost like hunting, really. Somebody's getting molested, somebody's hunting. Yeah, all right. It's a lot of like, there's some discrepancy, but a lot of.
Was that the same guy that made you look at his ball? From
No, dude, we had this one guy. He used to give us maybe $4 or something, and he'd made it to look in his ass, bro. And he'd walk about like 20 feet off and hold his ass open. As long as we looked, we got the money. So just shit like that, just bored people.
Who made sure you looked? How could he?
Who made sure you got paid? That's what I want to know.
He gave the money first.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah. Because that'd be a shitty deal.
At a certain point, you were kind of grandfathered in. If he knew you were going to look, you kind of got the money up front.
Your grandfather did.
Well, we live by a rest area, dude. A lot of like gay men would meet up back there and make out.
I don't know. I'm thinking about it now. I could use some Alec Baldwin eyes. Use some new eyes. I don't need to fucking see.
Yeah.
I need some new eyes. What the fuck's that?
Yeah, it's so old fashioned.
People have been seeing for years. You were just doing that recently. You training your eyes, right? You had the fucking eye patch on?
Oh yeah, put that patch on, dude.
Yeah, what? Oh, is that what that was?
Your brain doesn't work the same when you only have when you go to one eye.
So you did this on purpose just to fucking...
Just to train, bro.
Train what? Your brain?
Train for the
your
future.
other eye.
Yeah.
Future. How long do you do it for?
Dude, I'll be able to fight the Chinese with one eye, bro. You know what I'm saying? And the Chinese are coming, dude. I went to China this year or last year. They're fucking coming, bro. If you don't think the Chinese are coming, dude, then wait a second and think about it again, because they are coming.
You think like the army's coming? Like they're coming? I'll tell you what. Because I'm not a very smart guy.
Yeah, me neither.
I don't know if you
So this will be good.
Three very dumb guys here. So I always hear about like the deficit. And they're like, yeah, we owe China $115 trillion. I'm like, dude, when someone owes me $100, I'm calling those motherfuckers on Tuesday. Like, what are you talking about? We owe them trillions of dollars. What does that fucking mean? Like,
There's a billion of them and they're coming to collect.
Yeah, man.
Bro, they each want $1. That's what I heard. That's the goal, bro. They're all coming and they each have to get $1. Dude.
I'm almost like, every time like, the U.S. deficit reaches its highest point, it's 120 trillion. I'm like, they gotta be collecting soon. They have to be over there. Be yeah, like the whole country's impoverished and their president's like, don't worry, they owe us 115 trillion. We're going to get it soon.
Yeah. But I would probably get lonesome. You guys have each other, and then I feel like I would get lonesome, and I would probably have to leave and go do my own camp at some point.
No, that's negative.
Do you think that in this survival, when you're faced with survival, that how many times in a month are you jerking off?
Never. Yeah, I wouldn't jerk off on
At all.
I would save everything unless it, things got really dire. Then I would jerk off for someone else, but I'm not jerking off for myself.
Food source?
I wouldn't call it food. I would say vitamins.
Would you get so desperate for calories that you would eat each other's cum?
Whoa.
He said vitamins. He said good and plenty.
Dude, just come. And I'm not eating any regional semen, man. Does cum have protein?
Like, some people say like 9 calories exactly, right? What is it?
Bro, I would rather just suck my thumb and hope for the best.
Or what about this? What if I use my cum as a glaze?
A demi-glace.
Like I make a salmon.
Oh my.
And I put a little fun glaze.
I missed the old place before you guys started doing it in this cutthroat garage.
Yeah. So what was we heard the
killed me, man.
the moment of clarity with drugs. What was it with porn? What made you?
It was also down strawberry. He saw a video with him.
Yeah, dude. I had to go back to fucking see how else he could change my life.
Now, was there you watched like something that was some dark shit? You were like, I can't watch this anymore.
No, I just got tired. I just realized that it had become. It used to be something fun. I used to bike across town and go jerk off. And my buddy's dad had some, nudie mags and shit. And I'd climb in their window. Even when they were home, I'd climb in the window because I was so ashamed of myself instead of knocking at the door and pretend I had to shit. And then use the nudie mags they had under the sink, One time my buddy knocks on the door of his own bathroom. He's like, dude, how'd you even fucking get in the house? I was like, I fucking came in the window, dude. I'm sorry, But I'd go there and masturbate. And, because all the nudie mags we had been, like, affected by weather, and they had the good shit. And so,
where are you storing the nudie mags?
we were keeping them outdoors, bro.
Was it a box in the woods? We used to do that as a kid. You ever have that?
Yeah.
Did you seriously? Because some people have done this and some people don't.
Yeah.
Like, we had a communal box of porn. Like, we all ride our bikes out to the middle of the woods and look at the porn. And some people are like, oh, yeah, we did that. And then, what?
And then ride back home and jerk off? Doubt that, bro. That's called homosexuality, bro.
And me and my buddies just jerking off in the woods. Don't fucking judge me, man.
I'm not.
Don't fucking judge me.
I think it's neat.
Events of fighting. That's all fighting.
Oh, yeah.
I'm set on fighting.
Yeah.
So,
this is gonna be no
fighting.
fighting.
Kid, it's, Brian and I doing our thing. There's a little bit of fighting, but not much, but then current events. What we're doing is my escape from all that.
Yeah.
Where it's silly. Theo and Brandon personalities doing our fucking thing. People submitting stuff.
And you can send in any types of things,
Don't send in, hey, who's gonna win Khabib or Conor? That's
right.
That wouldn't be entertaining.
Yeah, because I don't know that much about fighting. You know what I'm saying? I got beat up by a bunch of blacks and whites when I was younger.
That's fair.
So I'm probably 0-9.
So if you want to hear fighting, listen to my all fight show. But if you want to hear what we do, listen to King of the State.
Yeah. I got a question about Theo fighting.
All right.
This is a question for Brendan. Give Theo a few months of training. Who's winning in the fight between him and CM Punk? Thanks.
Oh, thanks for the question, brother. I appreciate you asking the question.
I've never seen Theo ever do anything aggressive in any manner, ever. Except when I touch you more than 4 times, you kind of flinch and your reflexes were pretty good.
Yeah, wow. It's extremely alarming.
Yes.
Yeah, because I don't know. I don't usually.
Have you been in many fights?
I got beat up by a guy once. A bunch of black dudes beat me up a couple times. What else happened, dude? I got in 2 2 bad car accidents. I don't know if that counts as getting beat up.
You
But
and your brother would beat each other up to D. Snyder's music.
oh, that's true. When we were growing
Yeah,
up,
brother
dude,
scrap.
we used to put on fucking rock music and beat each other.
That's cool. But you never been in like a bar fight, like someone disrespect your girl and you got in a bar fight.
No, dude.
You remember when you were on them roids? You never had no road rage?
Oh, I do remember a guy stole my, this was the new Juvenile CD had come out before it had come out.
The hotness.
Oh, in Baton Rouge, and I had a copy, bro, at a party, and I was
Is
just...
this where it's all fire and he's on the cover, it's all fire? What's up, bro? Why you hate to touch, bro?
Don't fucking touch me, bro.
What's up? Like, it's like, yeah, bam, bro. Get loving, man.
Bro.
Be a loving dude, man.
Dude, I am loving, bro.
You like that dog I get from Denver's Dumb Friends League. That sheltered dog,
I'm
bro.
a rescue human,
You're that
bro.
rescue, bro.
I'm a rescue.
That poor person's dog, bro.
I'm a rescue, man.
Yeah, not me.
You're not?
Nah, hell no. I'm that pedigree, son.
Oh, he's that Gucci Rottweiler, bro.
Yeah, bro.
I'm a rescue. Yes, that was right there.
That's it.
That was it.
And the hottest track was, let me, back that ass up. Back that ass up. Yeah, for sure.
We got, okay, now I'm going to introduce you now. He sold a lot of tickets in Australia. This guy is coming up in the world, not just in comedy, but in general. 72 days of pornography. 72 days off of pornography.
Yeah, we just talked about it last week.
Oh, that's
Very
right.
proud, yeah.
72 days. You gotta smell a full bag this day.
Is that you guys? Is that that?
Is that full bag?
That's
Daddy. Wow.
That's
In case you guys hear. I thought I heard something when you walked in. Oh yeah, that's cool, baby. Yeah, that's cool. That's cool. That's cool. You know, that's cool. We got Theo Vaughn, man, one of my favorite people of all time. Theo Vaughn's here, right? What's up, man?
Not much, man.
You good?
Nice to be here, and thank you guys for having me in your home. And,
Of course.
Beautiful here. Good to see here. Good to see you guys are still operating on a high caliber. And
Yeah.
everybody's doing well.
Now, how do you do 72 days without porn?
You know what? What I did is I put the blockers on my phone. Science, they have these scientific blockers, and you get them and you put them on your phone and your computer, and it keeps me off of pornography. So I'm not seeing all of that spread and all of that pussy and everything.
What was it? Why did you think you needed to do that?
Because I was masturbating all the pussy on there. I mean, not to be rude or anything, that's what I was doing. When I look back, a man even told me, so write down what you were doing, and then I wrote that, and I looked back, I was like, oh, that's what I was doing. Right.
Did you think you were doing it more than the average person?
I thought I was doing it out of a habit, so I would just be uncomfortable, and I would know what to do with myself, and so I would go do that instead of like
Coping.
Yeah, instead of just coping or just having any, it just like, it wasn't like, oh, it used to be like, oh man, let me crack out a little bit of this pornography.
Right.
But now it got to the point where it's like, oh, dude, let me just do this and then do whatever, go on about the rest of my day. It became a weird thing. You know? Like it was a bad habit.
So you did it once a day, you think?
No, I was doing it maybe 5 times a week. Making my body
Like it's
spread.
work, Monday through Friday.
Yeah, I just take off. Some take Thursday and do a Sunday.
Right.
You know? I didn't have a plan.
Right. So it's like working at a restaurant.
Yeah, it's like a restaurant. Yeah, it's a restaurant job.
Take shifts.
Yeah,
Take shifts.
picking up a lot of shifts and also then sometimes some days not showing up for work.
Yeah. I get it. Yeah.
Because I too have, I think, a problem. Oh yeah, I've heard about that, man. And
What do you mean?
Everybody knows it. For one, I mean, look what happened to your girl's eye.
You gonna just jetted one into her eye, bro? No. My thing drips, dude. It doesn't shoot.
Well, that's what I heard the other day. You guys said it's like 2 guys climbing out of like a truck that fell over on its side.
Right.
You said it best. It was like winning two tickets after winning skee ball.
Oh, yeah, he was. A vigorous game of skee ball.
Yeah.
And just 2 tickets come out.
Favorite life?
Yeah, I think so, man. Some guy, wait, did I almost drown? I think I almost drowned. That's what happened. So yeah, I was almost a victim. I almost drowned.
Well, did you save your own life?
No, I didn't. A man saved me. Dude, bro. This topless guy jumps in, right? I did not even want him to save me. The second I saw the dude who saved me, I was fucking so embarrassed.
What do you mean topless guy? Was it a
He was a
lifeguard?
topless guy.
No. Like most guys.
He was a guy at a beach. He was at the beach, but the way he was built, he just looked
He had no top.
The way
It was a wall. It was just underwater. For you to confuse the fact that you saved somebody's
like
life?
40 seconds, man. Me and my sister were under there. And then years later, I remember him coming back to our house all drunk one night and saying, I saved y'all, fucking saved y'all. fucking remember who he was, dude. We're like, bro, we're trying to get molested by this trucker over here, okay? Give us some space. Bro, so one thing people don't know about the mushroom show is, so I rolled out of there late, bro. I was supposed to be early on that show. And I get in my car, dude, and I see all the dashboard lights, and my car ain't even on yet. I'm like, fuck, man, I'm on some mushrooms, you know? That's when you know you're on mushrooms, dude, when the street lights are on, but they're not even on yet. You're like, damn, I'm seeing a lot of extra electricity, you know, a lot of free electricity from God. So, anyway, I get over there. I get over there, and I remember walking down the hallway and shaking somebody's hand, and I felt like they took my hand. And I'm like, fuck, bro. I'm not, you know, I'm feeling pretty squirrely. I feel like I shook somebody's hand, and they took my hand with them when they walked off. So I said, you know, I'm having some weird feelings right now. But, so the set at the Improv was crazy, but then I went to the Comedy Store. And that's, I think, when the vegetables started to rattle inside of me, because I get over there and I go on stage, and Adam E gets over there and he's worried about something, you know, he's just fucking Hebrewing out over there, you know, the fucking living legend Adam E, and he's fucking concerned or whatever, you know, and so I just tell him everything's gonna be okay, get over there, get on stage, and some guy near the front was in a, what's that thing called? It's like if you're handicapped, but it's like a little, not like a, like it push you, it's like a,
Wheelchair, like a
wheelchair.
Wheelchair, like one.
Wheelchair, yeah. Sorry, wheelchair. Yeah, he's in a wheelchair. Yeah, wheelchair. So this guy's in a wheelchair, and it has a little squeak on it, bro. And I'm fucking, you know, sometimes when you're on mushrooms, some sounds are amplified and shit. So I'm on stage, and the wheelchair makes a little squeak, and I thought somebody was making a funny noise and making fun of me. That's where my head went. So I stopped my truck. I said, what'd you say, man? I got in this negative place, and the guy's just laughing. This guy can barely, you know, the last muscle he got's working is his throat muscles, and he's fucking chuckling with him. You know what I'm saying? This dude's 90% to heaven. You know, this dude, he got nothing, bro. But for some reason, whenever he laughed, it made one of the, like, nuts or bolts in the wheelchair wasn't tight, and it made it squeak. And when I heard that squeak, I thought somebody was saying something and making fun of me. So I kept stopping the show and, like, accusing this wheelchair guy of something, and this guy could barely this guy couldn't get a mouthful of milk down if you gave him 2.5 hours, you know what I'm saying? Like, and I just keep roasting this dude and ripping into him, and it was, thank God that set isn't on recording, because that shit went downhill fast, bro. It's basically a half hour of me yelling at a fucking rescue guy, bro. It was bad, man. My dad used to have this friend who he would put cinnamon in his hand and let us lick it out of it when I was growing up.
He wanted to molest you guys.
It's not sexy.
He was like a chef, I think.
Letting little kids lick cinnamon on your hand?
Yeah, it's dirty.
Like he was getting a sexual gratification out of that.
Yeah. Trust me.
He's probably, you know what he probably did after you licked his hand and left it all saliva-y? He jerked off.
No, what he did before.
100% he did.
Don't say that.
100% he did.
He probably did that before. You know what he did? You know what he did? He had you guys blow him by proxy.
No,
yeah, because it was your saliva.
Why didn't he use a spoon?
Huh?
Why didn't he use a spoon?
That's a great question.
He had a spoon on it.
Every time? Who carries cinnamon with no fucking utensils?
I don't fucking know. Oh, suddenly you guys are the freaking...
Dude, he jerked off with your spit.
You could put the cinnamon in your hand. You could lick it on your own hand. I know. I know he did.
He let you get it out of there.
I very clearly see what he did.
Sure. It's a genius move.
Yeah, thank you, man. Have some respect for your elders, man.
No,
you guys are nuts. You don't have any friends, bro.
Jim just said it's a genius move because he believes us.
Yeah.
He thinks that he jerked off with
He
your
is on
spit.
our team.
No, he didn't do it.
Of course
He clearly did.
I'll ask my friends. I know he did.
Either that or he thinks he jerked
How
off
are your friends
before.
gonna know?
Wait.
Because he did it, man.
Tell me this, Jim. I think maybe Theo didn't realize he was on cleanup duty. I see. He might have jerked off before and had you guys cleaning his fingers off. So he gets a little cinnamon on the jizz.
People weren't doing all that then.
Sure they were.
Were you kidding me?
Catholic Church just started?
No.
Bro, it was even more because nobody was tattletale.
It was dry cinnamon, man. You think I'm eating wet cinnamon out of somebody's hand?
You're the wet part.
That's true.
It's dry.
I'm bringing my own moisture. I'm not bringing.
And guess what he's using that moisture?
A business conversation. Regular vampires, you know, even the immigrant ones. Whoa,
I'm making a stretch.
Are you talking about Amistad?
Because this movie's like merging into different movies. No, I know. What I'm saying is that the regular ones, dude, now they can walk around during the day because it's night anyway, because it's always fucking night, right? So it makes it even more scary. Because, you know, when you have vampires in your area, right, if you don't know this, we could hang out, you know what I mean? Yeah. During the days, because they don't hang out during the day. They don't like sunlight. They're like Andrew Santino. You know what I
It's
mean?
not like the Lost Boys.
No, it's not like the Lost Boys. But then, like, you know, anyway, I don't know why we even got into that fucking thing, bro. But yeah, but yeah, what he's saying is, ladies and gentlemen, Theo Von. That's what he's saying. Yeah, Theo Von, give him another round of applause. Man. Dude, I feel like I'm at the weirdest barber shop ever. Yeah. So, dude, you just got that. It was like, is anybody gonna cut my hair? This shit is. No wonder the shit is 2 stars on it.
I feel like that's something we should hash out, right? The whole mullet versus mullet deal.
Well, there's nothing, you know, I'll be honest with you, there's no hash out to happen, you know. It's like, you know, a friend of mine, right?
Showing it.
He's showing it, right?
Flexing it.
You know, a friend of mine, dude. Oh, you have that native. Yours is more native. Yeah, mine's more native.
A little more native.
Mine is definitely a little bit more British. One guy with a drum in front of me, you know.
Yeah.
I got more
pride.
Yeah, from me, dude. Somebody throws something. Somebody throws a freaking pineapple over your shoulder or something. Somebody throws a more native. Somebody throws a spear. Yeah. You know, somebody carves you up and makes a fucking chubby soup. You know. That's your style. But anyway, dude, I got this because I was so inspired by your look, bro. Oh, thanks, man. I mean, your sexuality. You didn't even ask me about it. You just got it. No, because I don't think I need to ask. It's like, you know. But back in the 80s, dude, when, like, people got parachute pants, right? My buddy, Ramon, got parachute pants. Oh, yeah, yeah. And he was... Is he a military? And he was like, pop locking and shit, right? I didn't call him and go, hey, can I buy those too and do the same move? No, I made my mom go to Nordstrom's. Yeah. And I got the ones with the most pockets. That's one way to do it, man. You know, I think though, if I would have said like, hey, I want to, you know, put on a couple pounds, you know, and maybe chop a couple inches out of each one of my legs, you know? What if I want to do that? You know, what if I want to, you know, what if I want to kind of make myself look like I had just at the very end of a sneeze, you know? Then, but I didn't call you first, you know? That's something, like, that's the only thing I thought. Let me think about that, you know?
No, because I qualified from sophomore year on.
Okay, so 3 times you had to drive up there for his brother?
3 times I choked at state. So sorry, Brandstetter, that's my coach. Yeah, man, I moved on.
Now you look like a wrestler a little bit.
What? Well, no, I was the little guy. I was the 103 pounder.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah. Damn.
I was a little guy. Yeah.
Do you feel small or you feel, how do you feel on the inside?
What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that?
Like whatever, I mean, I'm just like a regular height, you know, I'm like 6 foot tall. But you are probably, what height are you, 5'4", 5'6"?
Yeah, I'm like, 5'4", 5'5". I'm a $135, $140, if that.
When you get up out of bed, is it like, it seems like you get out of bed really quick at that
I can, I'm kind of like my brother, because we like rely,
you could get in the refrigerator, can't you, if you wanted, if you took the shelves out?
I probably could, if I like
that's cool,
yeah. Up. Yeah.
Like, I'm just trying to think of fun things you like see me, like you could probably do if you were just like kind of a more regular height, you know, or just like your unique height, you know?
Yeah.
Like, not in a bad way, I'm just, like, there's some things, if I look at a place, I'm like, oh, I can't get under that, or I can't do this, you know?
How tall are you? How big
jump on that person's back or anything.
Yeah.
Like, you seem like you could be more fun, probably.
Well, like, what do you mean by that?
Like, I think people look at you and like, oh, this guy's probably more fun.
Yeah, maybe.
Like, if they had a more fun contest and you had 100 people, who's more fun? I bet 80 of them
I like having fun. Yeah, I like having fun. Yeah. I don't drink alcohol or I don't smoke marijuana anymore, though.
Yeah, me neither. How you don't have a Latino on the fucking Los Angeles Lakers, bro?
I know. Well, you know what? Here's
99% of your offense is of your audience, of your fans are Latinos, bro.
I know. Well,
I want to see fucking Hector out there. They're shooting a 9-pointer, bro.
Yeah.
You know? Wearing fucking Dickies, dog.
Yeah.
You know?
And Converse.
Yeah, right.
You know, fucking
And he
sick.
fucking only gets to shoot 9 pointers.
With cigarettes in his ears.
Oh, yeah.
Yo.
But that shit would be beautiful.
Some people tell me I look like Ben Affleck. Some people tell me I look like Ben Stiller. There's
Yeah.
a big difference.
You look like Ben Better, I know that.
Yeah, dude. So I
Sorry, Rob.
yeah, Ben Better. Yeah.
Yeah, dog, damn, dude. You look like somebody who's fucking using performance-enhancing drugs to swim. That's what you look like.
You look like it would be shocking to me that a guy that looks like you isn't using crystal meth. Like I'm in shock that you're not.
Why? Because there's not a t-shirt under the sweater?
What?
Because it's just sweater to skin?
It's sweater to skin, yeah, and really and just like the hair and the beard, it's like you just look like
a beard.
Well, whatever, like
a little bit of hair.
he's got like a Civil War head. You know what I mean? And it just looks like you use drugs to like get through your pain. You know what I mean? So I would think so definitely like robbing a liquor store is what you look. You have that robbing a liquor store look. You also look like you could be like you're a suspect. You look like you're in any making a murder shit. Like you're on the list for sure. You're on the short list. So I would say one of those, either a murder suspect or robbing a bank. But I think like an actual crime you could actually do, like with who you are as Theo, not on drugs like LA, like as Theo Von right now. So I think I could see you being a distracted driver texting and kill a mentally challenged person.
Wow.
That's what I could see you doing, and then leaving the scene of the accident.
Oh.
Yeah, I could see you doing that. And
But
then
do I leave with them? Do I put them in the back of my car?
Yeah, and then as an attempt to cover, like
and then I raise them at home.
Exactly.
Oh, that's a good movie idea.
But you could lose a sponsor for that.
Yeah.
Yeah, you may lose an ad.
But what about years later when I reintroduce him to society and he can fucking dance?
Yo, I mean, it's like that movie Nell. Remember that movie? Yeah, which is Raised by Wolves.
And that's the song at the end. If I asked you to dance. And it's me wheeling him out into a gymnasium.
Yeah, dude.
His parents haven't seen him for years, and they're not even excited to see him.
Yeah.
And I wheel him out there,
dude.
And he gets up and just, would you save my soul
tonight?
I can be, and then he fucking just pirouettes.
Yeah, in his wheelchair.
Wow. Beautiful.
That's the crime I could see you do.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, what about me?
2 gay guys in the stands just hold a lighter up.
Yeah.
Like, chill out, fellas, you know?
Yeah.
This boy's mine, man.
You got nice fingers too.
Really?
I know if that's one of those things I never said to you, but I've been watching your IG for a long time, and I've been friends with you I think since 2013, 14, and you got some of the nicest fingers in the game and toes. I didn't realize that because you're wearing thong toe sandals right now. So you got toes.
Yeah, I am.
I'd like to put mustard on your toes and ketchup on your fingers, and take a bite out of your hot dog.
Is thong toe sandals, is that too much is that like a woman kind of wearing a thong, or what is that like?
If you came out, I'll be honest with you, if you came to my part of Brooklyn, right, with the thong toe sandals like that, there's a chance, not when you were with me, but there's a chance, like, one of my boys' names, Pat Finnegan, Patty Fly Balls, he would hit you with a taped up wiffle ball bat. Just because he would think, like, why is this dude coming out with his no socks on?
Yeah, so you got a guy, an adult, doing freaking the lamest crime ever, bro.
Yeah.
What else is he gonna do? Are you gonna rob a bank with a slingshot?
Dude, he used to tape quarters and nickels to the end of a wiffle ball bat and then put tape around it and just hit people in the back of the head with it. And you say, ching! You just get lit up like Patty Fly Balls.
Do you dress nice when you fly? Do you dress?
Plus I got a little penis. You know that.
I've never seen your penis, dude.
What? I've never sent you my dick? I've never seen that one that where I put the
I will block you if you send me it.
I got one. I thought I sent you one.
I'm trying to stay off porn. I'm 43 days right now.
I got one where I send it out as my dick, but it's actually just a television remote in my sweatpants, but it looks like I have a fucking hog. And when girls ask for a dick pic, that's what I send out, and they think I have the biggest dick ever. And then when we finally do get to sex, I got to turn all the lights off and get them as wet as possible.
Suddenly it's the Apple TV remote. Suddenly you got.
Yeah, because you think it's Files on Apple TV. Yeah, I mean a lot
of. Is this Fire Stick? What is this little?
Do you want to? It looks.
I do not.
Okay, all right. Because it looks like it looks like a hammer.
Really?
Yeah, dude.
Like what kind of? You said like a small hammer?
It looks like it's just a thick. It's a television remote in gray sweatpants, but it looks like my dick.
Right.
It's easily, and I've sent it around.
You've been sending it to women?
I sent it. Well, if they ask me, I send it to women, and then I send it to my boys. My boys have it, so there's a circulation. That's my crew's dick pic.
I do not want to be one of your boys.
A podcast is like, hey, I'm you know me now.
Right.
So it's like I'm listening to you. You're in my ear for an hour. It almost feels like a family member. I think to some people. I know even me when I listen to podcasts. Sometimes to catch up with you guys, I'll listen to your guys' podcast because I'm like I can find out about their life this way.
Yeah.
So, and I think that easily makes an audience member buy a ticket. What I need to do personally is stop divulging so much personal information because I'm pissing members of my family and friends off
because I'm making jokes about them using their real names.
Oh,
Because
yeah,
I just
yeah.
get so in the moment. Because right now we're just in a little
Damn, I did
studio.
that with my whole town.
Yeah, because right now we're just like in a little beautiful studio, but like this could be heard by 1 million plus, and I'm just yelling Pat Finnegan. That's his actual birth name. That's his government name, and he's an active duty firefighter. And I just said he used to beat people with a bat, and he could lose his job.
Well, look, Pat, or he could gain work somewhere as a bouncer. Latinos never complain, really.
No.
Latinos are gonna hopefully,
They work
I
their
hope,
ass off, yeah.
take over the world, bro.
Yeah.
And I would happily say,
Absolutely.
bienvenidos.
Because
you know?
that's why I
they deserve it.
That's why I have a Puerto Rican daughter, man. I'm fucking gotten that shit early, man. I did it for my career, 100%. Because you know I'm a straight white male. We're very easily hateable, and I look like a tiki torch. You know what I mean? I look like the problem. I look like I'm an undercover cop. So my Puerto Rican daughter, man, it's like, what are you gonna say to me now? I'm like, fucking, I got my baby Puerto Rican girl.
Yeah.
You know?
Oh, you look like definitely like a guy that works at the church that gets busted.
100%.
Like a church pastor, but the shady one.
Yeah. You know, I look like somebody's ex.
Yeah.
I look like I look like somebody's ex-husband. Yeah. That's what I am.
You look like definitely every ex-husband in a Lifetime movie.
Yeah. Like you know, you're dating this girl, you love her, and then she's like, oh, I have a kid with this guy.
Darren.
And it's a
You look
fucking
like Darren.
letdown. You're like, oh, fuck, this guy's got to be a part of my life.
Yeah. You look like you definitely should carry a lunch pail.
Yeah. You see that guy on Barstool with the third gear fart? It's something to look up.
What fart? Do you think the farts are getting nastier in certain countries or not?
I think, yeah. Well, I think that's why I think we need a wall, is because I think, you know, outside the United States, those farts, man. That's the reason. Every time Trump's like, we need a wall, I'm like, yeah, Mexicans assholes are dirty.
We get that there.
And Canadian asses too, man. Don't sleep on Canadian. Don't sleep on how disgusting Canadian fart could be.
Really?
Poutine. You know what that's like? That's cheese curd.
Yeah.
I want a wall around all that because there's a wall around us, man.
Well, why doesn't everybody should just get a little wall that they can bring with them and put wherever they want? Man.
Canada and Mexico, because the truth of the situation.
Here we got a man right here doing something. This
Yeah, go ahead.
urban guy right here.
This is the ain't ever hear a fart hit third gear is the caption.
Okay.
Take a look.
And they're gonna blame it somehow on white people, I'm sure, dude. That's insane.
Insane, right?
Wow, dude. That's a Tokyo drift, huh?
Dude, I was watching that thing for an hour yesterday, crying. Dude, my beautiful 4-year-old daughter was doing ballet and doing some of the finest moves she's ever done and getting to new heights in her life. And I was head buried in the phone, crying, laughing because of this dude's third gear fart. And her mom was like, this is why we can't be together. Her mom was just, she was like, this is why. We're just only going to be co-parents. Because I was just like, yo, crying. She thought I was crying. At first, my kids thought I was crying because how beautiful my daughter nailed the pirouette. I was listening to that with my headphones on. Yo, hysterical crying at the ballet.
And look at, are they husband and wife, you think?
Yes.
Or they are.
Yo,
and he just blasted his wife with that.
Oh, could you imagine what those undies must look like? Yo, his drawers must be wild. You got good hair, bro.
I do?
Yeah, dude. I just fucking wish I could grow my shit out like that. I can't, though.
Bro, I wonder how you would look with long hair.
Yo, I would fucking...
You have it? Didn't you used to have a ponytail, somebody said?
Nah, never. Bro, if
I had it, used to work on like a, one of those like daytime cruise boats in Jamaica. You're like the white dude with the ponytail.
Dude, you know what we should do? Me and you, we should do a boxing match for charity, and the winner has to get the other guy's haircut. Yeah, you gotta come with this fucking shit.
I will never do a boxing match for charity. It's a great way to end your career.
Yeah.
It's like, hey, they always set you up against somebody that's gonna beat your ass.
Yeah.
Maybe in the States, the biggest place, right?
You move tickets, brother.
Oh, it was crazy, man. And it was amazing, you know, everybody that came out and stuff, but... Oh, wow.
That was a call. I call that a top of the cracker. That came right out of the top of my ass cracker. Yeah.
Sometimes it's interesting. Sometimes a fart is really right on deck, and then sometimes it's very lost, and it's kind of like, almost like they have to call it to the front of the line. Like its mom just got there to pick it up at carpool, and it's like, hey, where's Ronnie?
Yeah, and it came out of the top of my ass. So I didn't even mean to time it that way, but it was one of those things where I can't hold it in anymore. It's going to find a way out, and it leaked out at the top.
Oh,
no, bro. Remember we used to fight on Opie? You ever seen those fights on Opie when he said I look Dutch, and then I told him he looked like Eileen Wuornos, the first female serial killer ever killed. I was actually looking at the comments on the YouTube one.
Successful female serial killer.
Yeah. I was looking at the comments once. Oh my god, dude, I was getting fucking crushed by your fans.
Yeah, well,
They
look at
hated me,
Oh,
bro.
they-
Hated me.
Did they?
Oh my God, they were like, this fucking bum. They were bro. You literally
Bro, you
won
look like
that
a
fight.
skinhead that's afraid to go all the way, bro.
I'm talking about, like, if you look at the first 100 comments, 95 of them are like Theo rocks, and then 5 of them like Chris is good, but he still sounds deaf. You said I look like a deaf guy that goes to the gym.
Oh, dude, you
hilarious,
look,
bro.
You look like a deaf leper.
Yeah, now everybody else, now Opie and Carl and Sharon are all dead.
Oh, you look like the strongest deaf person ever. That's what
Yeah,
I'm like. Dude, if you were real quiet and entered a contest for the strongest deaf person, you would win. But here's the problem: you would fuck it up, bro.
Fuck it up.
You'd want to tell a joke.
And then your hair. I remember you didn't have a hat on, and I said your hair looked like the Michigan State Spartan helmet. And then I remember that. And then you told me
that helmet,
and then you know what you said to me that was so fucking funny. You said, dude, if you could meet yourself, you would hate
Right
it.
there, up.
Yeah, dude, that was epic shit. That was a dope fight.
Damn, I do look like that. Fuck.
No, not
nose,
anymore.
Too.
Not anymore. You fine now, son. You're fine, girl.
Really?
You know, I wanted to ask Brad, but I kind of chickened out, is because the thing is, like, they all kind of look alike to me.
Little people?
So I was kind of wanting to be like Brad, like, you know, Brad looks different. He's, you know, famous and doing well, but like all the other ones, like all these little pictures, like, I don't know, it's all the same to me.
Well, dude, I
respect them all, but I just, you know what I mean?
You don't respect them
I
all.
do. I respect them all.
There's
I
some.
keep my distance safely, and I respect them all.
Wow. I'll tell you this, I saw 2 cats attack a little person in Hermosa Beach. And this is about 7 years ago, or probably about 11 years ago now. I saw 2 cats attack a little person in Hermosa, dude, and it was insane, bro. It was like Rome. It was like watching ancient Rome go down.
Really?
Yeah.
I kissed a little woman on the lips.
Yeah.
Like a couple of years ago, made out after the show. Beautiful,
Really?
beautiful spirit, beautiful soul.
And was that in where, Baltimore?
That was not in Baltimore. That was actually outside Bananas Comedy Club.
Oh, over there in Hasbrook
Jersey.
Heights?
Yeah, I made out with a little girl. Not a little girl.
What an ironic.
A little woman. I made out with a little person who was a legally aged woman in her 20s.
Damn.
What an ironic name for the city, Hasbrook Heights.
Yeah.
There you go. Nikki Bangs.
I could see you being like obviously you seem like a dude that works at a toll booth that fucking always tells people he's gonna do something different. Like on your lunch break, you tell all the black ladies you're gonna be doing something different, but you still keep coming back. And you always pocket a couple of quarters. You think you have a scheme, it's like stealing like 75 cents a day.
Yeah.
Stacking it up at home for like a big adventure.
Yeah, I live with my mother for sure.
Out of Atlantic City.
Yeah.
So petty crime like that, 75 cents a day crime, I could see you doing.
Yeah.
What else? I could see you going into the Air Force. I could see you doing some like AWOL type of shit.
Right, yeah.
Like going rogue, going to another country, going to Afghanistan or Saddam.
Doing some shit like that.
Hussein, or somewhere Iraq.
And just because I just want to defend freedom and defend my country, I'm killing innocent women and children.
Yeah, some
in the Middle East.
Yeah, some dirty homeland type of
Yeah.
Next thing you're over there in a fucking sweat lodge, dude.
Yeah.
Just drinking curry through a straw.
ISIS gets me. I got such a big head. I just keep fucking up their beheading videos.
Yeah.
I got like a size 8 hat head.
I could see you getting in a lawsuit with New Era hats because they don't have a proper fit.
Yo, I got a big ass head, man.
You're Dutch, aren't you?
Yeah, no, I'm not Dutch. Actually, I thought my whole life I was Italian and German, like every other white piece of shit on the East Coast. But I found that I'm like 70% German.
Wow.
Yeah, mostly German. So
you were kind of right.
A little while, yeah, all right. I tell my mom, I'm like, hey, do you want to come with us to Germany? I want to take my daughter to Germany, and you could come through. I'll buy you a plane ticket, you know, get babysit or whatever when I go out and get these German guys, you know, brothels or whatever, late night. And my mom goes, no, we're not going to go to Germany. Let's go to Disney World. And if you want to go to Germany, we could just go to Epcot and go to the German country, and we can have some beers because she's 4 years old. Why are you taking her to Germany? And I'm like, this is my idea. I just wanted to show her Christmas. She's like, she's too young. She's not going to have a good time. So my mother convinced me to go to Disney, so we go to Disney. Here's the thing. So first of all, the trip starts off, Disney World starts off poorly, because I just come off great run of shows at Gotham Comedy Club, beautiful, New York City, great, my hometown.
Chris Mazzilli, a legend
Chris
over there.
Mazzilli, legend, great shows. And every time I pee, it's burning. It's burning, I got a little sting. So I'm like, fuck.
And you've been having sex with random women?
I've been having unprotected sex.
Yeah.
So I'm just like, for months before that, you know, I probably had unprotected sex with about 40 plus women.
Wow.
Yeah. So they don't call me Chrissy Drip Drop for nothing. so I've since improved, But
Amen, bro. No, I like
Yeah,
you're
yeah.
out there and you ain't afraid to get, just to be a human.
Chrissy Drip Drop, baby.
Taking chances, bro.
Yeah. So anyway, so the trip is going good. First of all, you're in about $10,000 to have your mother and your daughter go. You're in it's about 10 G's. So first day we get there, we go to the Magic Kingdom, and you get there, and all they do is pride themselves. All Disney World does is pride themselves on how how friendly they are to the nature economy. How do you say that? How they're eco-friendly. They're eco-friendly. So they're saying they use paper straws. All we do is use paper straws. You love us, paper straws. Ba 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 ba. Then I take my daughter to get her hair done at the Bippity Boppity Boutique, which is the boutique in the Magic Kingdom. $600 fucking to get her hair done. An extra.
What'd you get it done into, dude? A hot air balloon?
No, dude, I got it done into Nick's Banks. It's about $600. So $600 to get her done with the prince. She got a Cinderella dress. She got her hair done by Cinderella. So it's a whole experience, and then an extra $50 for tea. I saw them making the tea at a fucking Keurig in the back, so bullshit. So it's like, okay, paper straws. Using paper straws, you'll save the turtles, but you'll rape the fucking parents, right? So all fucked up. So I was pissed off because my mother had my credit card because I was on my phone a lot, responding to emails, sexting. I was in a full sex hole and work hole while my daughter and mother are experiencing these beautiful things at Disneyland. So I'm just
story of your life.
I'm just fully out of my mind, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So I'm being an idiot. So my mother's like, listen, why don't we'll meet you back here in 2 hours. Give me your credit card, and then see my Amex just getting fucking hit up.
What are they doing?
$600.
Getting taffy and
Caricature. Yeah, my mom got shirts.
That Wild Western drawing where they get their fake gun.
Yo, it's gone for 2 hours. She hit my card for $2,300. Kiss ash. Yeah. And I just was like, fuck. So then I'm like, because then I got stressed out. When you get stressed out, and you have chlamydia on deck. When you have STD brewing, when you get stressed out, it really starts to flow. Yep. So I was like, shit, I know I have it. So I called my boy, who's an ER doctor, and I explained to him the signs and symptoms. He was like, fuck.
Hey, drop off a bag of salt over here.
Yo. He was like, that's
haunted castle.
He was like, that's an STD, man. How quick can you get back to New York? I said, this is day one of my Disney trip. We're at the Magic Kingdom. He goes, all right, send me your location. So I sent him the location. He gets a pharmacy, like whatever, 10 miles away, but in Orlando still kind of like on the outskirts of Disney.
Not in Disney.
No, but like not on the Disney property, but like where Disney, people who work for Disney, it's like their local CVS.
Okay.
So he goes out there, calls in the STD fucking medication for me. So I go there, everyone's got little kids, sore throat medicine, people buying binkies.
Everyone's got little Kims too over there.
Kims.
Been there.
And I'm over there, and I go over there, and I pick up STD medication. I had a goofy shirt on. I had a goofy shirt on and an I Love Disney hat on, and I forgot that because I was dressed. My daughter was like, "You gotta dress, wear your Disney shit." Yeah. So I picked up STD med. I took my daughter and mother back to the hotel. I said, "Hey, listen, I'm just gonna go for a jog," and I got in an Uber, and I went and picked up those STD meds with my goofy shirt on, and I popped those, and then I started to feel better. Started to feel a little bit better, and now I'm proud to say that I've been Chrissy Condoms. I was Chrissy Celibacy for a month after that. Now I've been exclusively Chrissy Condoms.
The worst is if you're jerking off with a hat on, bro. You're going to hell, I think.
Fedora.
Yeah, that's the worst, bro. That's the most French thing you can do.
Jacking off one straw Kentucky Derby hats.
Yeah, what's the worst hat to jack off?
The worst hat to jack
Probably
off.
a top hat, because you have to balance yourself while you're jerking off.
One of them fucking chimney sweep hats.
The best would be one of those Chinese hats, bro, because if you squat down low enough to the ground, you can almost hide under it and jerk off. Those things would be dope, bro.
The most confusing would be like one of them Daniel Boone raccoon hats.
Yeah, but
you got that tail in your eye. You push you're blowing the tail's in the way. Get the fuck out of my way.
Dutch are so aerodynamic.
They move good?
No, you ever seen a Dutch? They're really aerodynamic. They're
what? What do you do with your hands?
Lean face, lean-headed.
No, they're not.
4 inches cheek to cheek.
They're big people, man.
Dude.
Do you know how big they are?
The Dutch, they're very tall, but they're very aerodynamic, very
aerodynamic.
The downhill people, they call them, dude.
According to the Matrix.
I'm gonna get my stuff first.
What would you bring? If I said, hey, dude, you can go in the Matrix, but you can bring 3 things.
I'd have to bring a picture of my family, and then I'd have to bring probably some water. I would.
Think you'd need water in the Matrix?
I'm not gonna be the guy without it in there. Or maybe a toothbrush. Dude, you're the only person with a freaking nice grill in the Matrix. You're getting some puss, bro. Dude, and cocaine. Oh, go back to that vest story, man. So here's what happened. So I would do some cocaine at the house and put on these different vests.
How many did you buy again?
I don't know. I spent too much on them, but I would probably say the priciest one I had was probably about $210. Nice.
Damn.
Yeah. And so I would get fucked up and put these vests on, put on sunglasses, and no like Buffalo Bill shit, but at least partying by myself, you know. And one time I was making a smoothie, because I got like a new, I don't know what kind of blender it is, but it's pretty nice. And I was making like a nice smoothie, and I'm fucking coked up, I'm partying, living high on the hog. Two vests on maybe, right? And I thought I heard something outside, right? Which is kind of weird to even think of when you have a blender going, right? So I leave out of my apartment to go in the hallway, lock myself out with the blender going. 2:30 in the morning, coked up out of my brain, right? Now I have to go to my landlord, dude, who lives right down the hall.
Oh no.
And tell him.
What activities do you think you do where you come a lot? Like the kind of people that like power lifters probably shoot giant loads, right?
Dude, this shit is getting gay, bro, today. Sorry, I gotta
It's just very dick oriented today. I wouldn't say it's gay.
Well, it's that time of year. It's spring. People are refreshed.
It's not spring. It's the middle of the winter.
Yeah.
It's freezing cold out. It's just January.
Whatever. You guys aren't open-minded. That's what I think, bro.
It doesn't get more winter than January.
Well,
January not even the Groundhog's Day yet. Why don't you say it's August?
Okay.
Right? Why just scooping up shit? Imagine if your grandma just shit all over your lawn. Just go out on the lawn and she shits in the yard, shits on the lawn, like, oh, grandma's out there shitting, I gotta clean up her shit.
Yeah.
I love her, but God, I hate cleaning her shit.
Yeah, I would hate cleaning up probably human shit for some reason. But I remember.
More than dog shit?
Well, when I was a kid, they had a boy in our neighborhood named Mario, right? And he was, dude, he ended up dying actually. He did some pills and drove into an embankment. But when I was young, he would shit in his yard, make me bury it. And that's how I was allowed to be friends with him.
Why? How did he make you bury it?
He just asked me to do it, and I was afraid not to do it, I think.
He said, yo, dude, you're not going to believe this, but I took a shit, and it's out in my yard. I can't even bury it because I'll throw up. Hey, do me a favor, go bury it?
Yeah. He was dark, man. He had a real dark vision. And he probably, honestly, dude, he probably shit 200, 300 times and I buried it.
No.
I swear to God.
Come on.
I swear to God. I swear to God, dude. And
how'd you not run out of places to make new holes? Did you think you ever dug up old shit to put in new shit?
Oh yeah, I wouldn't be surprised, man. We basically had like the only setup I had, not even have a strong system. The only setup I had was like one of those plastic, beach.
Oh
like
no.
a beach setup, dude. I was 7.
So wait a minute, the 7-year-old was doing this. How old was he?
He was 8 or 9.
Oh, he's tricking you by being older.
He was older,
and 2 years when you're 7 is a long stretch. You know, when you're 32, 32, 34, that doesn't mean shit.
Whatever, dude.
7 and 9, that's a big stretch.
Yeah, you go shit at your house, buddy. That's what I tell people now.
So for what was the? Do you remember the first? There's no way you really remember.
I remember
what he said.
I don't remember what he said, but I remember.
How did it happen? How did it happen when you find yourself with a plastic shovel and another person's shit going, damn. How did it come to this?
Well, it came to it because I know my brother probably wasn't around, and I wanted somebody to play with, and he was older, so I was hanging out, and he was deviant, man.
How so?
He just had a little bit of like he was kind of slithering, you know what I'm talking about? From
he knew how to manipulate you.
Yeah, he was.
Obviously, you buried his shit 200 plus times.
Like he had the same color in the outside of his eye and the inside of his eye. You know what I'm talking about?
A demon.
Yeah, like a light demon.
El Diablo.
Yeah, like a El Diablo, but also who was in elementary school.
Oh, interesting.
But he.
So when you first found yourself, do you remember the feeling that you first found when you were digging a hole for a dude's shit? Like, just thinking, what am I? How long can I do this? What if he keeps asking? How do I stop this? How did you wind up stopping? That's maybe a better question.
You know what? I don't remember how it kind of, how
petered off.
Yeah, petered off. I don't remember how it kind of gotta taper it off, you know?
His parents ever like, hey, do you ever shit in the house? How come we don't have any missing toilet paper?
Well, dude, you know what? That's what I think it was. I think he was lazy, or he was. I'm serious, and he sat outside behind his slide. They had a slide in his yard because they had, a little bit of money.
God.
And he sat outside behind the slide.
Shat. This is a great word too, by the way.
And it was silty, kind of soil and sand. And I remember going over there, and I still remember
doing. Now I'm
Yeah.
telling jokes. Jesus Christ.
And yeah, and then telling people when you go back home and they've never seen you, they've never heard of you. They think you're gay. And it's like you won't they're like you keep flying home, you don't have any money, and you're not bringing a girl home.
You're
you have
hiding
these
from
jokes.
something.
Yeah, you're hiding from something.
Yeah.
Just come out. I remember my stepdad is yelling at me in the yard one time.
Told you to come out?
Yeah, I was like, I'm not fucking gay, bro. I'm like, I'm just not flying some girl home that I just met. Just to prove to you guys.
Catch you. So I can catch you in a lie. The worst has got to be if someone says you're gay and you are, but you don't want to.
Oh yeah, that'd be so gay.
Shit.
Yeah, you change your clothes the next day, you come dressed like in a mafia outfit or something, like something to totally take them hot off the trail, The meat,
Oh, you ate them, you saying?
Yeah, but
You guys ate owls?
Yeah.
I think that's legal. You probably shouldn't say that on a podcast.
Well, I didn't have a lot. Look, I'll tell you this, if you want to feed a family of 4, you can't just have one owl. I will say that, though.
Well, if you look at what it looks like without the feathers, it looks like a fucking demon.
Yeah.
It's
a real bait and switch, I feel like. It's one of God's hidden agendas.
Well, I was talking to someone about peacocks about this, and I started talking about it on stage. I don't know. Yeah, that's a duck, bro. But it says peacock.
That is something
man,
else.
See, that doesn't
meningitis,
seem right, though. Go back up to the peacock picture. The other day I just dropped that rabbit and said, fuck it. And I stopped the car and to check it out. I was like, whoa.
That's flirting, really, it sounds like.
Flirting?
Oh, if a bird drops a rabbit at your feet?
Hey, bitch.
Yeah, it's ready to fuck.
Probably. Yeah, like you didn't love the French?
I love the Canadians.
French Canadians.
Yeah, I'll take them.
You love Canadians, period.
I love Canadians, period.
But do you love French Canadians?
Yes, because they are Canadian. But French, bro.
Not into French?
And nobody is.
They make great wine.
Yeah.
That's not true. People go to Paris every year.
Yeah, but they leave. It's not the kind of place people are milling around, man. Like if a plane crashed, I already know I'm planning ahead, dude. I'd eat a Vietnamese guy.
Why?
Because that's easy. It's a starter move. If you attack somebody bigger, if you eat somebody bigger in front of other people, it's going to alarm people. But you
gotta eat a small person, so stature is important.
I think if you gum down a Viet, people aren't going to be that upset at you.
Well, the Vietnamese people are gonna be super upset. What are you talking about?
No,
Somebody's
they're
dad.
Yeah, they're more understanding of things, dude.
Is this the character you're playing?
No. But if you eat a black lady and her family's there, they're gonna be pissed.
So you think a Vietnamese person would let you slide?
I think that they'd be much more forgiving over a couple of day period.
I think
like their relatives. You don't think so, honestly?
Well, one thing, no, I don't think so. I definitely think they'd be super pissed at you, especially modernized ones. But what is interesting is like Vietnam is one of the few places where Americans can go back to Vietnam and they don't seem to hold any grudge at all.
Exhibit A. Exhibit A, man, honestly. Well, Asian people in general are just much more forgiving and understanding, it seems like. I feel like. I don't have much. I think that's a giant generalization. It probably is, you know. I mean, I did a fast for like 4 days, and then I was at the Best Buy, and I remember this Vietnamese guy was trying to help me out, and I couldn't even hear him. I was so hungry, and I couldn't.
You did a fast for 4 days?
Oh, dude, yeah.
What were you trying to prove?
I don't know, man. I was probably just dealing with some stuff, and I was just trying to find a different way to handle it, you know?
Right.
And then I remember this Vietnamese guy, and I remember thinking, if everybody turned the other way for a second, I could eat this young fella. You know, Ben. His name was Ben, actually, over there in Westwood. And I'd never thought.
God, it's so ridiculous.
But here's the thing: I'd never thought that before.
So you only thought you got to the verge of cannibalism after just 4 days?
Yeah.
Damn. How much weight did you lose?
I probably lost about 4 pounds. Pounds I needed too. You know? But I got clear, man. I could hear. Swear to God, y'all could hear somebody fold a piece of bread from 80 feet away, bro. I was so hungry, dude. I could hear a fucking skittle hit the cement across the street. I think you would think they do, but for their size and stuff, they're not doing that much.
Who do you think shoots the biggest load?
Oh, I think a guy that's in space. I think a guy that's on a cliff, like a cliff climber.
Yeah, but is that the biggest loads?
I mean, that guy's shooting some fucking.
Just because he has the balls to climb up like that.
He's busting some
that's
real
what it is.
spackle.
Maybe that's what it is. Like he's got balls. Like those guys shoot bigger loads.
Yeah.
Like BMX jumpers, they jump 3 times in the air and then land on the bike.
Yeah.
Maybe they have the biggest loads.
Also guys who like fake put a sign on their car when they don't pay a meter, like meter's broken, and they just put that on their car and fucking still park there. Those dudes bust some loads, bro. I think there's other things too.
Like pickpockets?
Oh, people that wear turtlenecks do not come very much or far.
No? What is it about wanting to keep your neck warm? It's not very manly.
It's just a bitch move. It's just some French thing too. And I don't care about the French, dude.
Humans?
Yeah, just people that are just smoking their own dicks out there who have no real like, you know what I'm saying? Like I've met some people who, yeah, they're breathing, but that's it, really.
Yeah, this idea that we're all created equals. You've never met anybody that's a genius, if you say that. I've met some people that I'm like, I talk to them, I go, oh, I'm like a monkey.
Yeah.
Compared to you. You know?
Dude, I talked to your buddy Eddie Bravo, and that guy is a real.
He's out there.
He's like a deaf Jack Russell almost, you know.
A deaf Jack Russell?
Yeah, because once he gets going, you can't.
Oh, Jack Russell Terrier?
Yeah. You ever been around one of those dogs? You open the car, and then next thing you know, they're at the they're like sick. Yeah.
But well, how's he deaf?
Because you can't get him back. Like once he goes, you can't. You know what I'm saying? You can't get him back in the car. Like you're sitting there honking the horn, you can't. That guy's out there. You know what I'm talking about?
I do know what you're talking about, but I've never heard anybody make a description like that. A deaf Jack Russell Terrier. That is hilarious.
He's extravagant, dude.
Yeah. Do you think you see yourself ever going to church again?
Yeah, I would think so. I think church is kind of evolving over our time and stuff like that. And
would you go to Justin Bieber's preacher?
Carl Lentz.
You know who he is?
Yeah.
Whoa.
He texted me actually.
Whoa. He's trying to groom you. Trying to pull you in.
Is he a dark arts?
How low do you wear your shorts?
Huh? Oh, I saw you guys making fun of his root.
Big root.
Yeah, that was a little wild, huh?
So you know him?
I've never met him.
No, you just text each other back and forth.
Yeah, we communicate sometimes. Yeah, that's that root.
Hashtag dick root.
And he,
looks good.
Yeah, they're both pretty
camo
attractive,
too.
I think.
Camo
but they,
camo shorts?
But I've never met him. But I would go
you just
to.
Text each other.
Yeah.
Does he try to meet you and you're like, not tonight, bro?
No. You think he's homoerotic?
No.
Oh.
No.
I mean,
that's a weird way of putting it. I think you're homoerotic.
What? Bro, you're way gayer than me, bro. You always, every time I'm here, you talk about jerking off the magical hat we almost wore. What about that?
The problem is like you came in here with like gay expectations.
No, I got nothing, dude.
I've donated my sperm, and I was chosen not. I don't want to be notified, but like somebody, you know.
You serious, man?
Bro, yeah, and the doctors.
What are you doing, bro?
The doctors told me in there. They said, look, you know, can I get a doctorate degree? They're like, you got a doctorate degree. They're like, so your sperm will be. Women are going to take the sperm because the level of education.
You have children out there, probably.
Probably, but I told them like I don't want to be notified.
What the fuck?
I just wanted to give that glue out.
You're a deadbeat
I
dad,
wanted to
bro.
give that glue out, bro. No, but my point is like what you just said. It's like when you donate your sperm, like women are out there that are like, you know, maybe they're a lesbian couple or maybe they just don't want a man in their life, but they want to procreate. So that's kind of what they do. She looked at my profile. If someone did pick
they have a picture too.
They have everything.
What kind of headshot did you give them?
Was
it high school or what was it?
No, I took a picture in the office.
Dude, I would only donate a little bit of sperm to him. How much did you give him?
I gave him one load, man. I gave him one fucking load. Yeah, I shot it out.
What a cheap date, dude.
I
How
put
much
on
did they give you?
What did I get? Maybe 125, 150. yeah. Cash money, Clay. Cash money, cuz.
Bro, what a whore.
Cuz I fucking
125.
I went up to Applebee's in Times Square. I've never been in a voluntary gay sex act. But when I was a kid, I was like the runt of my friend group. I was like 10 and my friends were 13, 14.
I could see that.
And the McKenzie brothers, one time I was taking a shit.
Were they redheaded?
No, but they were twins and they had shaved heads. They were crazy Irish kids from Queens. One of them sat on my legs when I was taking a shit, and the other one jumped on my mom's sink and skull fucked me. 2 pumps, and my head hit off the back, on the back. I swear to God, the back ceramic tile, and knocked down one of my mom's ceramic tiles. And I told it I was horsing around playing ball, but really got skull fucked by one of these dudes. And I remember tasting a little bit of his pre-cum, and yeah, it was weird, man. I took one right off the uvula, and I didn't, and I didn't.
That's a hot.
I didn't like it. No, the problem is I didn't like it. I did not like it, but I also didn't hate it. So that's why I'll say, I can confidently tell you that I'm 100% sure I am not gay, but I'm also 100% sure I'm not straight. So you tell me what that means.
Well, I think there's a thing called element of surprise gay, where somebody surprises you with a gay act.
Like a Pearl Harbor gay.
Yeah, like Pearl Harbor, but suddenly you're just resting and then a bunch of wieners fall on your house.
We had a question that came in the last hour for Chris, so I haven't even heard it.
Okay, let's fire that one.
Hey Theo, hey Chris, this is Landon from Kansas City, Missouri, and I was calling in about a question for Chris, but first I just wanted to start by saying that I seen Theo on your little show there, Chris, and you were making fun of the Rat King's hair. You better leave it alone. You better leave him alone, alright? And I just want to say that you look Dutch, and you look like an aerodynamic Dutch person at that.
Sure do.
Alright?
Please have a question.
But on another note, I just wanted to know, how old were you when you got into comedy, and what attracted you to comedy? Thank you.
First of all, that kid
that's one of your fans.
Is a fucking menace.
Yeah,
and needs
that's
to
my
be on a
fucking
leash.
boy right there, dude. What do you mean? That's probably your son, dude. You've been fucking spraying out everywhere.
Somebody needs to fucking start pumping Ritalin through that dude's air conditioner vents. He needs to calm the fuck down.
That kid looks just like him, Buck.
No, that kid. Look at his nose, man. He's got lumped the fuck up.
Bro, it's what happens when when you don't know who your dad is, dude. He beats you up a lot.
I like this kid though. He's a good kid. I like this. This is my kind of kid. I just also want to send a quick shout out, RIP, to the neighborhood crackhead that I grew up with, which is also, where I grew up in Ridgewood, Bushwick, it used to be a place you could get stabbed, but unfortunately now it's all like vegan, cupcake stuff. But there still was a neighborhood crackhead, homeless guy who was, we thought he was going to die in 1997. He just died recently. Scotty Karate just passed away, and he was the neighborhood guy. He would sing a Billy Joel song, and then he would do anything you wanted him to do, he would do for $1. Wow. So I remember one time he backflipped into this shards of glass, knocked himself unconscious, and then we just put $1 on his chest. Or he would do, roofing work. He would fix anything you give him $1 and call him Scotty Karate, and he would have no shirt on and sweatpants almost 12 months a year.
Damn.
So, and he survived for a long time. Just wanted to say shout out Scotty Karate.
Yeah, R.I.P. Scotty, and also, they had a guy of us, and he was mentally challenged, or something happened to him, and he was he used to ride a bike, a woman's bike that had like a little baby seat in the back, and the baby seat was always empty,
Right.
And he said he had a little husband that used to, and people were always like, "Damn, where's your little husband at?" And so he would always just tell us he had a little bit of he had like a little husband that he was looking for him or something, and
yeah,
I don't know what happened to that guy, but or just start looking for kids that look like you and fucking. Where do they mail the sperm to? Give me a little bit more on the sperm before you go off on this guy's question.
I shot. I splooged into the tube.
And what is it like in there? They got a tube. You got different tubes?
You got two options, man. You could either get your prostate pushed on, like a nurse will come in and professionally do it, and you just splooge it out. It's just like
you're lying.
I swear to God, like it's like a technique that these nurses are just good at. You just get the splooge out if you don't want to masturbate.
That's rough I've ever heard. Dude, somebody pushing and what? You got an ass, a button in your ass?
Yeah.
Oh.
And then the other one is they got you go into this room and they got like nudie mags and all that, and then they give you the Wi-Fi. And my place had the Wi-Fi, and you could jerk off on your phone. Yeah, no problem.
Fuck, is it like a house or is it a doctor's?
It was a doctor's office, so it was like just like secure.
I'm not coming in a place like that. I would come in somebody's house if it were like a deep, get your own room or something.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna just in a doctor's office. And what, you just let them walk out of the room?
Yeah, I just can't, like, it's if you peeing in a cup, man. I just came with my glue. Yeah.
That's so bizarre. Doesn't that feel crazy?
It felt wild. Well, the reason why it all started is because when I got my kid's mom got pregnant, she had taken like a Plan B after it, and I had gotten another girl pregnant like 4 years before that. So it was like this, and she was on birth control, so it was like some weird shit. And the doctor, the OBGYN, was like, you should get your sperm checked. Like that's abnormal. So I went and got my sperm checked, and I donated it, and so they had it. And then when I donated it, they called me into the office like 3 days later.
And then we say good bat. They had a good bat.
Well, they said to me, like, there was 3 doctors that came in, and they said, listen, they opened up. They said, where were you born? And I said, Queens, St. John's Hospital, Queens, New York. They said, are you sure? I said, 100%. And they're like, well, like, you verify it. Can you verify it with your mom or dad? And I said, yeah. And
Why, they thought you was somebody else?
Well, I called my mom, and I was like, where was I born? And she said, St. John's Hospital, Queens, New York. And I said, are you sure you're not lying to me? Like I wasn't adopted? She's like, no, I swear to God you weren't adopted. So I said, what's going on? So I started to get nervous, and he said, well, I have 3 times the amount of sperm in every load. I mean, he was, I forgot what technical
What a
term he
creep. Who is the guy?
No, he's
Say his name.
He was Chris Hansen. Yeah. And so he told me I have 3 times the amount of sperm. He said, so he asked me if I was born in
how do they know how much it weighs? Like, can they just?
Well, it's a microscope, but they said the only time they've ever seen that, like abnormality and mutation of the sperm, is a child who's been born near a nuclear reactor.
No.
So they thought maybe I was born in Russia near Chernobyl.
I'll tell you this, dude. If I'm gay, bro, I would be shocked.
See, if I'm gay, I'd be relieved.
Yeah.
That's the thing with me, because I can't even really take a good look because my father's still alive. So I got an old school father.
Oh, wow.
75-year-old Brooklyn, Tony Balls is his nickname. So I can't even look inside to see if there's a little gay in there, because it feels like there's a little gay in there. Like I'm plant-based. I'm on a plant-based diet right now.
And you're built like a strong gay. You're built like a strong gay.
And I'm a strong gay, and people tell me, I'm a power bottom. I got a big fat ass. I love Whitney Houston. My favorite movies, Little Women or Pretty Woman. I fucking jerk off to guys. Like, all those things are...
I think it's okay if people know your fears.
Yeah.
Because that's something they can really relate to.
Right.
But some behaviors make people really sketchy. You know?
Man. Like, that, and
like, I met a girl one time, sorry to interrupt you, but I don't want to forget this, and I will forget. She had, and we dated for a while, and she would wear the same panties, right?
Mm-hmm.
And sometimes she would wear them backwards.
Wow.
And one time they had like a little kind of nudie kind of touch on the front.
Did she have fumes?
I don't know what that is, but...
Feel like, did the badge smell? And
I don't know.
like that?
I don't remember.
Because that's a big thing if a girl has fumes or not.
Oh, I don't know.
Yeah.
This girl just had switched her underwear around,
Yeah, but that may give off some fumes.
Yeah, well, and when I see them switch, I'm out, bro.
You're out. You were just out immediately.
Yeah. I'm not some guy who's letting them go.
Fucked up, dude.
First of all, that is straight up how they make pink eye, okay?
Right.
That is where it's made.
I had pink eye the other day. It was fucking wild. I had a big ass sty in my eye. Yeah, it was from farting on my phone.
Oh. Oh my God,
This shit was wet, right? Yo, my fans call me Chrissy Well farts.
Do they really?
Because my shit sound like they're in a well, underwater ass crack. Yeah, I got a deep asshole, man. That's what it is.
Really?
Yeah. I had to get a colonoscopy.
Oh wow.
Yeah, the doctor, because I was telling him, like, I played some audio of my farts, and I sent him some pictures of my shits in the office, and he was like, we need to take a look. And when they went in there, he said
Take a look.
He said I was all good. So,
Gary Nasser? Was it that fucking gymnastics?
A lot of the moms and dads of the children I was treating were young people that were watching Guy Code and Girl Code. And the principal of the school I was working at was like, look, we found out you're doing comedy, you're doing these TV shows, and they're like, you can't be treating handicapped children and also doing a show about the Guy Code to hiding your boner. So you're going to have to choose. And so it was really this little kid, my little man Aaron, great kid. He was in a wheelchair, had cerebral palsy. So cognitively, he was fine. No problems with speech, or his mind worked like our minds, but his legs didn't work from cerebral palsy. So he was sitting in his wheelchair one day, we were throwing the ball at him. He would throw it at me. I would, rifle it off his legs. He couldn't feel it anyway. So I would just rifle it up, light him with, burn him with cigarettes, whatever it is, you know what I mean? He couldn't feel shit. I would tell him to close his eyes. I would just, whatever. Light his pants on fire, joke around.
Have a pet bat bite him.
Yeah. If I want to have children, I can get girls pregnant instantly. It's going to happen.
Wow.
Because it's a very high chance.
So you're kind of, you should do a tour India or something. Dude.
Yeah, dude.
Like you could freaking definitely
start banging out, right?
Or just, for $100, you might as well go door to door and at least know what's going on and get some of the joy out of it.
Yeah.
Instead of throwing a whole batch to some dude for $125. I just can't believe you don't think more
and it got
yourself
taxed.
than that.
Yeah.
And it got taxed.
Yeah.
Dude, that's like in New York. That's like, dude, you're looking at $35. You're looking at $90.
Yeah, bro. I didn't get shit.
And did you just drive over there?
No, I took the train. Yeah. Yeah, it was in Midtown Manhattan. Yeah.
Where was this? Auschwitz? Who the fuck takes a train to fucking jerk off to for $90?
Yo, man, Louis C.K.
Yeah. That's true.
Yeah.
He does it on the train.
Yeah.
What if his closer, Louis C.K.'s closer, when he does another special?
Yeah.
He's just like, hey, I just want to let everybody know in here that I'm about to jerk off, right? And if you want, right?
Yeah.
And then the lights just go off, and he's just on the stage.
Love it. I would love it, man. That'd be dope. That'd be tackling the shit head on.
And it's called You Can Stay If You Want.
You can say if you want.
That's what the special's called.
Yeah.
Would you watch it?
I would 100% watch it.
Would you watch it?
I like Louis C.K.'s comedy.
Yeah, dude, he's one of the greatest of all time. Would you watch it in a one of those interactive theaters like 4D?
100% with those Oculus virtual reality goggles and just get fucking splooged on. 100%.
No, that's not part of it.
Oh, my
dude.
bad.
It's just you would like be able to hear it better.
My fault, man. I'm hungry. Yo, I'm looking to nibble on some shit. My feet are disgusting. They grow over each other.
I could easily see that.
It's disgusting.
Yeah, you look like somebody who would have webbed feet almost.
I don't have webbed feet, but I believe I was born with broken feet, and they never fixed it.
Yes.
My feet are broken.
Take care of yourself, dude, okay? That's what I'm saying. You look like a guy that definitely was in the band, in the school band, even though he wasn't really in it.
Yeah, like I was just
You look like you were like the marching thing with the flag.
Yeah. Dude, you look like my third grade gym teacher, Mrs. Klein. Yeah. She was like this lesbian we used to call her Liu Kang. You kind of look like Liu Kang from Street Fighter if he was a white dude and had money.
Thanks, man.
Yeah.
But the blue eyes are a get out of jail free card.
Yeah.
Dude.
Well, I think women feel like I can protect them because I'm a bigger dude and whatever. But I feel like, I noticed like the pattern, it's like the first month women are really into me and then it slowly starts to be like, oh, this guy wasn't what I thought he was.
Oh, wow.
But it's all good.
Do you really notice that pattern?
I notice that pattern. Like girls are usually they're really in the first few weeks and then they're really out. After that. Like, cause, biting my nails, eating my boogers, doing shit like, being too open with them. Like, hey, I slept in the bed with my mom till I was 15, having anxiety, being scared of the dark, not being able to fix shit, having one titty like way bigger than the other, shit like that,
Yeah.
farting, like that's the real me, I'll bite my toenails.
Yeah, don't be the real you, dude, for other people.
Yeah.
Save the real you for you.
Yeah.
The good thing
my
about
hands
this.
I'll be
all right. I haven't held a guy's hands like this. Hold on, bro.
No, come on,
top
man.
My hand with
You
your
got
other
those fingers, bro.
Huh?
You got those fucking perfect ass fingers.
They're not perfect, dude. I'm very, very, like kind of the hands that you could barely fucking choke somebody. You have to have somebody else come and help you.
People who get extremely famous, it becomes like that's a mental health issue.
Yeah.
Like being a big celebrity is a mental health issue that people like. It's almost like quarterbacks, got to take those tests. NFL, NBA rookie camps, they have to go mandatory 2-week training, mandatory about how their life's going to change. That should be celebrity. You become an A-lister.
Yeah.
Deadline says you're an A-lister or Variety, whatever. You got to take a fucking course. You got to take a course, bro.
The Wonderlick.
The Wonderlick. Sorry, I was about to say the Wanderlust because I'm a fucking dumb piece of shit.
No, you're an okay guy.
I appreciate it, brother.
Let me watch the
You think I
special.
look thinner, or what do you think? Or I still look fat?
Well, the jacket definitely looks like something that a trans worker wears.
Yeah.
Or somebody that operates transit,
Okay, yeah.
A bus
I thought
driver
it was like a transgender jacket.
Oh, no, it's definitely like a sexy bus driver.
Fuck yeah, dude.
Something that a bus driver got their wife or husband. That's by crotch.
100%.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. I fucking. It's fake leather too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you got that rare body type. I got it. I'm built like a Conestoga wagon.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, I got
that rare.
I'm a letdown for women, man.
Are you?
Yeah, because when I take my shirt off, it's a mess.
But you go to the gym all the time.
I do, but I just, you know what I mean? I just got flubber. So there's nothing I could do, I told you the guy told me I had leading man face, best friend body.
Really?
Some casting director said you got leading man face, best friend body. That's a fucked up thing to say, but it was hilarious.
Yeah.
I tweeted it.
Yeah, you got those blue eyes though, dude. You look like a handsome guy who kind of got like when he some elevator doors kind of smashed
on him. Yeah. I want to start FaceTiming you more too. When you pee, is it clear or is it darker?
Okay. I'll tell you this, bro. I bet it's a lot clearer than some of the batches you've had, bro.
Yeah, dude.
That is for sure. Dude.
Yeah, man. But I'm just waiting for these last STD results, and then I'm gonna be celibate, man. I'm gonna try to take 2 months off, no pussy. I'm not saying I won't fuck guys, but definitely no girls.
Yeah, bro. Yeah. But if you're only banging guys because you're taking a break from women, that's not gay, bro. You have to actually be a gay man, man.
I know. I feel like guys can't go back. You can't be a bisexual guy. You can be a bisexual girl, but guys, I feel like once you hook up with a guy, you're gay.
And he even texted me today. I didn't text him back, but when he
Yeah, you don't text people back. You make people feel bad, man. I had 2 texts out to you. Can't wait to see you, Playboy. I'm in LA. Miss you, love you, and you just throw back. I'll be at the studio in 15 minutes.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I was running late.
But that was. But I texted him 3 days ago.
Yeah, that's true.
You know?
That's true.
Really, really
between us. I don't want you getting any wrong ideas.
You know? It takes a lot of work to do that. So I'm always noticed that about you, and I think it's dope.
Thanks, man.
But I will say that you're a faggot. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Dude, if I'm a faggot, bro, no offense if anybody is a faggot, or and still refers to themselves as that. That's very
we're not allowed to say that word. I apologize. I didn't mean to say that. I said it. So if you want to edit it out.
Yeah, and just put quotes on their mind and just refer to his.
Yeah.
Alright, dude, it's so good. I don't even know why I am right
Yo,
now.
dude, you want to piss in my hood?
I want to go thinking that.
Yo, dude. Alright, bro, I'm gonna fucking kiss you on the lips right now.
What?
Get it on camera.
What are we doing?
Can I do it?
No.
Come on, man. Stop being anti-gay.
Just go. Let's go. Get him.
Dude, if I'm gay, I will tell you, bro.
That was in a race, but there was other times when you'd see him swim underwater, and he would gyrate his body like a dolphin would. Yeah, weird as
Yeah, man, I never wanted to be a fish, man, my whole life. I did. Yeah, you know, I saw some pictures of myself, and I never had long hair in any of them, and I was like, man, I'm gonna be, you know, probably dead at some point, so I want to see what I look like with long hair. And so I was like, I'll grow long hair out of my own head. And so, next thing you know, I started growing it out, and it's easier than you think, you know?
Yeah, it is easier.
Yeah.
It is easier.
Like, I see these guys, you think they're farmers or something, it's just somebody growing their own hair.
Yeah.
You know? One time, I was with this girl, and I was so drunk, bro. She was driving us, and I had to puke so bad, and I just took my hat off my head, filled it, just vomited right into it, right? Just threw it right out the window and just kept talking to her like nothing had happened. Dude, another time, this dude, my buddy, Billy Conforto, rest in peace, bro, he died. He drove into an embankment. But he used to do pills and everything, and we were bus boys together. We were co-bus boys, even though he was about 35 or 40, you know? He looked like Don Flamenco, you know who that is, from Mike Tyson's Punch-Out? The little Italian guy, and he's like,
No.
He looked like that guy, but without the roses and about an extra 20 pounds, and he was also homosexual. But he gave me some pills, you know, gave me some somas one night or something. I think tried to maybe take advantage of me. I don't remember. That's a good thing about pills is, you know what I'm saying? If you did get molested, you don't really have to remember it. People always steal on our balcony, so people would steal the wood where our balcony was, like, and
They would just take the wood from the actual balcony.
yeah, they would take the wood and go use it to do
Take like
shit
a
or
rail.
whatever. So you'd always have to be way fucking careful, like if you were upstairs and you wanted to go outside of the apartment, you know, because like literally the wood would be missing, man. I'll send you guys a picture of it. And yeah, and then you'd see it, somebody would have built their kid something for Christmas, or you know, built like some, you know, used it on their fence or some shit, and you're like, that's our fucking balcony. You know? Yeah, some people have on the carpentry one, people have the asbestos one.
The real doctor one, the N95, that's like the real thing. But then
I see people getting pulled into surgery that work at a SPC, that work at a humane society.
Sir, we need you now. No, I'm going to work. I'm going to known as empanadas.
Yeah, I'm here for drywall. Next thing you know, that guy's in there spackling somebody's kidneys shut. You know, somebody told me Black Guys Come has music in it. Yeah, jazz. It's like jazz blues kind of a thing, yeah. Dude, when I was growing up, we couldn't even get porn. We had to get this dude Nick on Friday would draw us a picture of some pussy, you know. We had Crocs for the weekend. $4 to this dude Nick.
$4 for drawings?
Bro, you pay $8. And he had a nice fucking thing, bro, and you would fold that thing up, bro, you could feel it heating in your butt pocket the whole way on the bus. Sometimes you'd even
that good? The pictures are that good?
He was so
you jerk off this guy's drawings?
Oh, everybody would. He must have made probably $60 on a Friday. And this was in 1995, you know? Now, well, first of all, when I was young, if we ejaculated, my dad made us bury it in the yard, you know? It was like a religious thing, kind of. Because my dad was really religious.
What do you mean? So you would dig a hole, and then you would come into a hole?
Yeah.
Or
if he caught us, if we'd ejaculated onto something, or, you know, ejacked onto a cloth or something, or into a little, you know, something, maybe my sister had a little thing of cups and cupboards or some little game, you know, children's game thing or something, then he would make us, if he busted us, he would make us take it out of the yard and bury it.
And to this day, your Black Widow joke, whether or not we ever know each other at the end of our lives, will make me smile at the very end of my life, because it's one of the funniest, simply well-written jokes that I've ever heard. I'm just giving you a compliment, and that's it, to end the show.
Thanks, man. Yeah, my buddy got bit by a Black Widow, dude.
Yeah?
She was in her 40s. Outside of a bus stop, dude. Yeah. Well, I seen a guy throw a grenade one time, dude. I seen a senior citizen hum a grenade at, into a group of, not calves, what are old cows called? Older calves.
Heifers.
Yeah, heifers, bro. And, yeah, that had to be, yeah. It was unreal. And people were like, no way this dude's gonna do it. Then he took his shirt off. And we see him. Bro, when an old dude takes his shirt off, he's gonna throw a grenade. Like, people were like, no way, this guy's got a grenade in his truck, and somebody's like yelling, you queer! And, because he just like, he got pissed, you know, and then, he had a grenade and he fucking threw that bitch, dude.
Damn.
Yeah, it was unprecedented, man. You know, I knew dude, I mean, you know, I grew up around some fucking real crazy poor white people. You know, the dude, they had a dude in our town, no arms, used to fucking fight everybody. You know that dude, you know what I'm saying? He'd get you in that lurch, he would catch you with between his chin and his chest, and he would fucking snack you like a snake.
You know, the other day I was someone I told not Sam Tripp, but the other guy, Steve Simone. I go, you see that girl? How old are you now? 48, whatever, I'm 53. You're never gonna see that ever again. But have you ever seen like a nice looking couple now? Like he's 26 and she's 22 and they're both beautiful. She got perky little tits, she's banging, her legs are suntan. And you're thinking to yourself, this little young savage must be going home tearing that pussy. I mean, you think back to your little 26-year-old in the afternoons, you take him home and rub him down and give him a good stab. You come like 3 times, the whole fucking thing. That never happens no more. Like at this age, you look at that and go, that'll never happen. You ever think of that?
Yeah. Yeah.
The other day, all these guys like, look at that young girl, and I'm going, look at it. That'll never happen again in my world, ever. I will never see a woman naked like that ever again. It's like you were saying, you ever go to people's houses, and they talk, and then they say shit for 20 minutes? It's like by Studio City, where I live. Go to that coffee shop from time to time. You know what they were saying in there?
What?
The day after the Vegas shooter. The Vegas shooter was Sunday night. Do you know what these idiots were saying in there on Monday?
What?
That this had to do with women's rights and the abortions, and they just talk. This new breed of Gentiles, they just talk. That's all they do, is talk with big words to impress you. But they don't say shit. They don't say shit. 3 or 4 big words to let you know they're smart, and then they didn't say nothing.
There's a lot of repeating narratives.
Oh yeah, every time the new show I'm gonna do, I'm buying one of those little tape recorders, and I'm putting them under these 6 fucking morons every day. Then at night I'm gonna do a show about what they discussed, because this is 60% of America, what these fucking people are talking about. This is the idiots. The shit that comes out of their mouth is amazing, and you sit there and go, no wonder fucking ISIS wants to shoot us. Listen to these fucking dummies. Listen to what's coming out of their mouth. Women's rights? That's what they're talking about.
Well, what was their argument? They're saying that the guy,
bro, their argument
shot
is
everybody.
Their argument is everybody trying to be smarter than everybody. It's just 6 people trying to outwit each other. It's like when you go to those fucking dinner parties you talk about. And by the time they serve the salad, you want to put a gun in your fucking mouth. Why am I even fucking here with these people? I could have stopped at Burger King and had a better fucking time. That's why I don't go to those dinner parties, because there's 8 people talk. And once politics comes up, you lose me, Joe Rogan. I don't want to hear about it no more. You lose me. You lose me. These new political people talking nonsense, you lose me. Move forward. Either impeach him, get a new one, or shut the fuck up. I can't. You ever put the news on anymore?
Well, it's definitely
first 20 minutes.
On you.
He didn't send a check. He called her. What the fuck, man? Who gives a fuck? Who gives a fuck? There's got to be something more. There's got to be a seal stuck on a beach somewhere in this fucking country. Something more important than this shit every fucking day. So the politics is over in my world. Religion, you know, I don't want to. You're not supposed to talk about politics or religion at those fucking things. But this new breed of Gentile, they just talk for the sense of talking, to see who's the smartest person in the room, and at the end of the day, they're all a bunch of dumb fucks anyway. I'm 54 years old. That always makes me laugh, Tom Segura. That's why when people say to me, you know, like, I love thought-provoking comedy. Dog, if it makes you laugh, it's comedy.
Yes.
It's comedy. Stop with the fucking
Do you know
trying to
that
be start.
you almost hospitalized me one time from laughing so hard? Like, I don't know if you remember this. I'm serious. I don't even know if I could tell it. It was backstage. It was backstage at his show. We were somewhere, and you were like, "How's the wife?" Real good. And I go, "Where is she?" And I said some city in Tennessee, maybe Knoxville or Nashville, and you go, "Nashville, '96," and you started a story about working the club, and you're like, I just riffed in between shows, some crazy shit.
Some chick who was talking, there was 20 people for the first show, Knoxville. It was a Comedy Zone show. I had booked it. Knoxville's a great little fucking town. Like a cute little Tennessee town.
Is it?
It's like hip. It's a football, like a college town. So I get there on Friday night, Joe Rogan. I'm headlining. I got 38 minutes. I just moved to LA and I signed with Creative Management and they booked those rooms. So they were booking me out as a headliner. I was just dying slow death. So what they did was they put me in one-nighters that paid like $275 a night. They weren't bad. Clark, Tennessee, And we go to this Knoxville for 2 nights, and I go in there, you know me, dog, I'm fucking crazy. First night I go in there, Friday night, there's 20 people for the first show. And there's a girl, Joe Rogan, that's a 12. With a guy that's a 4. Okay? And it's her birthday, Meanwhile, through it, she just turned 21. It's her birthday. Okay? Hi, happy birthday. What's going on here? Because once you start hearing noise, you have to react to it as a comment. And you go, what's going on here? You're 21. I said, you're very beautiful. And then she just went and ran with it and started talking about how her husband pimps her out. He would have fights on, and for $20 you could fuck him in the back room.
20?
Fights were on. Whatever. I don't know. That on Fridays he would bring it to the construction truck. He would bring a truck with her to the construction site and put a mattress in the back. And at lunchtime, he would let her friends. And she's telling me this. It's like she's talking, and people like just holding their breaths. Like, what is going on here? This girl is beautiful, and this retard is just pimping it. So in between shows, I go upstairs to do a line or smoke a joint or whatever the fuck I'm doing. When I come back, I see her by herself, and we start talking. What's going on? Oh my God, I had such a great time. I go, is that stuff true? And she goes, yeah. I go, show me the monkey. And she took me in the woman's bathroom, pulled down her pants. The girl had a monkey that was spotless. It nearly stunk. I ate it. I fingered it or something, and then she sucked my dick. That was it. I went back to my room. I didn't think nothing of it. I'm like, Jesus Christ, I scored. I go back for the second show. There's 8 people. But by the time I go back for the second show, Joe Rogan, she's sitting in the back. She's 21, and she's looking at me like this. She's fucked up. And 10 minutes into my spot, because I was headlining, she starts going, I sucked the comedian's dick tonight. And her husband's like, what are you talking about? And she's like, I sucked his dick, and he came in my mouth. He's like, what the fuck are you talking about? The cops had to hold him back, and he's like, I want my $40. But that's all he wanted. He didn't care that his wife sucked my dick at this comedy bathroom. Oh my God. When the cops came, he kept saying, man, somebody's gonna get hurt if I don't have my $40. That's a $40 blowjob. Did you come in her mouth? Because if I wouldn't have come, it would have been like 20. All he cared about was the $40, dog.
So he told me that backstage at your show, and I fucking started hyperventilating.
$40 for his wife. This is the world of comedy, ladies and gentlemen. This is the world of crazy fucking comedy.
Jesus. You think that's crazy?
What the fuck? She's crying. Some of the husband went home his wife and said, no, he didn't care. He just wanted the $40 for the blowjob. I didn't give it to him.
He's got rules. Yeah, you gotta give him that. He's got like a line in the sand.
This is crazy.
He's got a number. $40.
Comedy is a fucking crazy animal. When you sit at home at night and you think about all the shit we've seen, we've learned a lot.
I don't think I ever laughed as hard. Well, that's probably the second time right there.
On that road, we've learned a lot of things. You learn a lot of things about human beings. You learn a lot of things about individuals. You learn some crap. I remember I did American Home. It's a armed forces place in Idaho. It's part of the Triple Run. And as soon as I walked in and I had to go do a sound check, everybody kept looking at me going, "Hi, how are you? Have you met Sandy yet?" And I go, "No." And they go, and they walk away. You ever see what's the movie with Eddie Murphy when he with Boomerang?
Yeah.
When he goes to the black chick's house, it's 80, and the butler keeps laughing. Remember the butler would go, she wants to see you in the kitchen. He would go, because she knew she was gonna rape him. So every time somebody would refer to Shirley, they go, "Have you met Shirley yet?" And you go, "No," and they go, "Oh," and they'd walk away. Well, Shirley, whoever the captain of that base was, the head of the base, she was his wife. And if a band came to town or a comedian came to town, she blew him. That's it. That was the rule. Like he would sit out there with his fucking military on, with all his shit, and clap, and she'd be in the back, Sukalamink, for the whole band. I mean, this is crazy. So I didn't know about this. She came over, started talking to me, and then she started talking, "Oh, you're Cuban." I dated a Cuban one time. He had such a big dick. You have a big dick? I mean, it was that quick. It was that quick. Like, she just gets to it. She's like 50. I was maybe like 31. She was maybe 50.
Wow.
And she just dropped behind the curtain, took the hammer out, and started shooting at me. I'm sitting there minding my own business, and all of a sudden somebody comes yelling for her, "Shirley, Shirley, Shirley." Now, usually Shirley would get up and stop sucking your dick. Not Shirley. She moved her knees like I had knee on belly.
Right.
You know when somebody puts knee on belly, you're supposed to move this way?
Right.
That's what she did with her knees. She kept sucking and just kept moving this way. I tried to take it out of her mouth. She wouldn't let it. She's like, "No, no, no." She wouldn't stop till, I mean, they're like, "Shirley, we're looking for you out here."
Man.
This is crazy shit.
I can't, I'm overstimulated. I feel like I need psychiatric treatment right now. And an IV.
Just finish that fucking drink, alright?
Oh my god.
Sukalamink is the greatest thing anyone's ever said.
That is the best word of all time. Minka juice, Sukalamink.
Sukalamink.
Well, it's Minkia. But when they say Suka, they cut it short.
What is the word? What does it mean?
Minkia means suck my dick. Minkia in the dialect of the town. Suka means suck.
Right, okay.
You know, it's so weird how the more
Is
you
this
go...
Spanish?
This is Italian, Sicilian.
Really?
So the deeper you go down the boot, the more, is it closer to Spain or is it farther from Spain? The closer Italy is from Spain, when people from that area speak Italian, I don't care how fast they're talking, they can't put the wool over me because I can pick up every 4 words.
Oh, right.
So Sicilians say suka. What's suck in Spanish?
Chupa.
Chupa. You're in the neighborhood.
Right.
Sukalamink. When they say Sukalamink, like, you know, well, what are you gonna do today? I don't know, I'm gonna go out and get my minkia, son. But Sukalamink is just the short.
That's your
short
second
version
shirt of this show.
Sukalamink.
Sure.
And then you got minkia juice. It comes at you however you want it.
Him, like, he's like, when I think of like the Cuban athletes, like Cuban super athletes, you think Yoel Romero, right?
Well, the thing that the most thing that he has about being a Cuban is that he's 38 and you don't really know.
Oh, you can't tell.
Nobody knows at all if he's 38. He could be 22, Doug. He could be sucking you in and nobody really knows. We really haven't, those birth certificates, they went away. You just pick an age. What do you want to be, 38? None. You know?
Well, he competed as a wrestler for a long time, so they know he's at least a certain age.
No, I'm just teasing, but
I know what you're
there's
saying.
always something with the Cuban. I remember my mom died. I told my aunt, she goes, "How old is your mom?" 48. Fuck. She's been 48 for 10 fucking years. You know, because it's true. You don't know, dog. You never know these motherfuckers' ages. They won't tell you. You know, that last fight, he fought fucking great, man. But
Did you see the one before that where he told people to not? He was trying to say, "Don't forget Jesus."
Right.
But they didn't get it because he's got a thick Cuban accent, the thickest. So he goes, "Don't forget Jesus. Don't forget Jesus." So people thought he was saying no for gay Jesus. Okay. Like there's no gay Jesus. Like Jesus isn't gay.
It could have been way worse though.
But all he was saying was forget.
Don't forget Jesus.
He was saying don't forget Jesus. He was just saying, you know, I won. Don't forget Jesus.
You know why I didn't go to the weigh-in?
Why?
You know why I didn't go to that weigh-in?
Why'd you not go that way?
Because I would have gone off on him, and he would have beat up Jacare,
Right.
Luke, and Aldo would ever been in that ring that night. I know how to motivate Cubans.
Yeah?
Oh, with religion. They're radicals.
That's what you would do? You would just start talking about God?
I'm just talking about Ogun, the metal god of Cuba. And he
Wait a minute, hold on.
There's a god in Santeria, there's a god Ogun. And he's the one he's the metal worker. He's the fucking built. When you go on YouTube, look for Ogun, he's always a big yoked black guy lives in the jungle. And he only comes out when there's a problem. So if I would have seen Yoel Romero that day, I would have said, "Hijo Goom," and I would have got his blood going.
Oh my God.
I would have got his blood going and shit. Dog, I started doing that to Anderson Silva when I first met him. And I remember one day in the hallway, he couldn't take his eyes off me. People were talking to him, they kept looking back. What that motherfucker saying? Because it's big in Brazilian. That shit is big in Brazilian. So I would have started saying, "Oye, tú eres hijo Goom. Oye, Ogi." And then I would have started saying who my mother is. Yo soy hijo la Santísima Caridad del Cobre. Y te estoy diciendo que le tiene que meter leña. Yo te estoy diciendo que le tiene que meter galletazo hasta por gusto. Look at Ogun.
That's the dude?
That's Yoel Romero. Look at him. That's
He
Ogun.
does look like him.
No, all black, muscular Cuban dudes that look like that, you fire them up, tell them they're Ogun's sons. And they go, fucking nuts. That's Ogun's son and shit. I'll get you fucking fired up with all those images.
I've never heard this before.
This is huge in Cuba. Have you done the 23andMe or anything?
No, I need to do that.
You know, it's so stupid how a lot of people knock it, but when I read mine, I looked into it for a few days. And you learn about history.
Yeah.
You know how I have a little Chinese.
Really?
Yeah.
You have Chinese in you?
Yeah, because...
¿Tú tienes familia en China?
No, cuando yo escupí en la botella, I spit the bottle en la bandeja. A ver, you know...
Did you have any idea you had Chinese in you?
No, Chinese, because the Chinese made the first real thing. They found chickens in San Francisco that had that DNA from that Chinese. It's very good. The worst thing you could do if you smoke pot is spit in a bottle and get the report back. That is a fucking nightmare once you realize who you are. Cuando tú mandas papeleo ese que tú compras en la botella, te mandan para atrás quién tú eres. It really messes with you for a couple of days. I was Russian Jew, I was Western African.
Western African?
Western African, which I always knew I'm Cuban. When you're Cuban, you're fucking African.
Wow.
When you see a Cuban, it's a black dude that speaks Spanish. That's it. They're just black dudes that speak Spanish. They're Africans. Okay?
Yeah.
So I knew that there's African blood, and the top, it's not Spain. They call it something else. It's Spain and something else up there. That's where. So they went all the way around, and the last little bit is Russian Jew, like 2%. God knows where you got that from. But here's the problem: if you're Native American, they can't give you an Iberian Peninsula. That's where we're really from.
Wow.
Now, but if you're American Indian with that thing, they can't. Like my wife's American Indian. I see her grandmother, his only grandmother, bro.
Oh yeah.
They're fucking Indian.
Yeah.
Okay. The mother got the upper lip. That's where Terry gets the Indian fucking lip from. Doesn't read it.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't read if you're Indian unless you're a couple of generations back. I'm hablando de los indios. Que si tú eres indio, americano.
It doesn't read the Native American?
No, it doesn't read it unless you're 3 or 4 generations. Something kinky. You gotta ask my wife.
Okay.
That's why she don't buy into it. They didn't put me into Santeria to be a witch doctor.
Explain Santeria to people who don't know what
it's a religion that originated in Africa, Nigeria, and then the slaves brought it over to Cuba. They hid it from the plantation owners through Catholicism. So that's why there's a lot of cross.
It's kind of a mixture of African and
Catholic religion. When I was 5, I was brought up to 148th Street, and this lady had a collie, a dog, and I loved the collie. I loved dogs, and I was allergic to them. So while I was playing with the dog, she would talk to me, and I fell in love with this woman. I fell in love with her. She was like my mother. And then as I got older, one day they asked me, do you want this? Do you want that? Do you want to get Elegua, which is the first one you get? Elegua and Ogun, Yoel Romero, those are the first things you get, and you put them by your door, and they guarantee, you know, your safety. For me, it was health. That big black woman is my godmother, okay? And then after that, when I was 6, they finally said they were going to initiate me and my mother because my spirit took my father.
Wow.
So they wanted my godmother, they wanted me and my mother to be twins in the Santeria. So I made Saint on 148th Street and Broadway. But for me, it wasn't to be a killer or to be anything like that. I can't carry guns. I can't go in cars with strange people. I can't do business with 3 people. I can't say I hope Jamie fucking gets hit by a car. I'm not allowed to say all those things. I don't use it the way in the late 70s.
Why can't you do business with 3 people?
Because 2 of them will sidle up against you. And that's the same thing that happened to me on my kidnapping. I robbed somebody with 3 people. I can't stand anything. Look at my life now. Look at my life when I was snorting white powder. My saint in my head is control. Like, that's why I always wear a white t-shirt on Mondays. It's the day of the spirit.
What? You always wear a white t-shirt on Monday?
Look at my shoes. They're white on white.
Always?
When I step out of the shower, I walk onto
Only
a
on
white
Monday?
shower mat. Every day.
Every day.
Every day. I'm still very Santa-y in my head. And when I saw them ripping my mother's clothes off, I was about 5. I'm like, fuck you black motherfuckers. And I started running down Bronx Boulevard. They had to chase me and bring me back. I didn't want to do it. It's an all-night ceremony. All night on a Friday.
It's crazy.
All night on Friday. 12 hours long.
Oh my God.
You sleep, and then Sunday is when they read your future to you. And then for a week, you just live in a corner, white. They paint your head, you're bald.
What?
So I had to go back to school on Monday, bald with a hat. They said he's not allowed in here with a hat. My mother gave the principal a small nickel, and I was allowed to wear the hat from 9 to 3. But then at 3 o'clock, I had to go home and change into white clothes for a year. Not allowed
For a year?
I had to dress in white. Not
For
allowed.
a year?
A year. So for night callers, I would just have to wear
Imagine
white
the dry
underwear,
cleaning bills.
white socks, and white t-shirt. Because I was a kid, I can't keep wearing fucking white every day. I'm ripping shit.
Right.
So now your hair has to grow back. So when I walk into, there's a ton of Santeria in LA.
Really?
I don't deal with it at all. Because it's all the same thing like everything else in LA. It's a bunch of white people who didn't grow up and there's a hot black guy and they want to really just suck his dick and he's telling them about spirits. I saw a video today. I'm like, shame on them. It's all confused. It's like those white chicks that suck that Hindu dick when they go to hot yoga.
Yes.
You know that guy that sucked out. He got Bikram. Bikram is a pig. He got a bunch of white chicks with hummus flavor in their mouth from sucking that Bikram dick. You know, he gets to me inside. You suck that fucking dead dick that smells like hummus chips. Listen, when I was a kid, man, I went to my buddy's judo school. I didn't join. I just went down there to see what it was like. And it was hidden in Union City. It was on 7th Street. But I knew that my stepdad played cards on 9th Street on Wednesdays.
Wow.
Okay, I knew my stepdad played cards down there. They played baccarat. Okay, and they'd gamble in this little club. And I had to be maybe 10. But because I grew up how I grew up, and with the numbers, I always had my eyes out as a kid. When I went to judo that night at the end, I got in the bus to go back, and I noticed unmarked police cars. And I went home that night, and look, bro, you know me, dog. Get Christy Love used to be a show on ABC about a black chick that knew martial arts and tried to capitalize on it with a sister. And she was good looking with an afro, and she was a cop. And she'd come in and do karate moves. So on Wednesday nights at 9 or 10 o'clock, you caught me at home watching Get Christy Love. I'll never forget that my stepdad was leaving that night. And for some reason, I go, you want to play baccarat tonight? And he looked at me, he was getting dressed, a suit on. He had like the Billy Bat suit on and shit. Like, you want to play cards with 5 men. Why are you getting dressed to the nines?
Right.
And I said to him, I said, hey man, today I went down there to go to Martin's judo school, and I saw a bunch of unmarked cars down there. If I was you, I wouldn't go out to that. And he fucking just looked at me. He said, I love you, and he walked down the stairs. He got in the car, started, opened the garage, bro. And 10 minutes later, I heard the car turn off, and the garage closed, and he came up, and he goes, I think you're right. And he made Sundays for me and him. And next morning, that card place had got raided. So now, they would listen to me when I was a kid. I had these fucking morons under my spell.
That doesn't seem to make any sense
I
to
think
me.
some states look upon it like, when I was a kid, the reason why my parents did numbers in the city is because they gave you a ticket in the city and a felony in Jersey. So wait a second, Joey. With all those degenerate motherfuckers in the tri-state area, what you're telling me is, if you got arrested for gambling in New York City in the 70s and 80s, you got a ticket. The cop said, what are we gonna do? I got 1,000 of these motherfuckers popping apartment buildings all over the place. If you went to Harlem in the 70s, it was all little bodegas and everybody took action. Whether it was numbers, the Knicks, the Brooklyn number, the Roosevelt number. Remember, there's 5 numbers that come out in fucking New York.
Did I ever tell you my grandmother got arrested?
Yes.
Yeah, for one of the numbers.
You run numbers. It's something that you do in the neighborhood. You become a part of it. You got to accept. Okay, for years. Okay, everybody. Well, I did. I don't know about you. Once a month. Even if I over exaggerate. Once a month, somebody would pull me aside and go, "Hey, man, you know anybody who wants sneakers? What do you got?"
Yeah.
I got Converse. Okay. They usually go for 20. For you, I'll give them to you for 7. You don't even ask. You just know they're stolen. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna embarrass you.
Right.
You come to my house. You're my friend, right, Joe? You come to my house. Joe, how you doing? This is kind of embarrassing. My cousin, he owns a store and he's having a sale on TVs. I know it's 6 o'clock. It's a little late, but they're Trinitrons. They're 400 brand new. I need 100. They're in a box with a warranty. Christmas is coming. You don't ask if they're stolen. That's a regular fucking day for a guy in Pittsburgh, Connecticut.
Is that more of an East Coast thing? Where people come to you with an open van?
Well, I'm not an open van. I'm talking not people, not strangers. I'm talking about Jamie. You know Jamie 3-4 years, and Jamie's got a cousin that gets watches.
Right.
He gets the best watch in the world, Monaco. They're $52,000, but Jamie get them for 22 cash. 22,000 and 20 goes to the guy, and Jamie gets 2 off the top. Are you gonna torture Jamie and embarrass him? Like, so why did you get this? Am I gonna get arrested? No. Give him the 22 grand and move on with your fucking life. Right?
Is that bad karma?
Who knows?
Buy stolen goods?
No, because Monaco gets the insurance back from you and they get it even higher. They get the retail back. They don't even get the wholesale, so it even makes out.
Nice.
If you take it off somebody's watch and put a gun to his head, then you gotta bump into something bad.
Right. The physical act of taking it from a person is different from
no matter
a
what,
truck
there's
that's
something
here.
involved, but you don't have nothing to do with it. Somebody shows up at your doorstep, it's 2 weeks away from Christmas. What a surprise. You have the Nintendo game my son wants, or the PS3, or the PS. How much are those things brand new? How much? 300 brand new. I show up at your house for $1.25 with 3 of them. You're gonna take all 3 of them.
I know a dude who thought he was buying stereo, but he's actually buying bricks. He got one of those stereo
Right,
back.
but he's a fucking half a Momo. He stopped at the street and bought it from a guy named Jamal.
I had a guy, I was buying pet food. I pulled into this parking spot, I got out, and this dude literally opened the van like he was gonna take me in and fuck me. Like I was like some little kid who was about to scoop up out of the woods. And like it was a molester. And I'm like, what? Like, what do you got? And he's like, stereos. You wanna buy a stereo? I was like, this is the weirdest. He opened up the door like as people parked the car and like was literally like, hey man, you want some of this? Like, what?
You're asking for trouble if you do business with one of those guys.
Oh, that's the most obvious shit ever. You know, he's just randomly trying to sell a stereo out of the back of a van. Like,
now, what are these things that they do in whatever? Like, people go and they have, what are they called? Junkets here? When I was
press junkets?
No, I'm sorry. The thing off the fucking 5 that you always see in the movies and all the fucking Friday, they all go to a place and they buy stereos and Raider hats. It's
swap
meet.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Well, in LA, it's a swap meet. In Jersey, they're called, what are they called?
Flea market.
Something like that.
Yeah.
Because when I was a kid, I used to go to where they used to do the bicycles, whatever, the streetcar races.
Yeah.
And next door to it, they had whatever it was called. And you'd go there, and they had pretty much shit that was stolen. It was just a festival, and they charged a table fee because everything was 50% off. Even the sneakers, I remember. And then we found out that the guy would go to the fucking factory and jump over the fence and take all the sneakers that were mistakes. So the irregulars, they would take those and just sell them at those
swap
flea
meets.
markets, swap meets.
Oh.
And then we found out, we cut into his action. I swear to God, we cut into that action and the Banaka action.
Banaka?
Remember those tubes of Banaka?
Breath spray?
They would throw thousands of them out with little things, like the chemical was off, you start blinking too much. Like the chemical would be off, then it was pepper spray, like real pepper spray, like people would spray it, and you'd see, what happened? It's not regular Banaka. What is that, tear gas? It was like the tear gas. And we had the Spanish kid that was half retarded, and we'd make him jump the fence, and we'd have thousands of tubes. And we'd sell them for 50 cents a piece on Monday in the 6th and 7th grade. Hilarious. But there was always 3 kids that complained. It was a little like the chemical imbalance was up.
I don't know. I mean, syphilis kills you. I'm pretty sure syphilis kills like everybody that gets
What's
it.
VD?
Venereal disease.
But that covers everything.
Well, it's weird because venereal doesn't sound like sex, but that's what VD is. You know, VD is a sexual transmitted disease. When you think about someone having VD.
When I was about 17, my friend fucked his sister's best friend, and he got something.
He got VD.
He got VD, and we went there the next day, and there was a chick with like fucking like a Phantom of the Opera mark on her face. Dog, it was fucking crazy.
What was the mark on her face?
Like she had like syphilis or something that started here. Like she had a cut in her lip, and she sucked a fucked up dick or something. And it ran. I'll never forget this. It's not even funny. It was really sad because I didn't know what she had. I just went there with my friend. My friend goes, "You gotta go in there with me, dog. I'm scared to walk in there." I said, "Let's go. What's the big deal? They're gonna give you pills, whatever." I didn't know. I wasn't sexually active at that age, like he was. And we went in there while I was waiting for him, dog. This chick came in, did paperwork, and she turned around, and she had gotten something that started here, like she had like a cut or what's that when you have chapped lips or something. And all this was like half purple and red. She sucked something bad. And after that, I was like, ooh, I gotta be careful out there. It's a jungle.
That was the thing when we were kids. Like, someone has VD. She's got VD. Be careful, he's got VD. You know, someone having VD was like, whoa, you hear? Do you hear? Betty got VD. Ooh, that fucking girl got VD.
There's a girl on Facebook that's friends with me from high school that her pussy wouldn't get wet. So they used to call her the dry hump. Fairview, New Jersey. They used to call her Fairview, New Jersey, the dry
That's so fucked up. People are so fucked up. People are so fucked up.
This girl was banging. This girl was fucking banging, though.
So you'd have to like bring Vaseline or something?
Yeah, she was from Wayne, New Jersey, and she was banging. She moved to North Bergen like she was a sophomore, and she was dating a few guys and shit. And things happened. Like I was friends with her. I knew she didn't like me. Like she just didn't like me for some reason. I didn't think the world of her either. And one night in '84, I'm at a bar, and this bitch comes in. I mean, banging, banging, banging. They also said she had some type of VD, so they called her Lori Jack. You know, like, she's got the Jack.
No,
Remember AC/DC sang a song.
Oh.
She's got the Jack, Jack, Jack. So they used to call her name and Jack. Like that was her name. Like they just tormented this girl.
Oh.
And she dated like a rock guy that had like long hair and
rocker.
Shit. And one night I saw her and
Rocky.
and she was banging Joe Rogan, right? Banging. And I go, "You live in North Bergen now?" She's like, "Yeah, I didn't go to college. I'm a nanny. I'm a nanny." And she told me the guy's name. And I knew that guy. That guy had a massage parlor years earlier. The guy that she was being a nanny for. And I go, if she's his nanny, he's just fucking her. Something's got to be wrong. She looked so good in that miniskirt. She disappeared like 1:30. And finally at like 3, I'm sitting there. I'm like, what am I going to do tonight? And I had like a bag of coke. I go, fuck it. I'm going to go get her. So this is how crazy I was. I went to the dude's house, which she told me. I knocked on the door. It was 3:15 in the morning. And he's like, "Coco, what are you doing?" I go, "I gotta talk to Lori. There's something missing." He goes, "Hold on, Lori." And she came down and she comes outside. He's got a robe on. She's got a robe on. And I look her straight in the face. I go, "Listen, I got like 2 8-balls in my pocket. Get dressed. Let's get the fuck out of here." She's like, "I can't." And I go, "You have to." And we argued there for like 10 minutes. I'm like, "I want to suck your pussy. I want to do dirty things to you. I don't give a fuck about the VD or the Jack or the dry hump. I'm on fire." And she's like, "Well, give me 10 minutes. And how am I going to sneak out of here? I don't know." So I waited outside for her. She's like, "I'll put Lou in bed and I'll run out." About 15 minutes later, I see her running out with a purse with like a bank deposit bag. She's like, "Fuck him. I can't take him anymore. Fuck him." We were on foot. It's 4 in the morning. I'm on Tunley Avenue, North Bergen. There's a bunch of those dirty hotels. So I'm like, "Oh, I got a score. I got coke. She's got money. I'm going to fuck her. I'm excited." We go back to a hotel. We finally registered like $30. They asked us if we wanted the jacuzzi in the room and shit. It was one of those dirty hotels on Tunley as you go in New York City. We went in there. We walked in and she goes, "Rule number 1, you are not going to fuck me. morning. There goes my fucking. There goes this night. And all of a sudden she looks at me. She goes, well, if you could guess the color of my panties, I'll fuck you. I'm like, okay, red. And she goes, they're green, but good enough. We started snorting coke, eating ass. I mean, it was filthy. I woke up at 5 in the afternoon, and Doug Flutie was throwing that quarterback, that touchdown. In 1984 or 83, Doug Flutie, I was waking up, she was naked, ripped apart. I'm waking up, and Doug Flutie's throwing the touchdown. I got dressed and got the fuck out and never saw her again. Never said I even robbed the money. I took everything. She pops up on Facebook about 2 years ago, and I'm like, Lori, how are you? She's like, fuck you, you fat faggot, and all this shit. She's like, you left me there that night, but we had a good time. Fuck yeah, we had a good time. And I will hit her back and go, what color are your panties? And she goes, what's that supposed to mean? It's fucking tremendous. Hilarious. I knew she gave me something. She had something. But I didn't give a fuck. It was 84, Rock Hudson was dying, I didn't miss a condom. I knew the consequences. I'm like, fuck it. So I knew I was gonna get something, and I probably did. I got crabs after that. Over the holidays. That was 84. I got crabs in the 84, 85 season. I got crabs. I found out in the bathroom in Port Authority. I went to Port Authority to take a shit, and I pulled my pants down, and I'm sitting there reading the paper, and I see a crab. Like I saw something jump, and I'm like, what the fuck? And I'd never heard it. Nothing. I went home and took my underwear off, got like a magnifying glass. It was over. It was all over me. They were all over the couch. I had to bring a bomb into the room, like one of those fucking bug bombs, and leave for 12 hours.
Did you really?
Oh, I crabbed up the whole fucking thing. It was crabbed up like a month, dog.
Oh my god.
Lady next door knocked on my door. I was living in Tenafly, New Jersey. Lady next door knocked. Do you have a bug problem? I'm like, no. I don't know what happened. Ever since you moved in here, there's been crabs and shit.
Oh no.
Oh, the handle that I would hold. Remember the ones when you were in Taekwondo, and they had the wood at the top, and they had 4 inches of canvas, and you would stand in front of it. And
Makiwara.
A makiwara.
Yeah.
And it would have like you and your
Those
knuckles.
guys would really
Oh my God.
condition their knuckles.
We would save our money. We were geeks. That's what we did at 12. But they had little goombas in my neighborhood, and when they were 12, they did something completely different. They went behind the school, and they would roll one joint, and put it in a piece of glass tube, and light it up, and we would drink Boone's Farm.
Oh.
The fruit shit. I'd get pukey, so I didn't know who to hang out with, so I would have to be like a double agent. That was a tough job for me as a 12-year-old. I liked hanging out with my karate geeks, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
I like going to competitions, I like doing forms, I like doing the semi-contact competitions where you couldn't kick above the head.
Yeah, those are good for kids.
But you don't like that anyway, but you still kick the kid and get disqualified. But fucking, I kicked him in the jaw. And you see,
people did that.
This isn't life was simple for me. So I had to make a decision. Because the Kung Fu kids didn't get no pussy. They just weren't into pussy. They would talk about girls, and they maybe had a crush on the girl in the 430 class, but they never asked her to come to any of the events. My other buddies were into pussy. So eventually I cut the karate fucking geeks out, and I started hanging out with the little druggies, and you make your transition into, and from those developmental ages, like I tried to hide my drug use. I tried to hide it, especially the marijuana use. For 2 or 3 years, it was just marijuana.
Wow.
Then once I became a freshman, I didn't start basketball my freshman year. I decided to, let's venture out into this acid thing. Let's venture into this mescaline thing. It was a different name. It was mescaline, but it really wasn't mescaline, Joe Rogan. It was a little tablet. It wasn't even peyote. It was a little thing.
Aren't they the same?
Excuse me?
Isn't it a similar compound?
Peyote, yeah. But mescaline is what they sell you in the South.
Right.
They supposedly put in tequila or something.
That's mezcal, right?
Yeah, this is something that 2 little fucking white kids made in a pill. It was rat poison with something else, and it was very tiny. It was maybe a little size of this. That's it. And it came in aluminum foil, even smaller than that.
Wow.
Even smaller than that. Way smaller. That little thing, that's it. You paid $80 for it, and you got 100 of those, and you sold it for $3 a piece. And that would fuck you up for 6 hours with a days in between, an hour buffer and an hour to come down. And I did that for 3 or 4 months. Then they introduced me to THC crystal, which is snorting. They sold it as, what we do is we get a bunch of stems and seeds from the reefer. We put it in a pot and we boil that pot. And whatever separates from the stems and the seeds that goes to the sides, we scrape that off. And that's what you snort in your nose.
Oh my God.
So I had like a personal karate rule that I would always just smoke it and do the mescaline, but I was never gonna put nothing in my nose.
Oh, you had a rule like a drug addict, put something in their nose.
Right, like that's it. Like that's a complete different range. I'll never shoot heroin and I'll never put nothing
Especially
in
as
my
a karate
nose.
man.
As a karate man, I had karate morals.
Yeah.
I was just straight away with the reefer. And then I finally ended up snorting that fucking gorilla biscuit shit. Because that's what it was. It was angel dust. They just told you. And I went on an angel dust tear. Like every Sunday, me and my friend Carlos Perez would buy a 6-pack of Michelob. He only liked Michelob. Here's to good friends. Tonight is kind of special. The beer will pour. Must say something more. Yeah. Call it tonight.
That's Lowenbrow.
Yeah, Lowenbrow. What are we talking about?
Michelob?
Michelob. No, we would drink Lowenbrow. Lowenbrow.
Oh, that one.
We would get a 6-pack of Lowenbrow and fucking snort a $10 package of THC crystal. My mother would go to the track on Sundays, so I knew she wouldn't come back till 7. So me and him would snort it. As soon as my mother stepped foot in that car at 11, me and him would have it and we'd snort it and then fucking just sit around like and be fucking zombies all day.
Yeah.
But that was a development, and then I went after my mom died. I just went on an acid tab for fucking a year, all different types. God knows what was in those goddamn things. God fucking knows.
Yeah. And then, I start like seeing things like, oh, this is like your mom's house bit. I need to send it to Tom.
Yeah, you sent me a couple good ones.
I can't tell a story about taking a shit without 90 people hitting me up the next day telling me that was the most brilliant story in the world. We're gonna send it to Tom Segura. Every time I tell a shit
I know I'm the
story,
shit comic. It's
I
awesome.
fart myself or something disgusting. And 2 days later, sure enough, you're playing the fucking YouTube video.
That's true.
And howling with your wife.
It's
I'm
true.
howling. I'm
We
like,
played Joey telling shit stories for sure. And he told us about when he shit in his backyard and somebody thought it was a bear.
I'll never forget the lady. She would let her dogs out every day at 5, and then she would clean up. They were all French poodles.
Yeah.
So they're like little.
See the dogs,
It was-
asses high up in the air. We're just reeling back from the shit. Like,
Shut
what the
up.
fuck
She
is a
went like
mountain of
this.
shit?
Joe Rogan. She looked at it, and she was like 58, so she squinted at the shit up against the wall. And here's what's beautiful. I took a shit and I put my back against the wall. So when I shit, when you shit outside, it's not gonna be a decent shit.
Yeah.
It's gonna be like explosive. So when I got up, it looks like somebody got shot in the head. There was shit all behind me on the wall. So she's sitting there with her little French poodles and her little chihuahuas, and she's looking at the wall like, what the fuck happened there? And all of a sudden, she actually walks up close to it and squints and looks down on it and looks around and runs in the house. I'm watching all this. I can't breathe. And now I go to the computer because my wife's very decent. And I'm sitting there for a half hour. And then my wife comes in and she goes, were you home all day today? I go, yeah, why? She goes, I just had a conversation with Susan. She wanted to know if you heard anything in the backyard because some animal took a shit back there. I went to get sushi. Like, you ever go get sushi and eat a lot of it? The rice pushes everything out of your ass.
Yes.
And you had plans to go get a weed store, you went to the post office. But I made a detour. I planned to go home, but I left the house key in the house. So I had to climb around the window. That's what happened.
Yeah.
So when I pulled myself up, I actually landed with my stomach on the window.
And now you really
Which made it push it out more. Like I'm fatter than fuck, and my hands are struggling the window, and my little fat feet are on the other side, and the cats are meowing at me, scratching at me. And I'm like, it's me, you fuck. So I ran down the stairs, and shit outside.
Oh my God.
The best was the night I took a shit in Fabian's backyard after a 5-hour drive. from Colton or some weird town.
Did he not talk to you after that for a
Yeah,
while?
for a while. I took a shit and then he ran over it with his car. And the whole backyard smelled like sewage waste. I go over there the next day. He goes, it smells back here. Let's talk in the house. He goes, I don't know what happened. And you can see the brown shit. He smushed it with this tire. And a bunch of flies were around. He didn't talk to me for a month after that. Who takes the shit in somebody's backyard? No, I had to go.
Find out it was you.
Because I told the truth. I felt bad. I didn't want to lie to the guy.
Yeah, there's a time when you know that it's, and the sensitivity of your inner asshole region is amazing.
It is. It knows.
Yeah, especially when you go to seep out a fart, right? When you're like about to cut a fart, and then all of a sudden alarms start going off. You're like, oh no.
Oh yeah.
Oh no. And you got to clamp shut. You're like, ooh, Jesus, what is this?
We were having this debate yesterday about why are they sometimes hot? Like, why is it hot? And then why do you know that hot's gonna smell bad?
Spicy food, bro.
But is that what it is solely?
Imagine.
I don't know. I remember I was telling you guys that one time my freshman year I didn't take a shit for a week and a half. I was addicted to steakums, American cheese, and a ride of French fries. Listen to me.
How long is that? 10 days?
That's a long time, man.
When I was
How
a
are you
freshman,
alive?
I played freshman ball, and we were playing Patterson Eastside. That's just the jungle of the school. Like, you gotta be careful when you go in there. And we went there to play the Christmas tournament.
But what kind of ball are we talking about?
Basketball. Basketball. And I hadn't taken a shit for like 10 days. I was backed up. Something. I took acid. Something fucked my stomach up. I didn't tell nobody. In those days, I was really scared of doctors, and I wouldn't say shit to nobody. On the way home, we got on the bus. And while we were waiting there, my stomach started hurting. And I said, Jesus Christ, I don't know if I'm going to shit myself or fart, but let me just take a chance.
Good move.
And I blew this fart, Joe Rogan. That was so bad. Right? We were on a bus, and people started running, you know, the school buses? People started running to the windows, right? To swing down the bus windows. But here's what gets better. I farted again. And the teachers were going, oh my God, he's changing flavors. But the worst thing was, the cheerleaders were crying. That's how bad it smelled. They were sitting in front of the bus, going,
Wait a minute. He's changing flavor.
One of the teachers yelled out, oh my God, he's changing flavors. That's how bad these farts were.
That's your next t-shirt. Oh my God, he's changing flavors.
The whole bus stuff. But I'll never forget looking at the cheerleaders. They were like, oh my God, we've never smelled one like this before. It was fucking god awful.
I was going off yesterday. I was saying how Joey Diaz would get mad about ketchup.
Have you ever heard him talk about ranch?
Oh, I fucking hate ranch. I don't know how the fuck people can eat that shit. I don't know how people can eat ranch. Like when I go to a place and I say, oh, you have wings, and they say it comes with ranch, I get up and leave, even if I don't get the wings. Because if you're gonna serve wings with ranch, I don't want to do business with you.
Wings must be done with blue cheese?
Blue cheese, yeah, like the way they invented in Buffalo, New York. If you're gonna do something original, do it original. You're gonna show up with that ranch that smells like somebody's ass. You ever smell
They're saying
fucking
that
ranch?
ranch is starting to replace ketchup.
Yeah, that's good. If you're a fucking hillbilly and you want to taste the ass in your mouth, don't fucking do it. I hate that fucking ranch shit. Don't put it close to me. Don't put it around me. It's either blue cheese with wings or go fuck your mother. That's the next shirt, all right, please. He'll give you his album. You know that. Frank Stallone gives out albums. He plays right here at fucking Malibu at the Malibu Inn once a month. You got the black. Really? You gotta go as a goof one time. All the Italians show up. They kiss him.
What do you think his relationship is like with his brother?
What do you think it would be?
It must be great.
Get the fuck out of here. Lock the door behind you, you dumb fuck. I'm gonna invest in a cheeseburger chain and you're gonna be the head singer.
A great number of which are marijuana. 1 in 6 people in jail are there for marijuana.
Not 1 in 6 people are victimless crimes.
No, 1 in 6 are for marijuana.
1 in 6 people in prison. 1 in 6 people in prison. Talking to me about what it's a business. What the fuck do you want? Nobody knows prison's a business. So all this shit you guys talk about them kicking the doors, the feds, I've never seen it. I go get weed every day. Stop staring at these fucking white kids and getting them talk. This is nonsense. What are we getting at? I know it's illegal. I know it should be illegal. And I know that John Lennon's going to make a comeback. But for today, 2000, but today, yeah, that's important. It's not together with Fallon and the president's hip or what. I don't give a fuck, though.
You don't give a fuck
I'm
at all?
smoking. Look, here. This is what I think about your whole drug thing. Like the same thing I've rubbed my balls with for the last 32 years with the satinas and the bullshit. Just get high, dog. You people have too much drama to the gift that God gave us of getting high.
There's been you know, a lot of people that are moving towards minimalist houses, really small houses, and you know, the idea is that, like, really, why do we have to have this giant fucking footprint of house that we live in, you know? And
Because you're getting paid, bitch. If I want to live in a fucking cell, I'll live in a fucking cell like a monkey. I'm gonna live in a fold-up bed like I'm James Bond. If you're getting paid, you live in a fucking house. I'm gonna live in a micro fucking house with a little kitchen to cook like I got a black guy banging me in the fucking ass. I don't need that. A micro house. What are you fucking people talking about? I just snapped out of it, dog. You can't take me into those deep waters like the Eureka fucking killed a brother right now. The fuck are these people micro houses in the fucking desert? You play it out to the world ends like a doctor.
I want to live in one of those, the Airstream.
Brian's down, Joey's not. I think we have a real clear line in the sand here, people.
Bitches, I'm here with the new world champion, John Bones Jones. I feel bad for that Brazilian. He better work on his 10th planet shit. He's gonna get balls on his mouth. He's gonna get a black fucking forearm right in his goddamn neck. Joey Grady dropping knowledge. Episode 7 like a motherfucker. Public enemy told you about this motherfucker. He was coming. This is fear of a black planet. This is
There's so many stories like that, right? Of a guy going nuts over a chick.
Hey, in the 6th grade, bro. That's why I got left back. Over New Yorker Reese's pussy, though. That pussy sent me for a loop in the 6th grade. But I couldn't even think. I quit karate. I stopped talking to my friends.
Just banging out.
Just banging, dry humping. I started dry humping. I was sucking on her little funnel titties. And then once I got, she told me she wouldn't give me a piece of pussy till the first day after school. I couldn't wait till that last day of fucking 6th grade. But my grades were so low, and all that was on my mind was banging this chick for 3 months. And then finally I had to go to summer school. If you miss summer school 3 days, they leave you back. I fucking even cut summer school. Fucking this pussy sucked. By that time she was giving me the pussy. I didn't know what I was doing. I was just looking at it and licking it. I didn't know what the fuck was going on. I was just doing little licks at it. I was hoping it wouldn't eat me. And then when I got caught playing hooky with that girl, the 6th grade, because we used to go to school and then take off in the afternoons. Like one day my mother's home, they fucking called. So me and this girl lived caddy house. Like there was a house behind mine next to her, so I could just jump the fence on the corner and be in the house. Right. My windows are open. She's out there yelling and screaming. And the mother is next door. She's like, that's what happens ever since your daughter's been hanging out with my son. They stay up in that fucking room and they fuck all afternoon. You must have taught them how to suck dick. It was killing my mother. It was killing her. It was killing her so much. She even brought my uncle from California one day because they couldn't figure out what I was doing in the room. So my uncle put a ladder in the back of the house and he tried to climb up and shit. Meanwhile, I'm dry humping. I think I'm rocking the fucking world. The ladder fell. He's down there. Adios mio. Adios mio. His leg fucking broke. They take him to the house. Like, come on, what's going on? They're like, we're fixing paint. Like, I busted them right out. Like a week later, my mother's like, we're gonna get you. That thing you did to my brother, we're gonna get you, little motherfucker.
Thing you did to your brother. You did something.
Well, my mother blamed it on me. Fucking hysterical. You understand me? What I went through with this New Yorker Ariza girl. And now she's on Facebook. She won't talk to me. I messaged her twice. I even fucking farmed her. You know what I'm saying? Farmed her. Like,
he started going off and screaming at me on the phone. After he screamed at me for leaving a message, I fucked up and left a voicemail message on his machine. If you leave a message on his machine, he'll go crazy and call you up and motherfuck you. So if you call his voicemail, it goes. That's Eddie Bravo on the Falcon line. Remember that? What's that? Eddie got mad at Joey Diaz once because Joey Diaz is the master of the one-liner. Yeah. You know, and Eddie had this. Eddie like changed his look over the years and became much when he focused on his music, became much more rock and roll style. Yeah. And he had this big bracelet on. It was a leather bracelet. Yeah. And they're stylish. People like wearing them, whatever. But Joey Diaz says, "What are you waiting for a fucking Falcon to land on your arm?" I remember I laughed so hard.
He's fucking that transvestite joke.
What's that? How's that go?
One of the greatest jokes anybody's ever told on stage. He goes, I like transvestites. They cook, they clean, they get beat on them every once in a while. The cops come, who are they gonna believe? Me or some dude with a wig and a black eye? There's no support groups for these people. If the cops come, who are they gonna believe? Me or some dude with a wig and a black eye? That's just, that's just poetry, man. To me, that's poetry.
He checks his email. The guy is that guy in, what was that movie with Leg was on? Oh, Son of Sam, when they go.
Yeah.
Not even the Bee Gees had the answer.
Yeah.
Can I tell you, Joey, sitting down in the last, 5 minutes, you've already done what my favorite Joey Diaz move is it turns into a game show. Where he'll go, that movie, the movie, with what's his name?
Answer with a question. Answer with a question.
It's like reverse 20 questions to help Joey's stoned head.
When I kidnapped that guy, I kidnapped him. I did that. I got 4 years. I got off fucking easy. They should have thrown me in there for 10 fucking years. But people don't really
How much time did you actually do?
18 months, 16 months. Your freedom gets lost, which sucks. But it's the people at home. It's not you or whatever. I can do whatever the fuck I get. Bro, my genes are from Cuba, motherfucker.
Tell me about
I smoked the weed Castro smoked before he went to the mountains to take over.
what's a typical day.
Living like a doctor.
You liked it.
I became a stand-up comic. I learned how to do stand-up
In
comedy
prison.
On Thursday.
What?
They used to have movie night.
I didn't even know that.
No, they used to have movie night on Thursday night. So the projector would always fuck up, like the Ustream. I would always go, what the fuck is wrong with the projector? And everybody would say, Cuba, get up there and talk. And I would make fun of the black guys.
Like, what would you say?
We'd make fun of the kitchen. The first day in prison, they made me a baker. You don't tell people what you want. It's like Cuba. Like, yeah, on the outside, I was a mechanic. Really? What do you mean you're a baker? You know what I'm saying? Here's a book, learn how to make bagels. And I made these cinnamon rolls, dog, that almost blew up the kitchen, right? These motherfuckers were big. So that afternoon, they fired me as a baker. And they made me a fucking dishwasher. And a stockroom clerk, right? And whenever they had shitty meals, the guys I knew, when they were going through the line, I would yell, don't do it. Bro, there's more drugs on the inside than was on the outside. And to boot, this was a minimum security camp. We had contact visits. When you have a contact visit, there's parties every night. But that's the first time I did it. No, I was like the second time I did heroin, was it? And I couldn't do a needle. So the Mexicans took a Mexican thing of heroin, melted it. I had to put like a funnel in my nose made out of paper. They dripped it in my nose. And I had like candle wick burning out of my nose. What the fuck is this? They're like, that's heroin, man. Be cool. I was like this for like a day. And the white dudes and bikers would give me speed. And they would play basketball all fucking night on speed. They'd be out there for Hell's Angels, and I'd be out there with them huffing and puffing. Every week was a new adventure. So on Thursday nights, they would say, Cuba, fuck the movie. Just go up there and talk about the kitchen. And they would all the yams would yell, don't do it. It was hysterical. I went in there every Thursday. I'd get on stage, and then one day, the guy in the library was like a nerdy dude. The guy that ran the library, and I was friends with him. We did acid. And the funny thing was that one day he came up to me in the jail, and a notebook was a big thing. And I was getting ready to get out, and I never even thought about it. He came up to me one day, he goes, hey, bro, I got your notebook. And I go, what's the notebook for? He goes, so when you get out, you can write some jokes. He goes, every week you write jokes. I never see the notebook. And I looked at him, and I go, I don't even write. And this motherfucker went nuts. He goes, you don't write, and you go up there every week and do that? He goes, when you get out of here, it was like an angel. It was like an angel. I never seen the guy again. I never heard from him again. He just goes, what I watch you do, you really need to write and get it together. Wow. Because you have a gift. Just pursue this. It was in the back of my head. The prison really woke the animal up.
I know so many people. Look at you. I know so many people that at one point in their life were not good people. They were fucked up. They were in a bad place. But they turned around and became some of my favorite people. You're a perfect example. People actually absolutely can change.
There's criminals and there's confusion.
Yeah.
Kids don't know what the fuck they want to do. I was lost. I thought that's what I wanted to do, and once I did it, I seen the reality of it, and I never did it again. And for some people, they take the lesson, they run with it. For some other people, they fucking keep doing what they were doing because they don't really want to go anywhere.
Yeah.
They don't really want to go anywhere. Even in my darkest moments, I always just wanted a little bit of light so I could shine, just to go forward. I was looking for $1,500 just to get me started. That's it, to get an apartment, to get a car.
Right.
That's all I wanted. Whoever the fuck is up there watching me, that I got a break and whatever, and today I'm not fucking letting it or whatever, but I'm alive. When I wake up in the mornings, I'm alive, dog. I didn't think I was gonna be alive at 49. Who the fuck are you kidding? I didn't want to be alive at 49, but now I want to be alive, man. It's beautiful because I crossed over. I don't have that thing in the back of your mind. And that fucking take of Mars either. That looks kinky to me too.
You don't think that's real?
And who gives a fuck? You gonna go to Mars now? Now $14 billion with all the shit we got going on in this fucking country? Mars for what? Who gives a fuck about Mars? I'm sitting there going, this is a fugazi, this fucking thing. They made this in Burbank.
I'm telling you that everything that they do.
I know, but what's it got to do with the fucking price of eggs?
What it has to do.
We got fucking AIDS, we got diseases, we got fat kids running around. And what the fuck do I give a fuck if a thing lands in Mars? Little by little, we're fucking dying here, dog. This country's fucking dying. We got time. I don't give a fuck what goes on in Mars. I don't give a fuck what goes on in London either in 1529. I'm from the church of what's happening now, motherfucker. You know, 10 years ago, we hung out for years, and you would talk about the moon landing was fake. Now, all of a sudden, you're happy about fucking Mars guy. Come on, huh? Give me a fucking break with these
Are they all
fucking
connected?
I'm sick and tired of Mars
connected?
vampires, and all this waste of thought that goes on every day. It's waste of thought. We got bigger things to fry. Gas is $5 a tank. We got this Milt Romney guy who's a fucking commie cocksucker was. Fuck from Idaho or Utah, wherever the fuck he's from, against Obama. The only thing that's going on good there is his wife, because she's making fat kids get fucking skinny. That's it. I mean, what the fuck? What the fuck? We don't even have a president. We don't even have somebody to vote for the next 4 years. And we're worried about fucking Mars, Joe Rogan. Really? About fucking what happened in England in 1529? We need to fucking know what's gonna happen in the next 3 years. You know what, dog? You're right. I'm about to have a baby, and I'm fucking scared. Because what is he gonna have in 40 years? What are we gonna have? We're gonna be getting fucked in the ass by Arabs, by a bunch of white people. We landed on Mars. War is money. The fucking bottom line, the square root of war, guy, is Geetus. I don't see any Geetus in us going to Mars.
This podcast is sponsored by ear doctors all across America.
Sorry about that. That chocolate bar fucked me up.
I think it's all right, man. I know what you're doing. Just having fun.
No.
Have you watched the Olympics?
Fuck no.
The DEA is en route.
Fuck the DEA.
Whoa, did you really say that?
Hey, we're all sick. I got anxiety. You got an asshole that hurts, and Brian's fucked up from Olive Garden. That's why we smoke medical marijuana. You have no idea what I've gone through in my life. From the fist fights, to the arguments, to the beatings. I still remember my mother taking me into a restaurant bathroom and holding me in a, what's that when they...
Headlock? Guillotine?
Guillotine.
And she's punching you?
No.
She shot you up?
Yeah.
With what?
Penicillin.
Oh my god.
Because when I was a kid, I was so sick.
She got you in a headlock and shot you up penicillin.
Listen to me.
Where'd the needle go?
Listen to me.
Top of his head?
Cubans. I had a Cuban doctor, Dr. Orlando Del Valle. He made house calls, okay? He came over. He would come into the room, and this is very funny, because I'm going to tell you how fucking hysterical heretics is. Hereditary shit is crazy. Your kids get what you got. Now, he would come over. Now, Dr. Del Valle did a bump from time to time. Now, this is... I'm talking about 1968, 69, please. This goes on. When he'd come over, I lived on 205 West 88th Street. He'd bring the little thing, and him and my mom would talk, and my stepdad, and then somebody else would be there, like a chick, that would help my mom, and sure enough, he would come over, put the thermometer in my ass, and then look at me and say, Jose Antonio, I have to give you a needle. And I go, give me 5 minutes, let me think about it. And my mom would go, what's going on? He has to think about it. I swear to God, you don't take that needle, I'll fucking kill you. So then they would go in the fucking parlor, they'd put on Cuban music, and I would like put cartoons on. Like it was inevitable. And then he would have like 2 drinks.
Like how old are you during this time?
I'm 5, 6. He would have 2 drinks, and he'd come back in, he goes, Antonio, you ready yet? And I'm like, I'm not ready. So for years they called me Me va a doler. That means it's gonna hurt. They would have to hold me down and give me a shot. So then my stepfather, mom, the babysitter, and my mom would be like, I'll fucking knock you out. Stop crying, you fuck. Be a man. I'd be, no, it's gonna hurt. Stop it. But I would have an allergy to a certain penicillin. So the next day my temperature would go up. So he was such good friends with my mom. He goes, listen, this is a continuity thing. Why don't I just leave you with a penicillin, put it in the refrigerator, I'll give you a couple syringes, and whenever you get sick, just fucking stick them.
Wow.
So we were at a restaurant. I was going to Sacred Heart School for Boys, and my mother was dropping me off at 5 o'clock. We went to a fancy white people restaurant next to Kearney, New Jersey. I'm talking violins like white people in the 70s. This isn't like now, like ha ha ha. These are very conservative white people. And this is the double whammy of the day. You ready? I don't fucking like milk. And my mother used to look under my eyelids. I don't fucking like milk.
What?
To this day, I don't drink milk.
When you were a kid, you didn't like milk?
The taste.
A baby?
No, I drank the tit. I drank the tit milk, and one day I got old enough and I just didn't like milk. But human people have this thing that they look under the eyelids, and my mom would go, you're weak somewhere. So she would make me drink milk or whatever, so we're at a restaurant, okay? And I'm like, my mom's like, drink your milk. I go, I want Hershey's chocolate. You know, the powder.
Oh, yeah.
In those days, we were either the chocolate powder or the strawberry.
Yeah.
I wanted the strawberry or the chocolate. The guy goes, listen, we don't have that. What I'll do is put a piece of ice cream and we'll give me a milkshake. You know what this motherfucker did? He got a glass of milk and he put ice cream on the fucking thing, like a scoop of ice cream. So my mom's like, drink the milk. I go, it's just fucking milk with an ice cream on it. My mom's like, I'm in no fucking mood for you today. I'm gonna drop you off at the school, but you better drink that fucking milk. We're at a white people restaurant. Do you understand me? In 1972, my mom goes, you got about 5 minutes to drink that milk. I had my little military suit on and shit, my little Catholic suit on, because I had to bring you back with a suit. My mom goes, if you don't fucking drink it, I'm gonna pour it over your fucking head in this restaurant. And I was like, I'm telling you right now, I ain't gonna fucking drink it. My mother took the fucking milk, dumped it on my head in this restaurant. The fucking ice cream sat on my head. I had milk dripping, and then the ice cream slowly melted off my head and fell on my lap. White people were like, what the fuck kind of discipline is this? So my mom's like, wipe your face. So when she wipes my face, Joe Rogan, she goes, do you have a fucking temperature? Because I was such a sickly fucking kid. She goes, you got a fucking, how long have you been walking around with this fucking temperature? I go, no. She goes, let's go in the bathroom.
You're still at the restaurant.
We're still in the restaurant. I go, she goes, I got a syringe.
She pulls it out of her purse. She carried it around with her.
You had, I was that sickly of a kid. I was at the hospital every other week. They knew me on first name fucking basis.
That is crazy.
Wow.
She took me in the fucking ladies' room, locked the door, take your pants off. I'm not doing it. Take your pants. Jose Antonio, please, don't make me give you a beating in this fucking bathroom stall. I'm not doing it. And that's when the beating started. And she got me in one of those fucking things. She unzipped my pants. She punched me in the stomach to loosen me up. Oh, yeah. She was a grinder, though.
Oh, my God.
And she would shoot me that thinking about it now I could get a blood clot. Because my ass, from me tightening up, would get like a purple thing all the way down my leg. Like, I'm lucky I'm fucking alive. I'm lucky I'm alive, dog.
Oh, my God.
I remember I was in Jersey City one time. I fainted on a nurse. I pissed my pants. The nurse comes, I pissed the bed.
Yeah.
This is my first time ever. No, I pissed the fucking bed, guys.
When you fainted?
No.
Oh.
They put me in the hospital at night for a lung infection. In the middle of the night, I was so scared. I pissed the bed. There was a rubber bed. So the piss don't go into the mattress. You're just swimming in your own piss. So finally at 5 in the morning, I get out of this piss fucking juice, and I'm just sitting in a chair, looking out the window, and this lady comes in with a little cart, and she's like, Jose Diaz? I'm like, yeah. She's like, I'm here to draw blood. I go, listen, I just fucking pissed the bed. I'm scared shitless. Come back in like an hour. Let me get my head together. What are you gonna bother me with a needle? Look at the shape of me. And she's tormenting me. Well, the doctor says we have to do it right now. Look, I don't care what the doctor's telling you. Let's get some pajamas. Let me take a shower. Let me get in bed. Let me eat some breakfast. She's like, no, we gotta do it before breakfast. And she's breaking my balls constantly. No, we gotta do it before breakfast. I'm like, you want a fucking needle, bitch? You wanna give me a fucking needle, bitch? Let's go. I got so mad. I I don't even know where I got those. At that time, I didn't have balls. But this bitch aggravated me so much, she wanted to see what I was telling her. I'm gonna go down. I'm telling you I'm gonna go down. You know what this bitch said to me? She goes, then don't sit down. Stand up. It's better if you stand up. Let's go out in the hallway and the noise will distract you. You won't get that scared feeling. I said, this is not gonna end. Like, this bitch was not leaving without my blood. So you want my blood, bitch? I'll give it to you. I got up. Let's go. We went outside to the fucking hallway. She put the fucking tube around my arm. She had a little cart. I'll never forget, 1979. She had a little fucking cart. She put the thing around me. All I know is she stuck the needle in. Next thing you know, I'm hearing sirens. Okay? And the cart is tipped over. I'm on top of the cart. And she's under the cart. And they've got two aluminum things. One of those things they cracked. You ever find them? They knocked you out? They had two of them in my nose directly. Like to wake me up. They couldn't get me up. They just put them in my fucking nose. Let me tell you about that 13-day experience. Something I'll never forget that shocked me to that day. I still remember from September. They let me out the day Ali lost to Larry Holmes.
Oh, God.
September 28, 1979. They let me out at 2 and I went to ass at a party. Fresh from with the bracelet on. You know what I'm saying? Like, I didn't even take the bracelet off. There was a party for me, the whole thing. We were fucked up. But one thing I remember about that experience was the third night I was there, how scared I was. And the guy next to me was an old man. And I go, hey, what's your name? He's like, Italian. He's like, Sal. And I go, Sal, what's going on with you? He goes, well, I had a stroke. And the side of my body that had the stroke is the side that develops the shit. So I'm having a hard time shitting. I go, really? And I'm blowing farts the whole night. It's a 2-man bed. He's in there dying. He's just farting.
A 2-man bed?
It's a 2-man room.
Oh, okay.
And they had a curtain in between.
Oh, okay.
And I don't know if his name is Sal. I'm just making this up.
Right.
Whatever his name was. He was a very nice man. And he had a family. And they come in at night. He go, ooh, my stomach hurt. You know, the whole fucking thing. And they tried things on him. I remember one night they were like, that's it. You're either shitting tonight or you're doing surgery in the morning. The doc, I'm listening to the doc, you know, you can hear it if they're talking to the guy next door. And I'm like, I wonder what the fuck they're gonna do to this motherfucker. They came with like a Ghostbuster gun. It was like a caulking gun. And they had a tube in it and they put it in his asshole. I'll never forget this, having my little black and white TV and just sitting there watching TV and you're like, ugh. And all of a sudden they started squirting water in his ass like an animal or a hose.
Jesus.
And they didn't have PPE on. The shit started coming out. And the shit was coming out of his ass. And they're like, run, run. The nurse came and got me. They were like holding me like they thought I was like Biggie getting shot. They were smothering me. There was shit coming out of his ass. Like, remember the Beverly Hillbillies? How the oil would come out of the floor? I will never forget that. That they did everything they could because I knew they think that we were, like I was gonna call like Weber then, DACA, or whatever. Who do you call when they're not cleaning up? There's something you call like they make code. Who are the people who make code? Like was that when we make code? I don't know. They had like fucking rub my shoulders.
Yeah. APA, Environmental Protection Agency.
Yeah, whatever the fuck.
EPA.
They knew that they didn't come in with the right protection.
Okay.
They just came in like, let's see if this works. But when they stuck it in his ass blew up. They didn't know it was gonna work. They were like, maybe it's not gonna work. So, well, you know, they came in very
normal.
Yeah. And when they shot the coking gun with the water up his ass, shit started coming everywhere. It was like a volcano. I'm not kidding you.
And you could see it, the curtain was up. They opened the curtain.
I could smell it. It was like a sewer. And he's like, ah! And I'm like, what the fuck is going on? And they were shooting him with water up his ass, like with a hose. And they're like, call the nurses. Get towels, get towels. And they threw towels down. And that night I had my own room. I'm in there fucking by myself like, Mr. Diaz, we're sorry about that. I'm like, don't worry about nothing. I won't say nothing.
They gave you your own room.
They gave me a single room.
No, it's only right.
Were you smoking? Did you do a smoking act?
No, he's like a doctor.
Oh, okay. I didn't know if they were like
that's Joey Diaz, like, that's how, when he wins.
I had like a fucking bad lung infection, and they pretty much asked me to leave. 13
Why'd they ask you to leave?
Because it was too much.
What do you mean?
My friends were coming in with cases of beer.
Oh, you were partying there.
With an 8-pack. They were coming with a case of nips. Remember 6
They allowed them to bring beer?
They didn't allow my friends to do anything. They just did it.
Oh.
And then one night they got thrown out. They started throwing furniture out the window at Christ Hospital.
Oh, boy.
And girls used to come in there at night to see me. I was like a stud. When you're in high school and you get sick, everybody comes to see you.
Mm.
You know, I had candy stripers I knew from grammar school. It was Jersey City, so.
The good old days before social media.
They just drew me the fuck out. They were like, you know what? It's time for you to go. Yeah, you'll be fine. Go see your doctor. I never went to see a doctor again. I took acid that night. September 20th. It was the night Larry Holmes fought Muhammad Ali.
That kid right there.
Joey, it's up on this screen too.
That kid with the afro was a very interesting story.
This guy right here.
Because we were a horrible basketball team at McKinley.
Can you go full screen?
And he moved in to our neighborhood.
Does it do that?
He could jump. He was 5'8", but this kid could fucking jump like Julius Erving. So he was Dominican. His name was Louis Hernandez. I'm from Jersey. They just planned it. They just cut it short and called Louis the nigga. They said, fuck it. We don't care if he's Dominican. We're not going to even think about that. We're just going to. This is David Ruiz.
They called him that to his face too.
Like Louis the nigga.
And did he get pissed?
Fuck you, bitch. Yeah, he was a tough kid.
He get mad at you when you called him?
Sometimes. Like, I think he bitch slapped 2 or 3 people. But the best thing he did was, we used to do acid. When we first started smoking weed in the 8th grade, we'd go behind a soccer field in North Bergen, and he let us blow smoke into his afro and see the smoke come out of the afro. How cool was he?
I remember that. I remember you told me that.
This was the crew. So I knew all these motherfuckers. Scroll down to the, all right, this kid here. That kid there was David Black. We graduated together, and I knew him after the fact. And one night he came into Joe and Mary's like, look, you got a car, you got to give me a ride. If you give me a ride, I'll give you a rock. All right, we gave him a ride. He gets out of the car, and Wesley, about 3 minutes later, he comes running back, bleeding, with his hair pulled. I go, what happened? He goes, I went and robbed my sister. I mean, he was serious. He had coke rods for everybody, a chunk of his fucking hair. She caught him on the way out as he was pulling out of the window, and she just took. He was bleeding and everything.
He robbed his sister through the window.
Oh my God, hysterical.
Oh my
This is when cocaine was king. This is '83, dog, at 3 in the morning. You asked me for a ride. I gotta do what I gotta do. You know.
Think of how crazy that statement
This is fucking crazy.
Joey, I wish you could do your own Stand By Me. Like,
My fucking God, this is.
Joey, who is this? Why is his head so small?
When I got this picture, I nearly. Which one? The Filipino kid?
No, this guy on the left.
That kid's like a multi-gazillionaire now. His family owns a tow truck company in northern New Jersey, New York City. If so, you get towed, his family's the one that owns it. I swear to God.
I believe you.
This is fucking crazy shit here.
I believe you.
It's fucking crazy, man.
So 1978?
Somebody sent me this yesterday while I was eating dinner. And I almost had a fucking heart attack.
That's incredible.
I found looking through yearbooks. And that's when I was an innocent. No, I was smoking dope then. I was no innocent then. I was smoking dope. I was finger banging people.
You can still be innocent.
Playing hoops.
You can still be innocent and finger
It was
bang.
just me and my mom at the house. Yeah, I was okay. I wasn't crazy then. Where I grew up in Jersey, the PAL was geared more towards boxing. When I was in New York City, it was a place that they had like a boxing. They had pool table. They had sodas and shit like that, activities. We made like ceramics and shit, depending on your age. In Jersey, it was more Mr. Gamio. Mr. Gamio was a Cuban dude, and he ran the boxing program. And I knew his 2 sons, Julio and Caesar. They got me a job at Putnam Field. And they were like, listen, when you get the job, you got to rob. Putnam Field is right by Secaucus, off of Route 3. It's dirty. Truck people go in there, dirty truck robbing. I lasted about 3 weeks before they fired me. But I left there, and after 3 weeks, the guy at night was a half a bumbo. His name was Freddie. Remember I was telling you this? So we robbed him one night. We go, listen, we'll just go out and beat Freddie up. We were like sophomores in high school. We'll put masks on, me and Didi Quintero. And when he comes out, because in Jersey, you pay the gas guy. You don't go into the store. You know, they pump your gas. So if you rob the guy, you basically rob the joint. Do you follow me? Only Oregon and New Jersey is where the people pump your gas. Everybody else, you walk in with a card. So we were kids. We're like, let's rob fucked up Freddie. You know, when I worked there, I got to know Freddie. Freddie's wife looked like Honey Boo Boo's mother. Freddie was a little guy, but Honey Boo, his wife was like 400 pounds. And the only way she would let him fuck her is if he brought blow home. And he was a skinny, tiny guy like Eddie Bravo. She was like 390, and she would actually put the bikini on. And they were such white trash. They lived in a studio apartment. They would rent a jacuzzi and put it in the living room. These people were fucking. They lived on the 3rd floor.
Studio in your apartment.
Oh my god! And it was the worst building in the neighborhood. And they had Black Marlowe. She was the only black girl in the neighborhood, Black Marlowe. I don't know what Black Marlowe is today, but she's the real Martin Luther King. She was the only black girl in a white neighborhood in Jersey, though. That girl took torture. Wow. She got tortured. I always loved Black Marlowe, though. Marlowe was tight with me. Her mother was white. Something had happened. Her house was fucked up. That building was fucked up. So I used to go over there to sell them blow. And I remember Freddie opened up the door and they were like a robe on. And here's this fat wife on him with heels with a bikini on. And he's like, thank you for bringing it to me. Like, he really was, like, when you brought him the blow, he was fucking thankful that you fucking, like, thank you, man. Like, hooked it up. Like, she would not give me my hand job if he didn't have blow. So, finally, one day, me and Didi Quintero, we decided, let's go down there and rob this motherfucker on a Saturday night. Let's wait till about midnight when he's got a grand on him. Because you don't drop till you get 2,000. So every 2,000, you make a drop in the floor safe. And you can't get back in there. So me and Didi went behind the building by Seacock, and it was right next to this hot dog place, Snappy Nappies. The rumor was that's where the Iceman killed somebody and put him in a tank by Snappy Nappies. No, this is a real fucking area, Jersey. This is, and across the street was one of the biggest strip clubs on the East Coast. Not when I was there, robbing Freddie. A couple of years after that, like the Army base. So you remember, if you lived in New York, they called this the Air Force base, some base or some shit. But when we were kids, we went there like at 12 and we took Freddie down, dog. We just tackled him and started like kicking him like they kicked whatever his name is in that De Niro movie in the bar. And we took his little purse and we ran away. And he guessed it. Like, it took him a week. He's like, did you guys rob me last night? Because we had masks on and shit. We're like, Freddie, it wasn't us. He's like, yes, it was. I heard your voices. And he came back to us. He's like, listen, I'll let you rob me once a month. But you got to split the money with me so I can buy an 8-ball and fuck my wife. So once a month we go down there and give Steady Freddie a beating. And we kick the fuck out of him. Just on principle.
And he let you do it? Just
Yeah, he wanted to. That's the only way the cops, you know, that's the only way the cops. And we did it like 8 times.
So like, did you give him black eyes, bloody noses?
Kicked him in the stomach a couple times. That was it. We kneed him, knee on belly. I didn't know what it was.
There was no video back then either.
No.
So you had to leave marks on him.
Yeah, you had to like kick him a few times. I couldn't do it. I had too much of a heart, so I always had to hire. Like I had to bring like one of my crazy friends. I was having like a bad week. There's a kid in Miami today that every time I play South Florida, he shows up with his girlfriend and he gets fucked up and he tells the story when I knocked on his door with a diagram on how we were gonna rob Freddie. And he goes, that's when I knew that you were fucking for real. He goes, I was eating dinner with my family. You knocked on the door and had a sketch, like the deal, how you were gonna kick him and run into the weeds and go right to the coke dealer's house. Like I had it planned. We had done it so many times. But I had to keep getting different partners because I couldn't hit Freddie. All I could do was tackle him. I was good at tackling him. And then once he got down, I had my friend kick him a few times. It's fucking horrible. But when you're 16, Joe, what the fuck, dog? You gotta have a good time, you know? You gotta have a good time. You're not gonna kick Steady Freddie. Who are you gonna kick?
Jesus Christ.
Bro, we would rob him once every 6 weeks. And finally it ended. I didn't bring him the 8-ball. One night I just did his 8-ball. He got pissed off at me and that was it. Shame on people, though.
People are just silly.
Shame on people who take the time to fucking acknowledge that shit and blow it up.
But we are in the
out of proportion.
Well, it's, you know, but also, shut up, Brian.
Yeah,
but it's also people on both ends. Like, you're choosing to get upset about some really ridiculous
You ever read a tweet and you go to that person's page and you go, I get it. Once I read somebody's tweet and I go to their main page, I can analyze right in 1 minute. I get it. I get where he was coming from. I understand why he said that. He's a musician. He's that. He's a politician. He sells this. He likes like this. Today somebody hit me and I ran. He was a Paul Reiser fan. I get it. You're a fucking mook. You know what I'm saying? I never met a Paul Reiser fan. So if you're a Paul Reiser fan, shoot yourself in the fucking mouth right now. You know what I'm saying? That's it.
My
Once somebody's, if I go to somebody's page and I see like music, and I go to music sucks, that's where it ends. Because if his choice of music sucks, that's where, if I don't see fucking one of my 3 on there, like I remember going to people's, there's 2 things I judge people. I don't judge people by money or not. I judge people by their music collection. Some of these music collections, you don't have Sabbath, Paranoid. You don't have the staples, Zeppelin 2. Those are the staples. If you don't have Zeppelin 2, why are we here? Why I'm not smoking dope with you? Why you wasting my fucking time? I'm over here, you got like the best of Judy Grant. You know what I'm saying? That's and number two, when you open up some of these refrigerators, there's certain yeah, it's true. You open that tells me everything. If you're a fucking mook, if you're a mutt, if I see like low end beer, you're a fucking mutt. I ain't never coming in.
Aren't there certain people that they have music laying around just because it's cool?
Tons of them. That's why. Well, there's a generation of people that want to say, and I know this, and I don't hate you, because I'm kind of the same way that they don't want to like Floyd. They prefer to listen to that's so commercialized. Yeah, listen to Morrissey. You know, that make you feel bad. The worst being the Tom Waits era. Those motherfuckers are the ones I want to punch them right in the fucking face. Because they're the ones you're having a good time listening to something, you're bopping. They want to like really impress like some fucking dumb chick with freckles or something. You know, that everybody's fucked already. Go, you know what I'm saying? Everybody's fucked. All you need is tequila and a gram of blow, and she'll be sucking your dick in the fucking bathroom. Whoa. But you want to be cool. And listen to Tom Waits. Have you listened to Tom Waits?
Yeah, it's not my
Shoot
style.
yourself.
Yeah, I don't
That,
like
if
it.
that's good singing, you want that, you're fucking an idiot. But the only reason that people would put that shit on is to try to overpower you with their fucking Star Wars, what do you call that? The fucking thing with the mind jet, the mind jet fucking trick. That's it. Oh, he's so, oh my God, he likes Tom Waits. Listen to that.
Right, they're trying to
Let me
make it
sit you
sound...
down with a gun next to your head. You tell me if that's true. That's good singing. That's good fucking singing. That's the Beatles. I'll fucking shoot you. I'll fucking put a gun to your fucking head, all right? Telling me that's good music. You're fucking 20 years old. Knock it off. Like when somebody says they like the Dave Matthews Band, I will pistol whip you to death. I will pistol whip you. I had satellite on the way up here, and I listened. They were doing Exodus. They were doing Exodus by fucking Bob Marley. I almost crashed the fucking car. Dave Matthews, a white dude with no shoes on, a black dude playing it. It's too made up, Uncle Joey. Stop it.
I think he's got some good songs. Dave Matthews got some good songs.
Please, you get me emotional. Thank God I got together. Fuck this shit. I've been too quiet over here. I hate all that shit. Just listen, you don't like it, just move on. I can't stand fucking Tom Waits. And the people who like Tom Waits, look at them and go to their page. And they'll tell you the whole thing. It ain't right. They're vegans. Something there. You know, stop the pilgrims. They care for something that you're like, really? You know, New Jersey, they've been dumping shit since the 70s. That's never gonna be.
Yes, tell him a dick. It's the word, homie.
No, the other word. Ever reverse those things? That soil of New Jersey is gone. That's soil of New Jersey. You know, I remember when they built the Meadowlands. I remember how many animals all you imagine like because they tore all that down, that wildlife. Next thing you know, I remember one night seeing a possum the size of a small pinball. Jumped on a fucking tree. He saw me. Oh my God. Possum, you know, like in Jersey, they walk like a fucking ape, those things. When you call the police in Jersey, I got a possum here, they shoot the fucking thing. They shoot the fucking thing. What does that tell you? They don't shoot snakes and the nothing. They shoot the fucking possum because they play dead. And then when the cops leave, they fucking get up. They start cleaning them out. All will bite them. Those throw rocks at them. They brush themselves off. Yeah, they were fucking. You mean no trick? They fucking played dead. Oh, I seen a fucking possum that looked at me one night like, I looked at him and I was like, what the fuck? And he jumped on a tree and went held onto the tree like a fucking ape in Africa. And I was like, this is fucking mind-boggling.
I'm gonna piss, man. 2 secs.
You're on the radio. Tell them you're live on the podcast.
I'm telling you right now, dog. Niggers can feel offended being gangsters, but you're the one getting popped. 2014. You're happy, bro. If you won't go to Gerald Flash, that's happy. man?
I'm turning these lights off, bro. I got to, bro. What does it look like? Turning these lights off, man. No, it doesn't even look bad. Nice one, homie. Go back to sleep, cuz.
I had he broke my door. Mark Madden was one. Let me just tell you the Mark Madden story. Mark Madden went to Freddie Soto and said, "I'm looking for feature actors." So Freddie came up to me at the comedy store and he goes, "Hey man, Mark Madden's looking for feature actors. Send him a tape." I refused to send the tape, especially if I'm at the motherfucking comedy store. Okay, I'm not sending you no fucking tape. Why is that? I'm at Busy Shores comedy store. You want a tape? You take a ride up here. You want? I'll send you a copy of the 1045 spot I get. I ain't sending you no tape. I just refuse. I never said don't be a tape. I refuse. Especially people from LA that will call me and go, "We'll put together a TV show. We need a tape. 11:15 at the comedy store." No, really? Yeah, I don't fucking send tapes. Mark Madden, I sent him a blank tape.
Hilarious.
Okay? I sent that jerk off. Finally, because the manager I had, Ken Thorpe, kept calling me saying, "That guy from Houston keeps calling you. He wants you to send him a blank tape." I fucking didn't send him a tape for a year. Finally, one day I went to fucking Ralph, bought a tape, put an envelope and sent it to Joey Diaz saying there was none of the tape. You know that motherfucker called me a week later and say he loved my tape and he hired me as a feature actor to open for Bobby Slade. So fuck all you motherfuckers. That whole tape thing is a power move. When you go to a comedy club and you go to his office to get paid, he's got a TV, he's got 1,000 tapes on him with dust on him. He don't watch those fucking tapes. That's his fucking power move, okay? Send me a tape. Okay, in New York, you go someplace and they sign you up and you come back and I say, "Listen, you get as many minutes as people you bring. You're earning your keep. That's one thing. I'd rather know where I stand than get fucked with. That's the leg I'm talking about. Really? You need a tape of me. You just saw him at the store. What the fuck do you need? If I'm good enough for Mitzi Shore, why do you want a tape? Who the fuck are you in your fucking shit town to want a tape from me? I'm at the fucking major league of fucking comedy. The comedy store. You call me and you want a tape? Go fuck yourself. I'm not sending you a fucking tape. It's against my fucking will. It's like these people with movies and TV. They want you to do a co-star, but they want you to send the reel.
Yo, Joey Diaz is hilarious. He's fucking hilarious, bro.
Is it gonna? We might as well give it to him. I'm not doing it for that. You want me to fucking be a guest star or recur? You want to give me a series regular? I'll give you a fucking tape and I'll fucking put it down in TV. But for a co-star, we've been doing this. Look at the IMDb. What fucking tape? Who the fuck are you? Who the fuck are you to decide? Let me see your fucking tape. Let me see your fucking tape. I ain't sending you no fucking tape. Even then, I had my fucking pride. Even then, I wouldn't send the fucking tape to him. I refused. I finally sent him a blank tape. He gave me that answer. I never had respect for none of them again. Because I found that it was a power play. It was like, you're on my court. You know, you want to give me some respect. What respect? What do? You're a pimp. You take 20% of what people come to the fucking door. What the fuck do you do? What have you done? You can't even play the fucking ukulele. What the fuck do you do? You can't even play the fucking ukulele. What the fuck have you done? That's where I'm coming from. I didn't want to insult club owners or bad, but they did great jobs. It was the shit they pulled that I didn't fucking like. I don't like sexual stuff on television early. Can you believe that?
You mean
Until
like
this day.
girls making out or like?
No, like let's say I'm watching Diane Sawyer and they have like a condom commercial. I'll fucking lose my mind.
A condom commercial will bother you?
Oh, it's still
Because little
tampon.
kids.
Tampon commercial. I want to choke myself. My wife is in the room, or like your aunt's in the room, or some older woman. Since I was a kid, they did a Kotex commercial. I would sit there and look fucking straight ahead, dog. I'd never get so embarrassed in my life. I don't want them to ask me if I know, and I don't want to fucking know. If blood comes out of your snatch and what and what you put up there, that's got nothing to do with me. I'm just gonna look straight ahead. Don't even bring it up. You know, there's some women that's cute.
Yeah.
Like they think it's cute. Like, hold on, I gotta go get a tampon. Listen, I don't want to know. I don't want to know if you're bleeding. You just ruined everything for me. And, you know, I don't want to know.
Does that really bother you?
That bothers me.
He hates the sight of blood.
No. I hate the sight of talking about that your fucking pussy's bleeding around me. That's what I fucking hate. Well, even when they have it in their purse, I get sick to my fucking stomach. I don't want to see a fucking tampon around me. I don't want to fucking see a tampon at all. All right? When I'm watching TV and a tampon commercial comes out, even when I'm by myself, I feel creepy.
That's so weird.
And condom commercials, that new commercial with the chick's head popping out, or the fucking thing with you put on your finger. Have you seen that fucking commercial? The chick with the creepy finger?
Yeah.
This is great to relieve stress. You know what, man? I don't want to know about that shit. Play it out after. What the fuck is that? Oh my god.
That's a zombie.
Oh my god.
What is that? Is that a zombie? Dude, put that away.
Oh my god.
That's broken. That one's broken.
That is just that.
Don't even get that one fixed.
To this day, anything vaginal sprays, anything vaginal on television before like 10 o'clock drives me up a fucking wall.
I've never had a period problem. It
Oh.
doesn't bother me. Never had my own period. Well, I have my own period every now and then, but I've never had like a period problem, like a problem with a girl's period. No, it doesn't bother me at all.
I told you the one I had to this day, and it was fucked up because my mother had just died, and it was the first time a chick called me. Like that was my first booty call ever. I had dated this girl before. She was a cheerleader at Franklin School. I played hoops at McKinley, and we had messed around a little bit. Not really sex. I don't remember, Joe. I think I sucked her titties. I knew her brother. You know what I'm saying? Like we were like in grammar school or high school, and I had sucked her titties or something after like a dance or something. And after my mother died, like I was home for a week, and this lady was taking care of me, and I get this call one night, and it's this chick, and she goes, you know, you want to get together? And I was feeling bad, you know. I didn't know she was going to throw me a little lottery pussy, like my little funeral pussy. I never got funeral pussy, but it exists, you know.
Funeral pussy?
Yeah, like after somebody dies in your family, some chick calls you and sucks your dick.
Really?
Yeah, like
Because they feel bad?
Like they're like maybe they're like one of those women that hang out at comedy clubs and they like comic groupies. Groupies, yeah, like they like to have sex with people after somebody dies. I'm serious. But I knew her. She probably just called me out of the kindness of my heart to make me feel well. So I walked from 38th Street to 46, grabbed this bitch, and walked back to my house on 38th Street. I'm all fucking horned up. We start smoking. I take her pants off. I pop her panties off in the Kotex. Inside of her pussy, like a tongue in one of those fucking haunted houses, right? And you know what I'm saying? Like this, like this. Blah! They pop up like blah, like that. And I just sat there frozen, like I had never seen that before. I had never smelled that before. I had never been around anything like that. My mother had just died. That was traumatic enough. This would just set me over the fucking cliff. How that woman's still alive today, to this day, I don't even look on Facebook to see because I might kill her. Because she fucked me up, Joe Rogan. Fucked me up. I told her to put her pants on. I remember walking her home the whole time. I didn't know how to control myself. To this day, I think about that motherfucker.
That's hilarious.
Because she thought, I don't know, that's the first time I ever seen a woman with a period and the last. I made it a fucking point.
That's so funny.
I don't care how horny I am. If I'm in a bar, I got a bag of coke, and somewhere along the line, that chick says she got her period. That's where the conversation ends. It ends. There's no more talking. They used to have this freak. There used to be this chick I used to mess around with in Hollywood, and I knew her cycle. She would have her period from the 20th to the 25th. I wouldn't answer her calls those 5 nights, dog. Like 6 or 7 nights just to make sure everything cleared.
Wow.
And she never figured it out till
That's
this day.
hilarious.
She's never figured out. I wouldn't bring coke over there. I can't. I'm gonna waste coke on.
It's so silly.
On a bloody pussy. Fuck it. I'll snort it by myself and jerk
But
off.
doesn't it still feel good? Was it just the way it looks? You don't like the way it looks?
No,
It's warmer. I like it.
No. There's blood. Is that bad enough for you? There's fucking blood. Is that bad enough for you right there that you're fucking blood? No matter what you're doing, you're fucking blood. I know you like it. I know Red Man.
You want the tampon, a little gravy comes out?
Oh, my God.
Oh,
my
no,
God.
you son of a bitch. We never heard about, like, mental illness when I was a kid.
No,
You heard about, like,
no.
completely crazy people that were locked in an asylum. But the idea of, like, your aunt taking pills because she's bipolar, like, what are you talking about?
Because it was accepted and everyone did it. You know, it's like, oh yeah, we used to take Valium and what's that?
I think it's the opposite. I think you just got used to people being fucking crazy. You know, you didn't feel like you had to medicate them. You know, I think people were way more crazy in the 60s and 70s.
I do Johnny Reed that tried to kill himself, but he jumped off a building and he landed in a dumpster.
Oh my
right? And he
God.
lived.
Oh my God. How bad was he broken?
Fucked up, right? Fucked up. And he threw punches. He threw punches into the air.
No.
Johnny Reed was a trip. He was an Irish. And he got a check from the government, and he gave it to the bartender on the first. That's what people thought, but he lived. Like he banged his head on the dumpster, and he fucking over the dog. He lived, and he gave his check from the government on the first to the bartender, and he torment the bartender till that check was done. Then they throw him out to the first, and it would last till about the 18th or 19th. When I was a kid, I used to torment Johnny Reed. He'd go into the, you know, on the East Coast, you lock the bathrooms from the What the fuck you say? You lock the bathrooms from the outside on the East Coast. When you leave a bar at night when they close up,
right?
They lock the bathroom, then they put like a lock ball. So if you break in, they can't. He would go in the bathroom, Johnny Reed, like 11 o'clock in the morning to pee. We'd lock him in there. We'd leave him in there till like 6 o'clock at night. We'd come back to have a drink. We'd open the bathroom, and he'd come out like nothing. I swear to God, like nothing happened. He was hilarious. One day I put my dick on a chair next to him. He was sitting on a bar stool. My friend's like, put your dick on a chair. See what happens. And he's like, wow. And he just got up. So Johnny Reed lived like maybe 12 years ago. We used to give him bumps of coke and get him riled up at the bar, and he'd just leave. Fuck you, motherfuckers. I'll fight all of you. And he'd just fucking leave. Hilarious. Anyway.
Did you ever have a girl you dated kill herself?
No. They should have. After I put that fucking helmet, ratted chlamydia fucking dick in you, you should kill yourself. You should kill yourself the first time, and when you get to your destination. I think when I needed the drugs was when my whole body was in pain. And it's not pain that you feel. It's just this pain. And
Well, it's also, you did it for so long, your body became accustomed to using those things.
But in the beginning, why is the main reason we get down? Why is the main reason a guy like you handles, you had pain in your life growing up, we all do. What made you different than not doing it? You know, when you first get involved in that, your body hurts, man. I can't imagine, you know, when I was 17, I'd go home at the end of the night. I was in school. I had to go to school at 7:30. Sophomore in high school, junior, I had to go to school. And I would come home and sit in the corner in the dark with earphones on, with an 8-track, Black Sabbath, and I'd just do coke till 3 in the morning.
Jesus Christ.
No drinking, just do coke in the dark. What possesses you to do that, Joe Rogan?
I don't know.
Was it because I was a junkie? No, I was, you know what? I was in so much pain. But pain covers this huge thing when you're doing drugs. Pain could be, fucking confusion. Pain shows up as confusion. Confusion shows up as pain. You know what I'm saying? You're confused.
So
I was 16.
It could be emotional pain. It doesn't have to be physical
Your
pain.
whole body's in pain
Yeah.
when you're doing it. You know, I talk to the kid I kidnapped. You know, I call him a lot now. Well, I'm guilty. I'm really fucking guilty of that because I saw something when I kidnapped him that it's not Joe Diaz. I saw him suffering. I saw him at one moment on the floor handcuffed. And I would never want that for me. You know what I'm saying? Like, I always dreaded that happens to a friend of mine for what I did. And I always felt bad. I had him call on the podcast and I apologized to him. And I always call him up. And I called him the other day and we were talking. And he told me, you know, every time I talk to him, he tells me more about his life, bro. You know, what happened since I kidnapped him. I bumped into him in 94. I kidnapped him in 87. I bumped into him in 94 and I bought coke from him. Right? He was all fucked up on Pearl Street down in Boulder. And then he never remembered. I think he blacked out. That's how bad a shape he was in. I asked him. Not this time, but the time before, I asked him, do you remember me buying blow from you? He goes, I remember seeing it. I remember hating you the next day. I couldn't believe I didn't knock you the fuck out. I caught him off guard. He was at a bar all fucked up. And he got some blow. I said, look who's here.
The guy who kidnapped me.
The guy who kidnapped me. But I called him.
You fought blow after you kidnapped him and before you apologized for kidnapping him?
6 years later, yeah, I saw him at a bar on Pearl Street.
Did you even say, I'm sorry I kidnapped you?
Not that night. I just gave him a hug and asked him if he knew where I'd get some blow and shit.
Not that night.
He gave me a hug, and I always thought about him. When I apologized, I felt really bad. And I talked to him the other day. And he started telling me he's 50. He lives with his mother. He had a heart attack. You know, I could tell when I talked to him. And there's pictures on Facebook that he had a stroke. You know, he was off in the book. Sometimes they call me, and I can tell he's drinking. You know, and sometimes I feel real guilty that I do this. But then, you know, I'm the type of guy I don't play that shit. You know, I don't play that shit at all. He was fucked up when I kidnapped him. I mean, a couple weeks before, you know, how this whole thing started was because he got a DUI, fucked up some cars, went to Boulder Hospital, on North Hospital, Boulder General, and while he was in there, you know Boulder, he was hurt, they left him in a room by himself, and he stole a bottle of liquid cocaine and jumped out the window. Okay, and they caught him an hour later on the other side of Boulder. When you steal a bottle of liquid cocaine from the hospital, you already got problems.
Oh
okay?
my God.
Me kidnapping him, you know, and we laugh and we giggle. Me kidnapping him makes me feel like maybe I contributed to that, but I didn't. He had his own doom. Why didn't I get fucked up, you know? I mean, I got fucked up in different ways. I paid in different ways because the guilt of me doing that to a man fucking destroyed me, you know? I like to fuck around, you know, I could do something bad if somebody harms me, but even with jiu-jitsu, I just can't put my forearm in somebody's face, man. I hate when I have to lay on somebody. Like, I'll check on them, you okay, bro? You know I love you, right? They go, look at me, go, I know. You know, it's funny, so for me, seeing him in that corner, I always had that guilt that I tied him up.
We got down, Joe Diaz. We went deep. We just kept smoking.
We just fucking smoked. Shit to me.
What?
You gotta break out the A weed when I come up here, dog.
What are you talking about?
Brian, that weed we just smoked, don't do shit to me. If you make me drive 40 minutes up, you gotta get me stoned, bro. That Susquehanna weed, I've been telling you about that shit. Yeah, you brought that shit to the ice house, too. That shit don't do nothing to you.
You're so crazy.
It's
you
true.
need to go to a doctor.
What the fuck, dog? You gotta
need to
bring
go
out
to
some
you
strong
need to go to
fucking
a
weed,
doctor.
guy.
What are you talking
That shit
about?
don't
It
do
is
nothing
strong.
to you, dog. You gotta bust out some good weed, dog. Enough is enough with this shit.
Joey, it's
Fucking
the best.
walking around like Jack
It's the
Herrera
best
and you got
weed
some
you
shit
can
fucking
buy.
weed. No, it's not. Look at my fucking eyes. Do I look high to you, guy?
Yeah, you look high as fuck.
Because I smoke on the way. Because I knew you were gonna give me that Susquehanna fucking weed.
Joey.
Three women sat there and I go, did you see the egg roll? And then I lost them for sure. They even told me, they go, you got the job. As I was walking down the street on Fox, my phone rang. My agent goes, go back. You didn't even read. I didn't even read, and they called my agent and said, we love this guy. I went back, and when I went, didn't even read. They saw the Cuban egg roll, you know.
Well, they were probably not used to someone with confidence that didn't give a fuck.
You know, I went to an audition one time, bro, where the guy had, I'll never forget this, the guy was a white trash guy. Like, this family moved in, it was a pilot for ABC. And this guy is one of those guys that he had a little circular pool in front of his house. And he was watering shit, but at the same time, he had like a thong on. And he's fat. And he's got jewelry on, like one of those guys in like Long Island, you know what I'm saying? So I'll never forget, I get to the audition, all these guys are there, Tony Longo, God rest his soul, all these big Italian dudes. And I knew they were gonna get the part, bro. I'm like, they're gonna get the part, I'm not gonna get it. But I had warm-ups on. Alright, I had warm-ups on with the string, and I had white, tidy whiteys, and I had a zip-up jacket, and I had to weigh 380. So I walked in, I go, I know what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna take my pants off. Right? I'm taking my fucking sweats off. So I walk in, and what do you think these two ladies say to me? Hold on 1 second, we'll be with you in a minute. So they turn around. That's my cue, bitch. I took those sweatpants off. I took the shoes off and my socks, and I walked closer, and I took my shirt off. When they turned back around, all I had was boxer shorts on, like the tidy whities. That's it. Tits hanging out, stomach hanging over the underwear. And they did, as soon as they turned around, they were like, oh my God. They're like, that is terrible. Put your shirt back on. I'm like, I'm not putting on shit, all right? I'm reading this motherfucker how it is. So you were supposed to like wave and say good morning. And they're like, action. And they're like, can't even look at me because I'm completely naked. You know, and they can't even look at me. And I'm making believe I'm flipping burgers. And I look over at them and I go, living like a doctor. That's it. They booked me. When I got to the audition, that was the read. living like a doctor. They even gave me my own line. Half of those auditions I went into, they gave me whatever line I said in the audition. Like, whatever they said wasn't good enough. Like, I go in there with my own fucking line.
Yeah, that's probably why you got it.
Look at Joey. He's just sitting
There you
there like
are
a
in the
book of the
back.
law.
That's when you were wearing those big daddy shirts.
Yeah,
all the
look how
time.
big I was.
Jesus Christ, you were enormous back then. Those must have been like, what, 2000 then, right?
God, yeah, this is 2000, 2002, 2000.
I remember when I met you, like right after I met you, I brought you onto the set of News Radio, and they were all like, who is this guy?
With the leather jacket on.
Is this guy your friend? Like, I go, that's Joey.
You could tell that maybe he could mingle on the other side. You could talk him into switching governments if
He's
you
got
had
a
to.
kid and a
And
dog.
a lot of dudes like that. That you look at, you go, something ain't right. This guy
Every
could
guy
suck
out
a
there
dick.
with a kid who's walking his dog is like, fuck, am I gay?
No.
Do
I'm
I
not
want to
sure.
suck dick?
Maybe you have evil fantasies like Rob Halford in Hell Bent for Leather. You know that song?
But
You
Rob
have
Halford's whole
evil fantasy.
But he was gay as fuck.
No, I'm not saying that. I love Rob Halford. I love Rob
do
Halford.
too.
But I'm just saying that
You got another thing
there's a lot of fucking guys, dog, that you see, that you know. Maybe their dad's still alive. He was a Marine. You can't go
What the
home
fuck
and
does that mean?
You can't go home and tell your dad who was a general, I want to
okay.
suck dick full time.
I see what you're saying.
You know what I'm saying? So
I
they
thought you
play
were
the
saying
game
like
for a
those
while.
guys, if your
They
dad was
play the
alive,
game.
he's a
So
Marine, you want to blow guys.
Joe Rogan, you're an intelligent. How many guys do you think are out there right now? We've had this discussion
Millions.
that are married, whatever, but every once in a while they put a feather suit on and they go dance like in anything.
It's probably more than 10.
And that's what we used to, we used to go down there. We were dumb kids. We figured out we could rob these dudes that were drunk. They come down to get their dicks sucked. So we bait them. We got the captain of police's son. So we weren't going to go to jail. He was better looking than you. We weren't going to go to jail. We put him out there. We put like a guinea t-shirt, those white beaters with a little gold chain with a cross on it and shit.
The ultimate contest.
And we put him out there on Boulevard East. And then we hide in the trees. And then he'd go, I'll suck your dick, and the guy would park. And then he'd walk him back. And right before I went to hit that one knee, I come up with that straight right kick, John Jones to the fucking nutsack.
God damn.
You go down. We're in the trees. We're hiding in the trees. We fucking fly down from the trees. And we just bam, bam, bam. We take your money. We were 16 guys. Nobody fucking knows what's right. Not that. My mother. No.
Perfect guy to rob. Who's thinking the guy's not going to the cops?
He's not going to the cops. And you got to remember, my crew was the third crew on. There was a crew from 64th Street. They were not only robbing you, they were taking you to your house. I had friends that were in high school that actually were setting you up. Yeah, let's suck your dick. And then they put you back in your car and go to your house and rob. We were the light crew. We were just going down there peppering you with a few shots and running away.
Nobody getting their dick sucked. My point about the story was there was one time where
I got beat up. I went down there by myself.
You went
down there by myself. I had the Knicks minus the 8.5, and I only won by 8. So I got caught by the hook. And I called my buddy, and I go, dog, we lost. And he goes, I'm with my girlfriend. But at the time, I was yeah-yoing it up. I'm hanging out with my buddies. We're in the bag. I go down there. I go down there, dog. I'm from Jersey. They ain't gonna do that to me. This dude lit me up. It could have been Nunez's uncle. I'll tell you what I don't like is these fucking COVID tests. The one with the nose.
Oh my God, what a weird feeling.
Here's the funny thing. Like, I did it, but I got the blood. I didn't trust. Listen, let me explain something to you. You don't want to put a cotton swab in my nose, though.
What happened?
I got angel dust, coke, THC crystal, animal tranquilizers, asshole dust, fucking pubic hairs. I smelled Newark in the summer. What haven't I smelled? Coke, heroin, fucking... Are you kidding me? When they did my nose, I remember, asshole dust. Open up an asshole, a little bit of dust comes out. Nobody knows nothing. You just take it like a man. I remember when I woke up, Dr. Line was jizzling my nose, and the sparks were coming out of my nose and shit. I still got coke rocks in those glands in there. So you stick a cotton swab in there, and they're gonna fuck it up, because they're making mistakes, right? So some grandmother's gonna go, you didn't test positive for COVID, but you need treatment. Like, you need help. You got like 10 kilos in your fucking nose. Who would go for that fucking stupid test and wait online and sit for 10 hours with 80 fucking thousand people?
Well, the new one, they barely go inside your nose. They just go, they used to have to go deep up into your nose, but now they just go into the opening. It's not that bad. The new one's not that bad.
It's like, you ever thought about this? We've never discussed this. This young generation don't know dick. And I did the fucking research. When I was growing up in the 70s, you got a thermometer in your asshole.
Yes.
They used to put a thermometer in your asshole. Think of the result of what that did to people. If we go backwards, we're going to see how many people are gay because for years they were getting a thermometer put in their asshole. By the time they're 16, what difference does it make? You would put a thermometer up my ass. You know how many times
I don't think that's how it works.
the thermometer, it was the creepiest thing, people, okay? You went to a doctor, he'd tell you to bend over. Like, you'd be burning up. You'd have one of those COVID fevers. He'd tell you to bend over. He'd dip the thermometer in Vaseline, and he'd stick it in your ass for like a minute. And you had to sit there with a fucking thermometer in your ass and look at him, like, make eye contact and talk to him. Then he would take it out, wipe it, and then go, like, look real close. Tell you you're 91.1. You don't remember a thermometer in the ass, Joe Rogan?
I remember them.
You think about that shit.
I remember them in the mouth, too. Well,
Yeah,
I always
under the
felt
tongue.
weird about that because you have this metal fucking rod in your mouth.
Under the armpit, too.
Really?
That was one for a while.
It's hard to believe, right?
That's the best part of comedy. I don't give a fuck what anybody tells you. Standing ovations, selling tickets. The part of comedy you're going to remember is when you go with Brody Stevens in a car with Josh Wolf. And I got Brody in the back, tied up in the fucking back of the Volvo. I'm doing 100 with his car. And he's yelling, stop it. Normal people do not live like this. Every time I see Brody, I give him a hug now. Brock Lesnar ain't coming back. Brock Lesnar ain't never coming back.
Well, he's not going to come back and fight for a world title right away.
But he ain't
you don't think so?
No.
I think he'd be
That was the biggest embarrassment of the fucking
that would
year.
be crazy
That was
for
the
them.
biggest fucking embarrassment of the year.
Why would that be?
Embarrassment, bro.
What was embarrassing?
It's just embarrassing against Mark Hunt. They knew he was on the juice. He went in there loaded to the gills. It was just an embarrassing fucking thing. It was an embarrassing thing for everybody. And Mark Hunt had every fucking right to be mad. They put him in there with a guy that's coming off rocket fucking fuel. That dude just don't eat D-ball. Look at the size of his fucking head. He's taking shit that makes your fucking head grow. Okay? That's what they give to fucking pit bulls. I bumped into him in 94. I kidnapped him in 87. I bumped into him in 94 and I bought coke from him. Right? He was all fucked up at on Pearl Street down in Boulder. And then he never remembered. I think he blacked out. That's how bad a shape he was in. I asked him. Not this time, but the time before, I asked him, do you remember me buying blow from you? He goes, I remember seeing you and I remember hating you the next day. I couldn't believe I didn't knock you the fuck out. Because I caught him off guard. He was at a bar all fucked up. I'm like, yeah, saw me some blow. He's like, look who's here.
The guy who kidnapped me.
The guy who kidnapped me. But I called him
You fought Blow after you kidnapped him and before you apologized for kidnapping him?
6 years later, yeah, I saw him at a bar on Pearl Street.
Did you even say, I'm sorry I kidnapped you?
Not that night. I just gave him a hug and asked him if he knew where I'd get some blow and shit.
Not that night.
He gave me a hug and I always thought about him. And when I apologized, I felt really bad. And I talked to him the other day and he started telling me he's 50. He lives with his mother. He had a heart attack. You know, I could tell when I talked to him and there's pictures on Facebook that he had a stroke. You know, that was all from the blow, bro. Sometimes when he calls me and I can tell he's drinking, you know. And sometimes I feel real guilty that I do this. But then, you know, I'm the type of guy, I don't play that shit. You know, I don't play that shit at all. He was fucked up when I kidnapped him. I mean, a couple weeks before, you know, how this whole thing started was because he got a DUI, fucked up some cars, went to Boulder Hospital, on North Hospital, Boulder General, and while he was in there, you know Boulder, he was hurt, they left him in a room by himself, and he stole a bottle of liquid cocaine and jumped out the window. Okay, and they caught him an hour later on the other side of Boulder. When you steal a bottle of liquid cocaine from the hospital, you already got problems.
Oh
okay?
my God.
Me kidnapping him, you know, and we laugh and we giggle. Me kidnapping him makes me feel like maybe I contributed to that, but I didn't. He had his own doom. So Friday I went to the store, and I swear to God, guys, I didn't eat nothing off that. I had smoked some pot, I worked out. I went to the Y, I did chest, and the other thing, I smoked dope. Before I left the house, there was a little brownie. A 70-milligram brownie. I had like maybe 13 carbs left for the day. I was fucking starving. This little brownie is right there. It was a half a pack of an anarchy edible. They give you 2 brownies.
Oh.
Each brownie is 70 milligrams.
That's so crazy. That's so scary.
I rub my balls with 70 milligrams. You understand me? 70 milligrams for Uncle Joey is like an aperitif. It's not even a fucking
Explain
appetizer.
to the rest of the world, 70 milligrams will put you into a fucking hole.
You know, I gave Lee 500 last night. He puked. 500? We split a
Jesus Christ. Did you say 500 milligrams?
We
Oh my
split
God.
1,000 milligram edible.
Did you hear that Alice in Chains song, Down in a Hole?
Oh my God, listen to me, Doug. We split it at 3 o'clock in the afternoon.
Oh my God, what are you trying to prove?
By 7 o'clock, I was so fucked up. By 8 o'clock, and you know, usually when you eat, you tame the animal?
Yeah.
Fuck no. This turned on me. This edible turned on me, dog, like a savage. He beat me into submissions. At one point, I had the cheese doodles that belongs to the baby pirate's booty.
Yeah.
They were on the floor. They were just coming out of my face. I was just stuffing it. I was just stuffing pirate's booty in my face in a pair. And there was a bunch of fruit and pirate's booty. I couldn't stop. I kept eating peaches and pirate's booty, pears and pirate's booty, cantaloupe and pirate's booty. I must ate the whole. Even my wife was like, because I had my back turned to them so they couldn't see me. My wife's like, what the fuck are you doing in here? I go, listen, I gotta go to bed. She goes, go to bed already. I went to bed at 8:45. I slept till 4. I got up. I didn't know where I was. I just lay there for 30 minutes like Mad Max. I just laid there all confused.
So you woke up at 4 in the morning, you didn't know where you were?
Solo. At 4:30, I woke up with a ton of energy. I went in the shower. I washed the car. I went for breakfast. I went and washed the car. My wife had to have a tar stain. So
Oh my God.
Oh my God, I was fucked up. And I kept calling Lee and saying, Lee, if the cops call you, don't answer the phone. He goes, why are the cops gonna call me? I go, I don't know, but don't answer.
Welcome to the Mark series part 42. We're digging into a passage that shouldn't be controversial, but it is, because people are weird like that. So I'm Pastor Mike, and this is the Monday live stream, which we use to get into the Gospel of Mark. Right now we're verse by verse teaching through the whole Gospel of Mark. Generally speaking, my plan is on Mondays I'm always going to be doing like a teaching, a lesson, I'm not taking live chat questions. I'm doing a Q&A thing on Fridays, but this is going to be like verse by verse for the most part, verse by verse studies. And here we are in Mark chapter 11 dealing with the fig tree, where Jesus curses the fig tree and then he kicks people out of the temple. And he does some very strong things here. Like what he does here is very aggressive, and we should give him credit for the very aggressive nature of what he's doing here. And people have complaints. People have complaints about it. One of the complaints that I want to address as fairly as possible is the complaint about the fig tree itself. And there are some who think, the fig tree didn't deserve that. Why did Jesus do this to this poor fig tree? And I'm going to try and address that if that's your concern. I think you're like really not even thinking. Like, not that you're not thinking clearly, you're actually not thinking about this issue. If the fig tree is like the utmost of your concern, this poor fig tree. But I want to address it and help you understand why I'm saying that. And I want to hopefully help you with that. Also, another concern is that Jesus, some think, is being emotional or irrational. So it's not a concern about the tree, or it's a concern about Jesus, right? He curses a tree, and then he goes in the temple, and he flips out. He flips out. And something he's being irrational. And they point to the fact that the fig tree, he's looking for figs, he curses the tree, and it's not even the season for figs. Mark says it right there. So, what was he thinking? And I think here we're just misunderstanding what Jesus is doing, and we have perhaps false expectations of Jesus. And we need to see Jesus flipping the tables. We need to see Jesus kicking people out of the temple and using force to do it, because we need to remember that Jesus, meek and mild, is also the judge of all the world. And the living and the dead will stand before him in judgment one day. And this is a good reminder of his authority and his power and his proper place to deal with us all. So yes, Jesus deals very aggressively here, and it's a good reminder of who he is. And I think also on the theological side of things, as we study the Gospel of Mark, this is probably one of the best examples of a Markan sandwich. Now, the Markan sandwich, the term, you should know this term if you want to understand the Gospel of Mark. I've talked about it a lot, but I'll just do a quick reminder. It's when Mark, in his story, he creates a literary sandwich. He has the beginning of a story, he tells a part of a story, and then he interrupts that story to tell a different story. And then he finishes the original story, and that creates a sandwich. So you have like the bread pieces, which are the original story, and then the story in the middle, which is like the meat. That's the Mark sandwich. Now, the reason why he does this over and over again, and commentators and scholars and skeptics, Christians alike, will recognize Mark does this. This is like a normal thing in the Gospel of Mark. And the reason he does this, now I'm not pretending, I'm not going to suggest he's fabricating what happened in Jesus' life, but he could have left these things out. He could have told a story without the fig tree at all. He didn't have to include it. He includes it because it's commentary on the temple, or the temple is commentary on the fig tree, and that's the key. The Mark sandwich is a way of giving us commentary without commenting. It just makes context point very heavily towards an interpretation of a passage. And that's what we're going to look at, is these two stories and how they tell us what we should think. How the fig tree and the temple clearing, they're really about the same thing. All right, now we're going to read it. Start by just reading through it. Mark chapter 11, verses 12 through 21. I hope you have your Bibles out, but you know what? If you don't, there you go. It's on screen for you. This is in the NASB. That's what I'm using in the Mark series for consistency. And we're going to read verse 12 through 21. And just note, Mark didn't have to include the passage about the fig tree. It's a short little book covering years of Jesus' ministry. He chooses everything very carefully. Why is he including it? Well, look at the passage, notice the sandwich, the fig sandwich, so to speak, and see if you can pick up on some of the theology that we're getting here in the Gospel of Mark. So here we are in verse 12. On the next day, when they had left Bethany, that's Jesus and the disciples, he became hungry. Seeing at a distance a fig tree and leaf, he went to see if perhaps he would find anything on it. And when he came to it, he found nothing but leaves, for it was not the season for figs. He said to it, "May no one ever eat fruit from you again." And his disciples were listening. That's the first part of the sandwich. Now he interrupts it with a whole different story. Then they came to Jerusalem, and he entered the temple and began to drive out those who were buying and selling in the temple, and overturned the tables of the money changers and the seats of those who were selling doves. And notice the seats. That's something people don't often comment on. And he would not permit anyone to carry merchandise through the temple. And he began to teach and say to them, is it not written, my house shall be called a house of prayer for all the nations, but you have made it a robber's den. And he quotes two different Old Testament passages there that are very significant. We'll get there. The chief priest and the scribes heard this and began seeking how to destroy him, but they were afraid of him. For the whole crowd was astonished at his teaching. When evening came, they would go out of the city. As they were passing by in the morning, they saw the fig tree withered from the roots up. So this here is the closing of the sandwich, right? Back to the fig tree. Being reminded, Peter said to him, "Rabbi, look, the fig tree which you cursed has withered." Then Jesus has a teaching on faith and prayer. I'm going to get to that next week. This week we're going to focus on the temple and the fig tree itself. So here's the short version. I'm going to give you right at the beginning here, right? If you just want the summary, well, here it is. This is it. The fig tree is Jerusalem, and in particular, the temple. The fig tree represents the temple, just like the temple represents all of Israel. And the fig tree is bearing no fruit when Jesus comes to look for the fruit, just as Jesus, in the parallel, he is the Messiah coming to the temple. Remember, that's a theme in Mark, and he's finally arrived. From Mark chapter 1, it was foreshadowed, quoting Malachi, that the Lord's going to come to his temple. And then Jesus comes to the temple, and he doesn't see fruit. He doesn't see people waiting for him, waiting on the Messiah, loving God, serving God. He doesn't see the temple fulfilling his purpose to be a house of prayer for all nations. Instead, he sees merchandising, he sees materialism, he sees abuse, and he sees corruption. And so he cleanses the temple, right? He sees no fruit. And then he makes these statements that we'll come to these quotes in the Old Testament where he's like the den of robbers and all that. And these strongly imply that he's saying the temple's going to be destroyed just like the fig tree was cursed. So the temple will be destroyed just like the fig tree was cursed. That's the main point here. Judgment's proclaimed against it. So that's the summary. That's why the fig tree's there. That's the whole meaning of the passage. You could go by. I hope you had a good time. I hope this is a good Bible study. You got the point. But of course, there is so much more, and there's so many things to cover here. Lots of neat, fun, and challenging things, because there is application into our lives that is pretty strong when we look at this stuff and we realize that Jesus' attitude towards the temple is also his attitude towards our hearts. So here we go, Mark 11, verse 12. On the next day, verse by verse, here it is. On the next day, when they had left Bethany, he became hungry. Seeing at a distance a fig tree and leaf, he went to see if perhaps he would find anything on it. And when he came to it, he found nothing but leaves, for it was not the season for figs. He said to it, "May no one ever eat fruit from you again." And his disciples were listening. Now, one of the challenges, the things that comes up in discussions of this passage is sometimes the deity of Jesus Christ. And some will say, is this saying Jesus didn't know whether there were figs or not? So there was something Jesus didn't know, but God is omniscient, and therefore Jesus isn't God. And I think that I just want to respond to this by saying, if that's you, like if you're in the audience, you're listening, and you're thinking, yeah, that's a good objection to the Trinity. The good news here is this. You really don't know what the doctrine of the Trinity is. Like, now this is not meant to be, I'm not trying to criticize you. It's meant to say, hey, here's the good news. We've always thought that there were things Jesus didn't know. We've always thought this. This is not new. This is not even a challenge to the deity of Christ, because there is in his human nature the ability to not know things, whereas in his divine nature he has omniscience. And what's the interplay? Well, sometimes in the scripture we see him knowing things that humans can't know. He knows what's in the heart of man. He knows that, like, say, Nathaniel sitting under a tree when he can't see him physically. He just knows it, right? So he has supernatural knowledge, but there's other times where he seems to not know things. In fact, he even says he doesn't know the day or the hour. So this has been always a part of understanding the deity of Christ. And so we would say in his human nature, he lacks the knowledge. One way to put this is, and the way I think I would put it, is to say he limits his conscious access to his omniscience. And on a human level, we might feel this way when we say, I know this, but I can't remember it right now. So like we kind of know it and don't know it at the same time. Anyway, I hope that helps. I think that there is an assistance there, but this has never been a challenge for the deity of Christ. Now, it's actually possible that Jesus did know the fig tree wasn't going to have any figs. He probably knew it was not in season, and but he was hungry, and so he decides, I'll use this moment as an illustration for me coming to the temple and finding them not bearing fruit. So then there's a second issue here, not the deity of Christ issue, but this is an unfruitful interpretation. Some pastors or teachers feel uncomfortable with Jesus approaching the tree when he shouldn't have expected to find any fruit on it. And I don't think that's a problem at all, but here's how they'll put it. They'll say, well, yes, Mark says it wasn't the season for figs, but it was the season for these little figs, and you can eat the little green figs. They're not ripe, they're bitter, but you can still eat them. They can sustain you, and that's true. That figs can have, in that time, Passover time, this is like April, fig trees can have little green, normally you don't eat these kind of figs, and Jesus is upset because it doesn't even have those. My problem with this is that this literally contradicts what Mark is getting at. If Mark was aware that there were little green figs, he thought they weren't important, and that's why he writes, right, it was not the season for figs in verse 13. So it's not the season for figs. So then the question we have is, why is this in there? Why is Mark saying he went to the tree to look for figs, but it's not the season for figs? Like, why is this in there? I think the point is for us to realize, this is like a hint in the passage, that this isn't about the fig tree, and it's not about the figs. The tree is an illustration. The tree is a living parable, right? Just like when Jesus walked on the water, it was teaching them a lesson about his identity. When Jesus curses the fig tree, it's teaching them a lesson about Jerusalem and the temple and the people of Israel who are rejecting their Messiah. And that's what's happening in this part of the Gospel of Mark. He reveals his identity, and the next thing, they reject him. And so this is the reason why it's there. This is to shock us. It was not the season for figs, so we go, this is a teachable moment. This isn't like Jesus doesn't understand when figs are supposed to be in season. They lived very close to the land. They knew when things were supposed to be in season, partially because they did not have grocery stores, right? You're not going. You can buy figs all year round right now, right? But that's because of grocery stores. We have global farming. We have greenhouses. We have all those kinds of things. But no, they didn't have any of that. They knew when figs were in season. This is a teachable moment. So what's the lesson? What's the teachable moment? I'm going to give you 4 elements that Jesus is giving us in this teachable moment as he acts. Now he does this all the time, right? When he breaks the bread and he gives it to the people, he multiplies the bread. That's an illustration of how he's like the new Moses, the better Moses. He does it then for the Gentiles too, to show he's reaching out. The second time he does it, he's reaching out the Gospels for the Gentiles, the Jew first and also the Gentile. He lives out the reality of his mission all the time. So this is just another one of those moments. All right, number one lesson we learn from this cursing of the fig tree. Jesus, first we see he's hungry and he wants the fruit of the fig tree. He's hungry for it. This represents God being hungry for Israel to bear fruit. He wants to see righteousness and he wants to see readiness. He wants to see them being righteous, living godly, and he wants them ready for his coming, ready for the coming of Messiah. This was the Old Testament was to prepare the way. Yet those who were the carriers of the Old Testament, the Jews, they, as far as the leadership goes, the whole church was early Jews, or the early church was all Jews, so it's not like all Jews rejected Jesus. But the leadership, who were supposed to be the stewards of God's word, they rejected the Messiah. And so he's hungry for the fruit. And then 2, he comes and examines the tree. He comes and approaches the tree. So Jesus is now coming to Jerusalem, coming to the temple, and he's examining Israel, especially the temple in particular. Last week, the triumphal entry, people don't realize it didn't end in Jerusalem. It ends in the temple. Jesus enters into the temple, he looks around, and then he examines it, and then he goes away. When he comes back, he's flipping tables, and he's kicking people out. So this is him approaching the fig tree. Number 3, he finds no fruit on the tree. He finds no fruit on the tree. Now there's an Old Testament theme, and I want to actually go to a Old Testament scripture here, Isaiah 5, that talks about God being in search of fruit from Israel. So he finds no fruit. In this passage, it's somewhat parallel, similar story. He finds bad fruit. He finds inedible fruit to the same effect. So Isaiah 5:1, let me sing now for my well-beloved, that would be singing about God, a song of my beloved concerning his vineyard, and his vineyard is Israel. So the vineyard. So Israel's seen like something that's supposed to bear fruit to God. And then it goes on and tells kind of a parable. My well-beloved had a vineyard on a fertile hill. That would be Jerusalem. He dug it all around, removed its stones, and planted it with the choicest vine. There's stones all over Israel. So he clears it out, he does all the work, the farmer does all this hard labor. And he built a tower in the middle of it, and that may well represent the temple itself. And also hewed out a wine vat in it. Then he expected it to produce good grapes, but it only produced worthless ones. And now, O inhabitants of Jerusalem and men of Judah, judge between me and my vineyard. What more was there to do for my vineyard that I have not done in it? Why? When I expected it to produce good grapes, did it produce worthless ones? So now, let me tell you what I'm going to do to my vineyard. So God inspects for the fruit. He prepares them for the fruit. They don't produce it. And then now what will he do in Isaiah? So now let me tell you what I'm going to do to my vineyard. I will remove its hedge, so its wall will be destroyed, and it will be consumed. I will break down its wall, and it will become trampled. It will become trampled ground. I will lay it waste. It will not be pruned or hoed, but briars and thorns will come. I will also charge the clouds to rain, no rain on it. So it's going to suffer. The vineyard's going down. The vineyard's going down, and Jerusalem's going down. Now that ends up happening. After the time of Isaiah, that is exactly what happens. And the ultimate judgment on Israel of them having rebelled against God, it's not just them being carried away out of the land. That's a huge part of it. But the ultimate pinnacle of showing God's judgment against Israel for their rebellion against God, for them not following his word, is the destruction of the temple. And that is what Jesus is talking about here when he finds no fruit and he curses the tree. That's the 4th element. He curses the tree and it withers. And this fits the whole context of the Gospel of Mark. How do I know the tree's about the temple in particular? It's because the Markan sandwich that's here, where it's shown that it's about the temple because of the way that he puts the temple story in the middle of the fig tree event. Then we also have in chapter 12 the parable of the tenants, where it talks about the destruction of those people, where Jesus is talking about judging and punishing those who reject the Son, who comes in the name of the Father, and then their doom and destruction is on its way. Then in Mark 13, to make it even more clear, Jesus directly and very clearly prophesies of the destruction of the temple itself. And so this is very much about this. This is Jesus shows up and the Jewish people do not receive him as they should. And so judgment is coming their way. So it's not about being mean to a tree. All that to say. This is not about Jesus being mean to a tree. It's not about Jesus losing his cool. It's not about him being irrational. This is a very thoughtful, careful, lived out illustration of the judgment that comes upon Israel for rejecting the Messiah. And ultimately applies to anyone who rejects the Messiah, who rejects Jesus Christ. As he prepares them with the gospel, with the preaching, with the work of the Holy Spirit, and they turn from it, that there's just nothing else left. So the tree's an illustration. Now there are some who would be bothered by this, and I want to maybe try to put a branch of help out for you. You might be bothered because the idea that he killed a tree, and sometimes we don't maybe realize that we're personifying plants, right? We do this, or with animals too. Animals are beautiful and great. I love animals. I love my pets very deeply, actually. But I don't think that they're humans, right? Like, I just realized there's a difference. Like, we're in the image of God. We're different kinds of beings of a higher value than animals. And animals are of a higher value than plants. And I just recognize the difference. And let me give you an illustration. If you have a tree in your front yard and you don't like it, you cut it down, and you don't like weep, and you don't have like a burial for it. Like, it's not that big of a deal, right? It's different if it's a one-of-a-kind tree, it's the last of its species or something, or if it's a whole forest. Like, let's just burn a whole forest down. Like, we would all see moral problems with doing those things, at least I would. But we use trees for paper, for building chairs, for teaching truths, right? Books are printed on trees that we chop down because we thought it was worth it. So if you disagree, just write out the reason why you disagree, and then write it on a paper and mail it to me in the mail, and then ask yourself why you thought your message was so important that you could put it on a piece of paper that would require you to kill a tree to do it. I mean, I am not kidding. On the internet, I have seen people really, really like personify the fig tree as a way of complaining about Jesus, and I just think there's a deeper issue between them and God that's actually going on there. Also, the fig tree in the Old Testament is important. So the fig tree has symbolism that goes back to before the time of Christ. And one example of this is Jeremiah 8:13. Jeremiah 8:13, and of course, Mark is steeped in Old Testament, so we should view the Gospel of Mark through the lens of the Old Testament. We should always be seeing, we really should see the Old Testament as a foundation for the New, and it should give us guides in interpreting. Jeremiah 8:13, I will surely snatch them away, declares the Lord. There will be no grapes on the vine and no figs on the fig tree, and the leaf will wither, and what I've given them will pass away. This is actually about a prophecy about the ultimate destruction of Jerusalem and the temple itself. And so it's described as no figs on the fig tree and the leaf withering. And this terminology is right there in Mark. There were no figs, and then the leaf withered. And so this is the withering of the fig tree in Jeremiah is representative of judgment on Judah, which is ultimately the destruction of the temple, the pinnacle of that judgment. So there's another connection in the Old Testament. So not only is it clear in Mark, and it's there in the Old Testament, it's also just consistent. The use of pictures of like things like destroying a fig tree or multiplying bread, the use of pictures, how Jesus does this actually a lot, is consistent with the way Old Testament prophets behaved. They would use symbols all the time, like the fig tree, for instance. In Jeremiah actually takes a piece of pottery under the instruction of God, and he breaks and smashes the pottery as an illustration of the breaking of Israel, of Jerusalem. And we also see how he like wears a yoke. Like, think of a yoke you put on an animal, and he wears the yoke and he wears it around town while preaching. Why is he doing this? Because they're going to be under the yoke of their enemies, the bondage to their enemies. Elisha, takes arrows and has a king smash the arrows as an illustration of victory over their enemies. So this is like a normal thing for the prophets to do. I think it communicates to us humans in a very neat way when God uses these kinds of 3D illustrations. So the overall context is that Jerusalem here, and don't miss this, there's another point, different, not repeating myself here, there's a different point I think we should catch. Jerusalem's judging Jesus, right? They're gonna end up rejecting him. They're gonna end up saying crucify him. The leaders in particular are the ones pushing for that. But Jesus is judging Jerusalem, and he finds them fruitless, and he proclaims judgment against them. And this is the world we live in today. The gospel goes out, and people think they're judging the gospel, judging Christianity, judging the truth of it. And the truth is that they're being judged by it. And their response to the gospel becomes the way that they are judged. The way that they judge Jesus is the way they'll be judged by Jesus. Acceptance or rejecting, yielding or rebelling. And I think that this is so applicable to the gospel today. This what happened in the first century, deep in this Jewish context, in this temple context, it applies perfectly into the lives of people today when they hear the gospel of Christ and they go, yeah, I don't think I'm gonna, and they don't realize that this judgment's gonna be reflected right back on them. Now, let's talk about the temple cleansing. I want to try and clear up some misunderstandings of the temple cleansing, and I also want to help us apply it. The application's actually, I think, the most important part of this passage and of this study today is the application, and I think you may find it challenging, and I hope you do, actually. All right, so here we are in verse 15 of Mark 11. And let's read a little bit of this, and then we'll break it down. Then they came to Jerusalem, and he entered the temple and began to drive out those who were buying and selling in the temple. And note the things Jesus does. He drives out people, buyers and sellers in the temple, and he overturns the tables of the money changers and this is the part that gets me actually, the seats of those who were selling doves. And he would not permit anyone to carry merchandise through the temple. And he began to teach and say to them, is it not written, my house shall be called a house of prayer for all nations, all the nations, but you have made it a robber's den. Okay, so here's some elements. Let's first ask this question. What is like the nature? Like, how violent was Jesus in this passage? Like, what is the nature of his behavior in this passage? And I don't want to water it down, but I also don't want to turn it into like it's meant to be some clickbait kind of inflammatory representation of Jesus either. So let's just look at it and try to understand it rightly. This is what our Lord did, and I want to look at it straight. So one thing he did was he drove people out of the temple. And note that he drove out buyers and sellers. This requires some measure of force. It's not like Jesus is just like placid, like he is in a lot of the medieval, paintings of him. He's just always very, like there's paintings of Jesus on the cross, right, on the cross, and he's just like, I have no emotions whatsoever. I just feel generally pleased. Like, and it's like, he's like a crown of thorns and he's just like slightly smiling, and I'm like, okay, we need to not do this. There was one Jesus movie in the past that they were so wanting to have Jesus as happy and smiling and like all the scenes that even when he's like yelling at the Pharisees, you hypocrites, he's like smiling and laughing while he says it. And you're like, yeah, I don't think he smiled and laughed like all the time. I don't think that was probably what was going on. He kicks people out of the temple. He drives them out, not just their merchandise, the people. And he does it to buyers and sellers, not just the buyers. We often think or not just the sellers. We often think the buyers are like the victims, but he kicks them out too. So this is a little different than maybe what we are sometimes thinking when we're studying this passage. The next thing he does is he overturns the money changers' tables, and I should have grabbed a screenshot of it, but there is actually a painting that I found as I was looking for the thumbnail image. I wanted to have a good thumbnail image for this video, and I was looking for Jesus overturning the money changers' tables, and I saw one where it's a high action photo. The table's like halfway up. He's in the middle of flipping it over. Money's going flying, and the people are like in action mode. They're like responding, like whoa, in the painting or in the picture. But when you look at Jesus, he is just like stoic. He's just totally placid, right? He's lifting the table. The table's halfway being thrown over. Money's going flying, but he's just totally chill, very calm. Like, could you imagine he walks up to the money changer's table and he's just like, I'm just going to go ahead and lift this over. Can you guys please exit? I would appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah. He's causing havoc. He's causing chaos, in a sense, and rightly so. Now, the last thing he does that I think maybe is the strongest is he overturns the seats of people who were buying and selling in the temple. Now, the question is, did he overturn them with them in the seat, which would imply actual physical violence towards another person? Although it's not like the worst thing in the world someone knocks you out of your seat. Like, I know in America we'll sue you for that, but that's because people want money, not because it's actually that bad. But I don't think he actually did that. I think that Mark would have written, he pushed people out of their seats, right? But he focuses on the chairs. So he overturns the tables and he overturns the seats. So the implication is that he forcefully, he's like, get up and get out of here. And he's got a group of people following him. And the force of that strong arm feel causes them to get out, his own declaration of authority, maybe some measure of respect they have for Jesus still at this point. Anyway, they get up and they move, and then he knocks their tables over, he knocks their chairs over, because he's saying, you're done, you're not coming back. This is it. So yeah, it's forceful, he's a force to be reckoned with, but it's the seat and the tables that are emphasized, not the people. And he somehow stops people from even carrying merchandise in the temple. Now the temple this was not inside the physical temple building. That's what we think when we say in the temple. But the temple had a relatively small building compared to the temple courts that were much larger. So you had the building, and then you had like where just the men could go, and then the court of the women where the Jewish women could go. Then you had the court of the Gentiles, which was like a couple football fields. This is pretty big. And in this area, Gentiles, Jews, men, women, everybody can go into this area. So it was the one place where all nations could be. And that's where all the merchandising was happening. And Jesus is kicking it out. His goal here isn't to hurt people. His goal is to get this business out of the temple. So that's the nature. Yeah, violent, maybe not the right word. Forceful, yes. Aggressive, yes. Disruptive, yes. All those things. Now, how should I view it? You know, I know, and for instance, John talks about what I think is an earlier temple cleansing. Some people think there was just one, and John just relocated it, and that it was appropriate for him to relocate it. Not that he did so deceptively. He's just moving, telling the things out of order for the sake of theological commentary on them. But John does mention a whip. John does mention a whip that Jesus had. That was probably used on the animals, and probably not on the people. So he made the scourge of cords. He's probably using the animals. The animals don't know him. They don't respond to him. He's not the owner of these sheep, so to speak. But the whip will get them to respond. So he waves and swings it over the air. He doesn't even have to hit an animal with it. He just has to make noise with it, and they'll go running. So that may have just been that. So how should I view Jesus doing these things? I think I should view it as him being the Lord of all the earth and being the king of the temple, the king of David, the son of David, the king of Jerusalem. Like he is the Lord of creation, and he is especially the king of the Jewish people. It's entirely in his right to do this. He's not going to somebody else's house. He's coming to his own house, and he's cleaning house. He is Lord. He has the right to do this, and we do have an increasing. It's definitely in the secular world. There is this idea that who's God. We used to say, "Who are you to judge me? You're not God." Now it seems like we're shifting to where we say, who is God to judge me? And that does seem to be where the shift is heading in amongst the secularization of our communities and culture. And I think that this is a huge error, rational, to think that there are some who think, let's suppose God really exists and that I've really sinned against him. Well, who is he to judge me? This is a revelation that somebody is in spiritual darkness and they can't even think clearly about their sin. It's like saying, who's a cop to arrest me? Who's a judge to convict me? Who's a jury to sentence me or something? This doesn't make any sense. Yeah, that's exactly who he is. Jesus is in his right. He's Lord. It is God's temple. This is God's son. And he has come to his house. It'd be like you're the oldest sibling in a house. And you come home, your parents are gone. You're the oldest sibling. You're kind of the one who is in charge when they leave. And you come and you find your younger sibling is throwing a party and people are drinking and smoking and doing stuff in your home. And you get in there and you say, get out, and you kick them all out. And then they turn to you and they go, who are you to kick me? It's your house. This is your domain. And this is Jesus' domain. He has a right to do this, which is tough applying it to me. So let's talk about how do I apply it. How is Jesus doing this? How does that apply to my life? Does it apply, for instance, to me being rude in comment sections and then saying, well, Jesus overturned the money changers' tables? Not exactly. So let's talk about it. First off, it does mean Jesus wasn't always nice. I love this fact about Jesus, right? He wasn't always nice. And sometimes people try to take the teeth out of Christianity by insisting that Christians always be sweet. Well, we're not. and as much as I want to have a sweetness to me, that sweetness is about my devotion to Christ above all, and not just about trying to make myself look appealing to people, which honestly, in the long run, it'll backfire. People, a lot of people anyways, can tell when someone's trying to present their understanding of the gospel and their following of Jesus as just like, it almost feels like they're salesmen instead of they're showcasing the truth of Christianity. And they just want to appeal, make it look as sweet and nice and happy and friendly as possible. Yet within Christianity, there is a call to repent, there is a threat of judgment, and these things are real, and these things are good because those things are true. When I'm warning people, if you do this, you'll suffer. That's a good thing if it's actually true, and it is. So Jesus is not always nice. He has no fear of conflict, and our fear should never be of conflict. Christians have to try to rid ourselves of the fear of conflict, but it's important that we keep the fear of getting in the flesh. I want to be afraid that I'm getting in the flesh, that I'm compromising, that I'm overreacting in anger, and that I'm sinning while trying to do something godly. So I think, though, that it might be an actual mark of genuine godly spirituality when you as a Christian, you can confront people even in hard and difficult and conflicting moments. You can confront people and you can do it without sinning. That is a great mark of spirituality, because so often what triggers us to actually say, that's it, I'm going to say something, is we've also said, and I'm not going to worry about being in the Spirit anymore. And Jesus here is perfect. He's absolutely perfect. He's a model of confrontation, aggressive confrontation, while walking in the Spirit, and we can follow that. He was not always nice. Number two, second point, second way it's a model for us. It's not a cloak for us to compromise. I think that sometimes I've seen it before, where someone throws up a meme of Jesus clearing the temple, and they use it as an excuse for, as you read the comments, you're like, yeah, you were just being ungodly and rude. Like, you're not being Jesus here, okay? So it's not an excuse to say, well, there's that one time Jesus was aggressive. This will excuse whenever I want to be aggressive. You need to be more worried about being in the Spirit versus the flesh. That's how you discern what's the right and wrong of it. And then number three, it is a reminder to react to compromise very, very strongly. So it should inspire us to actually go and overturn some tables sometimes, but we need to be careful. Here's how we limit it. Just like the temple is Jesus' proper area of authority, I think you have to limit your overturning tables and your kicking people out to your proper area of authority. Let me give you some examples. If you are in church and you're a pastor, an elder, a leader in that church, and you see bad, significant compromise going on, it is your job to speak up and to actually take action. That is the appropriate time. Now, if you're not a leader in that church, you may have a lesser responsibility for how you react. You may be responsible for leaving. You might be responsible for going through the proper channels as much as possible. Or if it's just grievous, like the gospel itself is being compromised utterly, then I think you have a responsibility to stand up, and say it in the most tactful but impactful way you can. So yeah, like if you're a church elder and you're going to a church where they do an offering 5 times, and they pass the money plate around 5 times, and the pastor is telling everybody, really trust the Lord, give twice as much as you did last time it went around, then it's time to overturn some tables. Like, that's ungodly. I mean, this is the same. It's the same. It's making merchandise of the people of God. It's fleecing the flock. It's done under the guise of spirituality, but it's not. It is not. And it violates clear teaching in Scripture on giving, right? Not to give by compulsion, but willingly, and that we should not be seeking after dishonest gain, which is exactly what happens. Anyway, that is a great time, and there are plenty of leaders who you're part of a church where there are really significant compromises going on, and you've been too quiet, and maybe it's time for you to speak up. Maybe it's time for you to speak up. Not in the flesh. No. Godly, Spirit-filled, and aggressive. I think that there's an absolute time for that, and I pray that God gives you wisdom if that's you and if that's your situation. Now, like, let's say it's not a church. What if it's you and you're in your home? Your home is your realm of authority, isn't it? You live there. This is my home. I have a certain authority here. This is a place where I should be able to cleanse the home, so to speak, of various things. That is appropriate and that is right. But most importantly, your area of proper authority, more than anywhere else, it starts with you. And this is where I think the application of this whole Bible study comes down the most. You cleanse the temple that is you. I mean, you are the temple. That's the most clear application of this passage. I'm the temple of the Holy Spirit. Me, Mike, I'm the temple of the Holy Spirit. And I want to cleanse this temple. I want to deal with me before I deal with anybody else. I want to make sure that what's happening here is godly. What's happening here is godly. What's happening here is godly. I want to see these things honoring and glorifying God. I'm supposed to be here for relationship with God, for love for God and for people. And it amazes me that God has entrusted us to be the temple of the Holy Spirit when we've failed so badly in so many ways. But that is me. Let me read to you a scripture, because I don't just want you to think about this verse. What I encourage you to do is think about the heart that's behind it. Because Paul the Apostle is writing to the Corinthians was a church that had a lot of moral compromise going on. And one of the things that you can feel coming from the Apostle Paul is this sense of, how do you not get this? How don't you know this? Like, if this would click for you, your life would change. And this is the topic, being the temple. He says, one who joins himself to the Lord is one spirit with him. This is 1 Corinthians 6:17. You're one spirit with him. Let this sink in. And therefore, it should be natural. Flee immorality. And this is probably talking about sexual immorality in particular. Every other sin that a man commits is outside the body, but the immoral man sins against his own body. Or do you not know that your body is a temple of the Holy Spirit who's in you, whom you have from God, and that you are not your own? For you've been bought with a price. Therefore, glorify God in your body. This is the phrase that gets me. Do you not know? Paul's like, you're committing sexual sin. Like, do you not know? Don't you even know what God has done in your life through Christ? You've been joined to the Lord. You are the house of God. His Spirit dwells within you. Don't you know? Don't you know who you are? This is like looking at the temple and Jesus sees them making merchandise and taking advantage of people and turning it into like a profit scheme. And he's like, don't you know what this is? This is the temple. This is the house of God. This is the house of prayer. And so he flips out. Well, you should flip out on your own sin. You should flip out. You should let zeal for God's house consume you. Zeal for your own life. It is a cloak for sin that I judge every other Christian, but I don't judge me. That I judge churches and whole movements, but I don't look at my own life to deal with the sin in the temple here and to cleanse it out. This is the application. Do you not know that you are the temple of the Holy Spirit? That should drive it all. That should change everything. So this is not just about tearing down. It's not just about overturning tables. This is about restoring. Jesus says that, my Father's house is a house of prayer. Well, that's what you are to be. Now, prayer is all about relationship with God. And the temple in Jerusalem, this goes back all the way to Leviticus. The whole idea of the temple is God says, I can't dwell with such a sinful people, so we'll build a tabernacle. It'll be covered with sacrifices, and it'll be the place where, because of the covering of the blood, people can connect with God. This will be where God and man can meet. Jesus comes. He is the ultimate sacrifice. He fulfills all of it. He becomes the place where God and man can meet. And then he, being the cornerstone, builds us together as the new temple. We are socially with God, right? Like, we are relationally with God. We're meant to be a house of prayer, so to speak. That's the application that stands out to me. How is my relationship with God? How, my prayer life is, do I have a actual devoted prayer life that shows relationship with God? This is a great thing to look at. Have other things come in and taken your prayer life away? I mean, nowadays, more than ever, the ability to just be constantly, continually, like 24/7, consumed with entertainment or pursuing hobbies, it's just so easy. And those things aren't bad in and of themselves. They're bad when they enter the temple and replace prayer and a relationship with God. That's when it's bad. So maybe it's time to cleanse the temple for you, for me, and to, like, seriously say, this isn't just like a cute, okay, let's apply the Bible study. This is your purpose. Knowing God, loving others, and getting other things out of the way so that will be your priority, and that'll be your occupation. Now let's talk about some historical stuff, because this is interesting stuff. I didn't know this stuff, some of it, before I studied. I didn't until this last week. But Doing verse-by-verse teaching means I get to stop and focus on a passage for many hours that I previously had not spent as much time on. So here's some neat things. What was wrong with what these guys were doing? Well, verse 15, let me take us back to Mark 11. Then they came to Jerusalem, and they entered the temple and began to drive out those who were buying and selling. And again, I'm going to highlight, he kicks out the buyers and the sellers in the temple and overturned the tables of the money changers and the seats of those who were selling doves. Remember the doves, that's important. And he would not permit anyone to carry merchandise through the temple. So he's just like, yeah, you're not going to do any of this stuff. Now, generally, we often think that what was happening in the temple is that there was overcharging going on. And that in particular with the doves were the offering for the poor. And we do have actual accounts that show that that particular offering and the other things that were going on was an overcharging. So there was a requirement in the temple that when you brought your currency, you couldn't just use any currency. You couldn't use Roman currency, any currency except a shekel. It had to be a shekel. And the one shekel that was still around was a Tyrian shekel. Tyr, like as in from Tyre. So there was a shekel being used in Tyre. That's what they would use in the temple. It was the approved money. So they had money changers. So when you brought your money to the temple, you could change it out for the money that they used in the temple. Here's a chance for someone to stick it to you, right? This is where, we all know, right? Credit card companies, like the people that make a lot of money are the ones who make a little bit on every transaction. And so this is what was going on with the money changers. It was a profit thing for them. And it seems as though they were probably abusing that. Jesus calls them a den of robbers as a result. There's other ways in which they were abusing the events that were going on in the temple. So they would overcharge for the doves, it seems. There's actually I'll come to that in a minute. I'm getting ahead of my notes. Let me tell you what the Talmud says, the Jewish Talmud, which is written after this time, but it's written about this time. And it says the following about the priests who were running the temple around this time. It says that they were, quote, sons of Eli. Now, you may not know this if you don't know the Old Testament real well. That's big time name calling, okay? Eli was the high priest in the time of Samuel, right? 1 Samuel. And Eli, getting old, he was a good guy, but his sons were jerks. They were worse than that. They were horrible. They did horribly immoral things. They used their jobs as priests to take advantage of people. And so, as a result, God takes the location where the tabernacle is, and he says, I won't even have the tabernacle here anymore. And I'm going to kill all your sons, Eli, because of their wickedness. And so this is huge. To call the priests from the time of Christ sons of Eli is one of the biggest insults you can give. In fact, it implies that it's their fault the temple was destroyed in 70 AD. And then the Talmud goes on and says that like Eli's sons, they took by force, in quotes, and used the money to get more gold for the temple. So effectively they found ways to overcharge people and take advantage of their authority to get more gold. They would use that money to make the temple more beautiful. What does that mean? It means the temple gold itself was corrupt. Wow. This puts a new spin on the event that happened when the apostles say, Jesus, look at the temple and how beautiful it is. And he says, I tell you, not one stone will be left upon another. Because he's seeing with spiritual eyes, as we all should. And I don't mean he saw things other people didn't see. I mean, he didn't just see the beautiful building. He saw what was going on spiritually in it. This is like when I see the Mormon temple in San Diego, this beautiful, gorgeous building. I see the corruption of the deception of Mormonism when I look at it. And that Joseph Smith has perpetrated this fraud on so many people and has led them astray from the truth of Christ. Breaks my heart. I don't see that as a wonderful building. The beauty is corrupted. And I see that there's plenty of buildings like that in the world. And so even the temple had been like that. I'll read more. Then the Talmud goes on to say that because the priests took more than what was required, they overcharged people, that, quote, it did not take long before they covered the whole temple with gold plaques. So again, the plaques, the gold was a result of overcharging people. This is an example of those who build beautiful, beautiful buildings in the communities of the poor when they've coerced them into giving more than what they ever should have asked. And instead of the church primarily using money to help the poor and then to meet the needs, not make them rich, meet the needs of the ministers, those are the primary things, right? Meet the needs, and then beyond that, not feed the poor. Instead, they're building these gaudy buildings that are beautiful and gorgeous, and then abject poverty around them, because it's just like in the first century, and Jesus is not cool with that. Josephus, he's a first century historian, a Jewish guy who's also a Roman historian, and he describes the temple this way. I'm going to read a little section from Josephus, his book, The Jewish Wars. And he says, "The exterior of the building wanted nothing that could astound either mind or eye, for being covered on all sides with massive plates of gold. The sun was no sooner up than it radiated so fiery a flash that persons straining to look at it were compelled to avert their eyes as from solar rays." It was like reflecting sunlight. "To approaching strangers, it appeared from a distance like a snow-clad mountain, for all that was not overlaid with gold was of the purest white. From its summit protruded sharp gold spikes to prevent birds from settling upon it and polluting the roof." So they had pigeon issues back then as well. So they had spikes on it to try to keep them from pooping. But even the beauty of the temple was corrupted. That's the point. What was going on in the temple was taking advantage of people, and every gold piece they threw at the temple was just another example of abuses of power. Annas and his sons, including Caiaphas, the family of Caiaphas and Annas, these guys are the high priests during the time of Christ. There were actually two high priests. One was not technically reigning anymore, but he was still influential, and the other one was actually reigning. They had a very bad reputation. Another Jewish source, the Tosefta, it says that these high priests made their sons treasurers who would come and physically beat other people into giving. Now, you can actually see an article by Craig Evans on this topic. I'll link it in the description. I meant to do it before. I'll link it in the description if you'd like to. It's called "Jesus' Action in the Temple, Cleansing or Portent of Destruction." It's a very interesting article. No, I don't agree with everything on it. When I recommend resources to you guys, don't think I agree with everything. You have to use discernment every time you read stuff, including when you're listening to me. You might recommend a video of mine. Doesn't mean you agree with everything I say. So I'm going to link that below, though. Really interesting content in there, and I'm sharing a lot of it now. Josephus agrees with this, and he says that the chief priests sent their servants to get tithes from lower-ranking priests by force, and then, to quote Josephus, beating those who refused to give. Then Josephus goes on to say that this resulted in some of those priests starving to death. Now, even if you think Josephus is exaggerating, which he is known to do, even if he's exaggerating, it came from somewhere, right? There was abuses that were known, and these abuses were pretty extreme. The Tosefta also says the reason the second temple was destroyed, it actually gives a reason. It says it was because they loved money and hated one another. Now, the wealth of Annas' family, Annas and Caiaphas, and these are the ruling guys during the time of Christ, it was not only incredible, it was despised. In the Jewish revolt against Rome in 70 AD, when they took over Jerusalem, they also seized Annas' legacy, the wealth that he had left over to his family, because that ruling class had been so abusive and the crowd had had enough of it. Now, this shows you why the crowd would have actually possibly been very favorable to Jesus doing the things he's doing, right? Because there's a general sense that these people are messed up, but they're in power. And Jesus, he's got a following, and here he is. He clears the temple, and so they don't want to stop him, at least not publicly. We'll get to their solution a little bit later on how they're going to take out Jesus. Now, let me mention briefly on the doves. The doves are highlighted here. I highlighted them when I was reading the passage. The Mishnah says that once in Jerusalem, a pair of doves cost a golden dinar. A golden dinar. Now, the dove is in Leviticus is meant to be the sacrifice that's the cheapest. Why? Because if you can't afford a lamb, or you can't afford whatever the other sacrifice would be, a bull or calf or whatever, you go and you get a dove, because God wants everyone to be able to come to him. So they offer dove, proving that Jesus' family was poor, because when he was brought to the temple for dedication, they offered doves, right? Because they didn't have the money for the normal sacrifice, showing that they were poor. Prosperity preachers poke that in your eyeball. And so yeah, this seems to have been 25 times the normal price, though. So once in Jerusalem, they were charging like 25 times the normal cost for doves, and this is supposed to be for the poor. What is the poor supposed to do? Just be in abject poverty? Oh, maybe they bring their own doves. Okay, except you have the inspectors. So you come to the temple and they go, ooh, let me look at your dove. Ooh, yeah, this dove, oh, there's a blemish here, you're going to need one of our doves, right? And I wouldn't put it past them to do that on a regular basis. So Jesus refers to them as a den of thieves, or robber's den, because they are not only there's another issue, a whole other problem going on in the temple, but one of the issues is they're overcharging people, they're taking advantage of the poor, and he hates that. But it is not as though Jesus is actually against, I only bring this up because when I taught it yesterday at the church, this topic came up in the Q&A discussion afterwards, and it's not that Jesus is actually against capitalism here, nor is he for it, okay? This passage has nothing to do with capitalism. He's not opposed, though, to people selling and buying, right, sacrifices, providing a service where he's opposed to it being in the temple, and he's opposed to taking advantage of people where you overcharge them. That's the thing. It's just about fair. But it's not about free market versus control markets and stuff like that. It just has nothing to do with that. And for those who want to use this to support capitalism, like, you need to get onto the topic that Scripture cares about, not your topic. For those who want to use it to support, like, socialism, same thing. Right? The Christianity is meant to fit into any culture, any governmental system. We're meant to just fit there and live out serving and following Jesus there. The Bible's not trying to give us a system of government that we're meant to impose. Now, there are better and worse systems. I'm just saying, don't hang all that on Christianity. We should be able to live in any environment and follow Jesus well in that environment, and be in any kind of structure of authority and serve him well in that structure. Okay, now here's the other side, and this is what I never hear anybody talk about this, and I think it's very significant for interpreting this passage. Jesus, again, I'll highlight, verse 15, he didn't just kick out the sellers, he kicked out the buyers. The people who were buying stuff were also kicked out. Now, we usually see them as the victims, as I've just described. They were being taken advantage of. But Jesus kicks them out too. This is because he doesn't want this stuff taking place in the temple. It can happen somewhere else, but not here. You can buy and sell stuff, get out of the temple, do it there, don't do it here. This is for prayer. This is for worship. This is for fellowship with God. That's what this is for. Now, here's a little tidbit from history. There was a scholar named Epstein, who did some research on this, and he found that the occurrence of buying and selling like this, the first recorded time we have of this happening at all is under Caiaphas. And Caiaphas, it seems, had a fight with some of the other people who were doing buying and selling this in the Sanhedrin, and he removed them from the temple areas. And then they're having to, not only from the temple, but from around it, and they have to move further away. Then it seems that Caiaphas may have installed his own buyers and sellers, where now he's like the mafia, right? He's like, hey, you want to sell, you gotta give me a little bit of, and so then he puts them in. So Caiaphas is now basically in charge of and enriching himself through controlling trade and sticking it right into the court of the Gentiles, the only place where everyone can go to worship God. In other words, Jesus is specifically trying to get rid of something that may have been a fairly recent development. This might have been the first year, probably not the first year, may have been the first 4 or 5 years of this thing happening, which also shows why the crowd was even probably more supportive of it. They remember their whole lives not seeing this going on right like this in the temple with these kinds of abuses. And so he may have had a lot of support, actually, in doing this. So that is the historical background, and it shows us why they didn't stop him, Many people may have been excited, and given the recent change that had gone on, it seems, Epstein seems to make a case for that you don't have to agree with this whole argument, for those who want to dig into it, to understand that he has a case at least for this maybe being a more recent development, or at least getting a lot worse recently. And Jesus had a significant following. He's gathered with his people, and this is why in later on, verse 21, they're going to plot for some other opportunity to kill him, because they can't just grab him right now publicly. He's got too much support, and man, Jerusalem is volatile during Passover. All these Jews are there with national fervor, and it's a powder keg, and so they have to be careful. It's their job to make peace with Rome. That's how they stay in position, right? If they cause too much trouble, they're out, which happens in 70 AD, right? They all just get destroyed. So, I think there's another application to the prosperity preachers, and I never want to miss a chance to highlight a difference between prosperity preachers and I think the gospel and the truth of Scripture, because I think there's people who we don't realize we're carrying around the baggage of false teachings. When a prosperity, the temple is not about your transaction. The temple is about your relationship with God. That's the main point here. When the prosperity preachers, and you go to church, and they make your relationship with God and God's approval and God's help all contingent upon you giving them money, giving them money. I mean, this is the most obvious scheme in the world. You have to give it to them, and then you're going to enrich them, and then God's going to enrich you. Well, why don't, if that works, like at Benny Hinn, if that works, please give me $50,000, and then God will give you $500,000 within 72 hours, guaranteed, right? But it never works that way, because the prosperity preachers, they only give away a portion of the significant income they get from others, and they don't, yeah, anyway, I could go on. I could go on. And when they do give, they want to make sure everybody knows about it. Look what I gave. Anyhow, just like the Pharisees. This point is this. The prosperity preachers soil your relationship with God because they make you think that your relationship, your love relationship with God Almighty, is somehow dependent upon the offering, the transaction. And that's not the case. Jesus is the sacrifice. He establishes and makes the relationship, and now I just enter in. The whole temple is built on the sacrifices prepare the way. Jesus is the sacrifice. I just enter into relationship, and it's important to have that knowledge in your heart. Verse 17, as we continue here, it says, and he began to teach and say to them, is it not written, my house shall be called a house of prayer for all the nations, but you've made it a robber's den. Now, here's where the meaning's obvious here. I don't need to explain the meaning, but I want to explain the Old Testament context, because he's quoting two different passages of Scripture. My house shall be called a house of prayer for all nations. That is Isaiah 56, verse 7. Let me talk about that briefly. Isaiah 56, the context is that Gentiles are to worship God in the temple, that there's a prediction that all nations will come and worship God and they'll come before him, and that's what the purpose of his house will be. So the beauty of this is amazing, right? Because he goes and he's the savior of the Jews, but he's also bringing in the Gentiles. And even here in the temple, he's clearing it out to make way for Gentiles as well, to worship God. So this is great. They have no care for them. In fact, there were some Jewish expectations of the time. We actually see in ancient writings that the Messiah was going to cut off Gentiles from Israel. Now, it's true the Messiah is going to stop the oppression of Israel. That's true prophetically. But to cut off the Gentiles, as in they'll no longer have access to God, that's not the case. Prophecy says otherwise, and Isaiah 56:7 is one of those verses. So Jesus is the Savior of all. Now, the second quote is from Jeremiah, and this one's really eerie. Jeremiah 7:11. You've made it a robber's den. Now, that little phrase, robber's den, they're going to know this is about Jeremiah 7:11, but let me show you how appropriate it is for this time. In Jeremiah 7, God calls the temple a den of robbers. That's what he calls it, the robber's den. And as a result, he prophesies that he will destroy the temple. That's the context of Jeremiah 7. The temple's a robber's den, so I'm going to destroy it. And here's Jesus quoting a passage that is a condemnation and a future destruction of the temple to the newer temple, the second temple. The context of this being with the fig tree and the destruction, and then Mark 13 as well, this is all very clear. It's condemnation on Israel for having rejected Jesus. And that is, in the New Testament, the ultimate worst sin, the rejection of Jesus Christ. That is the ultimate thing. Verse 18. The chief priests and scribes heard this and began seeking how to destroy him, for they were afraid of him, for the whole crowd was astonished at his teaching. And so they end up not being able to. They're afraid of him because of the crowd, right? They not scared of Jesus by himself, but there's a crowd following him. So what they'll end up doing is they'll make a deal with Judas. They'll come to him at night, and then at nighttime, they take him into the court where they gather just the people who will support them in trying to condemn him, and they're controlling all the crowds until finally, when Jerusalem wakes up, when people come out, Jesus is already before Pilate. He's already standing there, and they've got their crowd now supporting them as well at that point. So that's going to be the new strategy. Verse 19, when evening came, they would go out of the city. That phrase, they would go, it just means it was normal. Now, here's another, since I like talking about prosperity preachers so much, I find it very prosperous. The phrase, they would go out of the city, is kind of interesting because it means it was a regular thing. They would go out. Every evening, they would leave the city, and they would probably travel back to Bethany. Most likely, Jesus is staying with Lazarus and Martha and Mary. He's probably staying with them, and which is nearby, just on the other side of the Mount of Olives. You could walk there in the day. Now, why is that interesting? Because rich people stayed in Jerusalem, so they didn't have to walk in and out of the city every day. Rich people stayed in Jerusalem, but Jesus stays out in Bethany. I think that's interesting. Meh. Verse 20. As they were passing by in the morning, they saw the fig tree withered from the roots up. And notice the lack of commentary, right? There's no commentary on what the meaning of this is. The passage itself is the commentary. It's the sandwich. It's the fig tree, the temple cleansing, which implies judgment in the Jeremiah passage he quotes, and then the fig tree again. So it's the intentional, subtle theology of the Gospel of Mark. We see it all the time, in the deity of Jesus and his mission. And I think that as I've read here's what happens. Like, you read the Gospel of Mark and you think you get it, even though you're just going this deep. It's amazing. Then you see commentaries online and you see skeptics online who are like, well, the deity of Jesus isn't even in the Gospel of Mark. Oh, the Gospel Mark doesn't even have historical knowledge. And they say all these challenging things that really challenge Christians when they first hear them. And then when you study Mark like we are, thoughtfully, carefully, with historical information, with original language information, and most importantly, just being very careful to look at the context, which you can do in English, okay? You see that there is so much more thoughtful, careful, deep theology that is super exactly the same thing we get in the rest of the New Testament. And it's beautiful. It's wonderful. So it's kind of ironic how that happens. It's always that way with apologetic issues, I find. If you have a real surface level understanding, you're prone to the quick objections you get from those who you see online, and then you go really deep, and all of a sudden you find out that this thing was better than you ever thought it was. And yeah, that's kind of how it goes. Then verse 21, being reminded, Peter said to him, Rabbi, look, the fig tree which you cursed has withered. This is kind of Peter being shown as the spokesman of the group. He does seem to be the spokesman for the disciples, and and probably the chief witness behind the Gospel of Mark. And so there he is. He shares that. Now here's the main point. I'm going to close with this. The non-believer. If you're watching this and you're a non-believer, first, I'm aware that there are non-believers who watch the videos I make, and I hope that you find it helpful and thoughtful and interesting. And I hope that you find that it's, while I'm going to obviously disagree with your disagreements with Jesus Christ, I'm going to try and build a bridge with why you should change your mind, I hope. But my main point is this: for the non-believer, how you respond to Jesus matters more than anything in the world. Don't put it off. Don't wait. Don't be like, Jesus, next time you come around, I'll say yes. Like, turn to Christ now. There's an urgency. There's a need. Because when he comes and you say no, you're the one being judged. In that there should be a sense of urgency to follow Christ, or if for some reason you're still on some fence, to figure out the truth. For the Christian, the application is that you're the temple. What are you for? You're for a life devoted to God, not merely involving God. A life for God. He's not a supplement that enters your life. He is your life. When Christ, who is our life, appears, right? He is our life. Not materialism, not other things. And maybe it's time for you to have a cleansing. As I close, and I'll close in prayer, I want to ask that we just be open and ask, Lord, survey my temple and show me if there's something that needs to be cleansed. Let's pray. Lord, we ask that. Show us if there's something that needs to be gutted out of our lives, where we need to aggressively, vigorously oppose something that we have put in place in our lives that is taking away our purpose, taking us away from our fellowship with you, our love for God, our love for others, and our service to Christ. We pray, really, Lord, open our eyes. We don't want to be anxious. We don't want to have anxiety. When Jesus entered the temple, he saw with perfect clarity exactly what was wrong and knew what to do. And we pray for that kind of clarity for our lives, so that we could just clear the way for knowing you more, for following you closely, for walking in fellowship and sweet relationship with you, God. In Jesus' name, amen. Amen. All right, well, I hope that this has been a blessing to you, and we'll be back next week. We're going to do a whole thing on prayer, and Jesus, this is probably the number one passage that faith healers and word of faith movement use, and I want to talk about that next week. That's going to be there. Wednesday, I have a video coming out on YouTube tips, like how you might, as a Christian, do YouTube, sharing some information there that might be helpful for you. And Friday at 1 p.m. Pacific time, the Q&A, where you can ask any questions you've got, and I will answer as many as I can in an hour. All right. Lord bless you, and thanks for joining.
I'm up.
Imagine being able to build an app with your name on it, just by thinking. AI creation platform. Describe what you want and watch it take shape. You can plan, customize, and expand in any direction. From tools built for one to platforms ready for many. From passion projects to enterprise-grade systems. Everything is built in and ready to launch. It's a new world of creation, where you can go as far as your imagination takes you. Can you imagine it? Let's make your dream a reality.
Yes, lads. Yes, lads. Yes, lads. Let's tough time, never less. Hold on, I'm about to end in a sec. Got some business to handle. Oi. Come on, that was a nice sleep, mate. It was a nice sleep. It was alright. How many hours was that? How many hours sleep was that? I don't know how many hours sleep it was. You don't know how many hours sleep it was, cuz. Yo, my guy. Yo, my guy. Yo, my guy. Yo, my guy. Yo.
Free my shooting, he don't got no bell. I'm with stuck in shit NFL. Eating that dry, that shit I can tell. Flex on the bed, how you did that there? FN, how you scream for help? Name my twin like that, no doubt. And my dude cut straight for help. Big my look cut, it's straight up. Send a little drop, I'ma shoot that up. Twin just going that nigga geeked up. By the whole skull, little nigga shut up. Spencer restaurant, thinking like yo. Send that bitch, we gon' shut that up. What? No tattoo, you can taste her love. When I fuck these niggas gon' free sex. I can't bet, finna buy a new vet. This little show, now I need a little check. Off that S boot up like jet. Hope say 10-4 with the flex. Hope throw it back and I'm like, yes. Fuck a little Glock cause I got this tech. Fuck your vest cause I want your head. Catch me pushing that bitch like a cat. Fuck the knee.